Boom! Hey gang, welcome to the stream for July the 7th. It is Wednesday today, which means we're going to be kicking it with some more Resident Evil 2 today. Yeah, this game, which we started up last week, kind of finished it last week, went through the Claire A scenario. Indications from chat, or people in chat who know this game, told me that it's not really over once you beat it the first time. You gotta go do that second playthrough, go through that B scenario to get the whole story. And, you know, I had a good time with the game. I don't mind playing more of it, so that's what we're gonna do. Just load up some Leon B. So that's the way it works. So I don't really know how it works, but apparently you do the A scenario, whichever character you do first, you end up doing their A scenario, and then the character you do second, you do the B scenario. So there's technically like 4 playthroughs that you do to get like the full 100% in this game. You do like Claire B or Claire A, and then Leon B, and then you can do Leon A into Claire B. So there's like an A and a B scenario for both characters. I don't know. We'll see how much of a satisfying conclusion that they give us at the end of this one. I know we had at least one person who was really eager to see all 4 scenarios, to see me do all 4 scenarios. So yeah, we have at least one vote in favor so far of me doing all 4 playthroughs. Oh yeah, so no, the weird thing is, yeah, so the way this game handles character selection is really different from any game I've seen before. So you put in, so basically disc 1 is Leon's disc, and disc 2 is Claire's disc. So to do our Leon playthrough, we had to put in disc 1. This is a bit of a problem for the emulator since I have the setting flipped. Oh, hey there, Just Say Vince, aka Music and Starburst, if I remember that right. I really should remember that by now. Oh yeah, and also Angel James said hi earlier too. What's the deal with that? Are you still locked out of your old account or whatever? You didn't get banned or anything, right? Angel James stopped in to say hi earlier too. I forgot to say hi back, although he's at work right now, so I guess hi and bye to Angel James as well. Jeez. Well, what was the issue again? You just can't remember the password? That's been going around. Mayswale had the same problem where he doesn't know his old Twitch password either. Oh yeah, the stupid authenticator thing because of the phone. Yeah. I have the authenticator on my account too. Yeah, that really sucks. I hate that 2-factor authentication thing on like everything I have it enabled on. I'm guessing they put it on everything for a reason. Like, I guess it prevents you from being hacked or whatever. I don't know. I'm not. Oh yeah, that's wrong. So thankfully, in one. So in this emulator, you have the option of having a memory card, like a different memory card for every game that you play, which means every disc, which means that I have like a different memory card for Resident Evil 2 disc 1 versus disc 2, which is kind of a nuisance because that means that my Claire A save file is on my is on a different memory card. But DuckStation lets you have a shared memory card as well. So the way I did that is I have my like individual game memory cards in slot 1, and then my shared memory card in slot 2. So I can just copy the stuff from my individual game memory cards over to the shared memory card. So this is our clear data on memory card 2. This is our cleared data from Claire A. Playing a lot of Crusader Kings 3. You finished Disgaea 6 already. Like finished? Like just rolled credits, or you beat like Uber Carnage, Prinny Ball, and all that too? Okay, just the basic playthrough. Oh, the opposite of that, like beat all the bosses. Wow, that's impressive. How many hours did it take you? That game's only been out a few days, hasn't it? Or has it been a week? It feels like it's only been a few days. Alright, let's load this up.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon
Seriously?
City, Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city,
What?
along with one of the only other survivors. A young girl named Sherry. However,
Interesting.
behind their escape was the lone survivor of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Yeah, we didn't really see
Leon
him.
S. Kennedy.
We didn't really see Leon at all in Claire's story. Oh, so really? That sucks. Idle leveled. Yeah, I heard about that feature. I was thinking I'd just not use it when I eventually get Disgaea 6. Because, yeah, that just seems really lame. Like, getting the game to play itself. And then you only get, like, 20 hours out of it to do all the stuff, see all the content? That seems really lame.
What have we got here?
So this is the same as the opening of Leon's A scenario, which we saw already.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
It's like the third time we've seen this now. So did you at least like wait until after clearing the main story to do the idle leveling thing, or did you just like auto level for 99 hours and then rip through all the content in 20 hours after that? I don't tend to mess around with post-game stuff that much in Disgaea anyways. I tend to get kind of bored of the grind. So for me, it's mostly about the main story content when it comes to Disgaea. Okay, let it run whenever you went to bed. Yeah, it seems like a ill-considered feature. Yeah, no kidding. If it just like passively levels you for like even 8 hours, that would just ruin the game. Do you regret using it,
We
or
can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
no? Okay.
There.
Like, does it suck then? Is the game just bad, so you didn't even want to like not auto battle it? 60 million levels to grind.
I arrived in town. And the
Oh yeah,
light
that's right.
was
They upped the
radio's
caps.
out.
Yeah, that's right.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah. First day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my
I
brother.
think
Chris.
this opening scene is the same as it was for Claire's scenario. Anyways, I'm not gonna have to worry about Disgaea 6 for like a year or so,
There's
probably
a gun
more than that
inside.
until it comes
Better
out on
take it easy.
PC. Zambo! Isn't there supposed to be like bars on the window? Like a wall separating the back seat
okay?
of a police car?
Still in one piece.
Like, what if they had to arrest the suspect and put him in the back seat? I thought they had, like, yeah, a cage. Level walls past certain points. Well, at least they thought things through that far. Like, what are the walls? It's like, oh, you can only level up to level 1 million
Claire!
Leon!
until you beat
I'm
chapter
okay.
1.
Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
9,000. And like, what lets you clear that wall? Is that like the main story? Like after you beat the main story, then you can go up above 10,000. And then 6 million. Oh, wait, that was different. We have to survive the nightmare to know the true end. Okay, so even the game's telling us that we didn't get the real... Oh, okay. This is different. I mean, I guess that makes sense, because it would make no sense if this is supposed to be going on at the same time as Claire's scenario. It would make no sense if Leon were just going through the same path that she did. This is a lot of zombies. I mean, that's kind of... It's Resident Evil. That's kind of the name of the game. Resident Evil. A lot of fucking zombies. But this is like twice as many zombies as the A scenario. I'm just looking for ammo. Considering that we got like twice as many zombies, I'm probably going to be wanting all the ammo I can get. Okay, that's fair. Thank you for avoiding spoilers for me. Like, did you enjoy it? Would you say that Disgaea 6 was a good game compared to the others? Story's kind of decent. Well, that's promising. I can't remember. What was your take on the 3D graphics? I actually kind of liked the way the new one looks. I thought they did a good job of kind of translating the Disgaea style to 3D, but I know it was kind of a controversial change for a lot of people. Whoa. I don't have any bullets yet. I mean, I have the bullets that came with my gun, but that's not a lot of bullets. Woo, 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 woo. Just don't mind me, just slowly making my way to the door. Oh, that's it. Oh, hey there, Master of Splits. Yeah, I know, right? It's my first day. I mean, it could be worse. It could be his last day. It could be like his last day before retirement. That would be probably a lot worse for him. Oh, I remember this place. Yeah, Claire wasn't allowed through this door because this is Leon's starting door. If she had gone through this door, she might have met Leon, and that would have been bad. So I'm slightly confused on the timeline of events here then. Like the way they described it at the start, they made it sound like this is after the end of Claire's scenario, but then considering that we just got separated, like just jumped out of the police car together, it seems like this is happening at the same time as her scenario. I'm actually just gonna hold on to that ink ribbon for now. What the hell was that? I'm just gonna not look at it. I'm just gonna not go through that door. Thought he was giving out speeding tickets. I mean, what was he doing? Anyway, is Raccoon City like a dangerous place or something? It looks like he's got like a full-on riot gear or something. Or is that just what they look like? It looks like he's got like a bulletproof vest on. He's decked out. Cut out a lot of extra mechanics than 5 had. A lot of classes and monsters is fair, I think. Just because like this guy had a lot of reused assets over the years. So if they have to redo everything in 3D, I think it's kind of fair that they wouldn't bring everything back in all at once. Like, I don't know. Considering that it's kind of a big changeover, I would kind of expect it might take them a couple games to get the same, before they can get the same breadth of content and sort of remake all those 2D assets they had before in 3D. Yeah, get out the way, honey. Okay, so we're like in the middle of the police station now. Oh? Oh, hey, we get to see the helicopter crash. We get to see how this happened. Is he gonna shoot the helicopter or what? Oh, yes, he totally is. Ah, poor bastard. Oh, he's got some good aim there. Like right through the cockpit. Without even trying. The police station has no bathroom. Is that true? I didn't notice. I thought there was at least one. Or maybe that was the mansion. I think that was Resident Evil 1 that had that one useless bathroom where there was absolutely nothing in it. Well, the helicopter's wrecked. What happened to those zombies that were eating the guy? Or I guess the helicopter crashed onto him. Five, 4, and 1 are better than 6. Better than 3 and 2. That's interesting. I liked 3 and 2 quite a bit. I mean, I like all the Disgaea games. It's tough because like the better they get in terms of gameplay, the worse they get in terms of story. That's kind of the trade-off. Like Disgaea 1 had the worst gameplay, especially when it comes to quality of life and that kind of thing. But has like the most endearing cast of characters and the best story, the best humor. Favorite Disgaea character? Probably Flan. She's just hilarious. Especially in Disgaea 1. They kind of changed her personality a bit, I think, for her like cameos in the later games. But yeah, Disgaea 1 Flan is like just like the heart and soul of that game, and she's the funniest character too, I think. Yeah, the whole series, yeah, Flan. In the whole series. I don't think any character from any of the other games would even come close. Oh, it's the crows. Let's just run past here. Maybe that cop's got bullets on him, though. Velvet Torres. I can't even remember who that is. Oh, is he the protagonist from Disgaea 4? Yeah, the sardine guy. Yeah, sardine vampire. I don't know. The sardine shtick got kind of old for me. I actually liked his furry companion a lot better in that game. I forget his name. But yeah, his Wolfman Butler was probably my favorite Disgaea 4 character. Was it Fenrir? Hey, Deep Fry. When you get to the bottom floor office, we'll find a Burger King box. Was that like a cross-promotion type thing? I didn't notice the Burger King box my first time through. Actually, I think every Disgaea game has at least one good character. Like one character that I really liked and latched onto. Maybe not Disgaea 3. I don't know if I really, really liked anyone from Disgaea 3. Disgaea 2 had, oh, what's her name? The female lead, Rosalind, I think that was her name. I liked Adele's younger brother and sister too. Actually, I liked his whole family. His main characters, parents and younger siblings were pretty cute. Oh yeah, Raspberry was alright. She was probably the best character in 3. I never played her DLC. Can't believe it's Wednesday already. That's weird. It feels like it's been a long time for me, actually. I don't know if I don't know what it was. It just felt like a really long week for me this week. Five by far was Red Magnus. Yeah, he was pretty cool. I'm actually struggling to remember the characters from 5 now that I think of it. I didn't like, I didn't love either of the main characters. Man, this is so weird that I can barely remember anything about the plot or characters of... Oh yeah, you know what? The curry rabbit girl. I forget her name. Curry Rabbit Girl was probably my favorite from Disgaea 5. Oh, I missed the Burger King on the desk, but we'll be back there eventually anyways. What's with the creepy music? Okay, going back through the crow hallway. Okay, we can just run from these guys every time. What? Actually, the, what was his name again? You just said it. Oh yeah, Red Magnus. Red Magnus probably had the best attack animations. Like, all based around like him growing to giant size and stuff. Yeah, he had some really cool attacks. Actually, I don't know, Curry Rabbit Girl had some really good ones too. Oh, she has that one team attack where she just like cooks curry and eats it while the other, her partner attacks the enemy. It reminded me of that one variation in Suikoden with Nanami's team attack with the main character, where she just like sits down and has a picnic while the main character is kicking the shit out of the enemy. It reminded me of that, and Nanami was my favorite character from Suikoden 2. Usalia? I knew it was Usa something, because rabbit. Yeah, zombies running wild up in here. Although actually there's not that many of them now that we're actually in the police station. I need to find a save room. Like one that actually has a box in it. That last one didn't have a storage box in it. Actually, yeah, Serafina was pretty, she was pretty unlikable, but yeah, she actually had entertaining interactions with all of the other characters. What the what? Oh, who's this jabroni? Who the hell is this jabroni? Mr. X. Oh, now that... Wait, this didn't happen in Claire's playthrough. This thing never got... What's those footsteps? What's those footsteps? Oh god. This is not gonna work, is it? I don't think we're meant to kill this guy. Maybe if I can knock him over. He's gonna fucking kill me. Ah! Face the other way! Oh god, he like fucking spun me around. He spins me around every time he hits me! I can't get out of the fucking corner! There he goes. Jesus. It's like he knows my weakness. It's like, haha. This game has bullshit turning controls. If I just spin him around, he won't be able to get away. That was some bullshit. How badly am I injured? Oh, he actually hits, like, a girl, actually. That didn't hurt very much at all. Or I guess it's probably Leon has more health than Claire did. So is he not chasing me through doors and stuff? There's unlockables in Resident Evil 1 and 2 for beating the game without saving. Yeah, I heard that. About how you need the... Or I heard that you... Whoa, not ready for that. I heard that you need to beat the game without saving to get the best rank. And that, yeah, your rank is tied to some unlockable stuff. Okay, apparently I remember a decent amount of the map layout in this game because I remembered that this was a save room. Is this the same as with Claire's story? I think it is. Okay, let's stash some stuff. Oh yeah, I don't have any. Do I think it's doable? I mean, on a first playthrough, no. I mean, I wouldn't right now. Like, I'm not even going to attempt that. Like, it sounds reasonable. It's not a very long game if you know what you're doing. Like, what is it? Just a couple hours? Like a couple hours is like what you would expect it, like a 1cc run of a longish old school console or arcade game to take. So yeah, I think no saves for a game that's 2 hours or less is pretty reasonable. Do I even want to keep the knife? I probably don't. But then maybe I'll need it. I don't know. Might be able to use it to conserve bullets. Ooh, we got the small key. I forget where to use that. I think I'm just gonna save here because I don't want to have to redo all that stuff for the intro, even though we haven't really done that much yet. It's been, what, 10 minutes? We can save over this. Waiting room. I'm probably going to want to use the healing item right away. Oh yeah, we can stash the ink ribbons. Then we'll deal with that crawler guy out in the hallway. I think someone told me last time that Leon has, like, better guns or does more damage or something, so I guess we'll see about that. Right here. Sucker! Ow. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Oh god, we're fucked. Oh wow, and I died in like 3 hits. Well, it's a good thing I saved. I did not think there would be 2 of them. I don't think the game ever threw 2 of those things at once at me in Claire's scenario. New gripe with modern games. What's the point of having 200 collectibles? That's what do you call it? That's value. It's content. That's hours and hours of content. They don't unlock anything either. Okay, that's kind of pointless. I mean, honestly, it started with like Grand Theft Auto 3. That's kind of part of the whole like GTA clone format. Anyway, so I want to heal after I get hit twice. Let's see if I can bait him out one at a time. Oh yeah, that's right, these guys can't see. Maybe I can just dodge him. Okay, after 2 hits we'll go for him. Seems like the tongue does more damage than his claws, which is kind of weird. Kind of the opposite of what you would expect. Oh, I should have seen that coming. Actually, no, you don't really... Gruesome. You don't really get enough warning to dodge that. It really just feels kind of like luck when you're fighting these monsters. Maybe I'm supposed to come back when I have the shotgun or something. There's no way I can fight 2 of these with just the pistol. I guess if I use my second healing item, but that just feels like a waste. I guess I could just run around them. We'll see what's through this other door, because I actually forget where this goes. I mean, I don't know. I have a similar issue with a lot of modern games where there's tons of padding, like just a million collectibles scattered all over the place that don't really do much. I mean, it's for achievement hunting, basically. So that people can go for all the achievements and play for 200 hours and say that they got their money's worth. I have no difficulty just ignoring that kind of just empty, pointless content, though. Like, I don't know, it's, yeah, pretty easy for me to just pretend that stuff doesn't exist. Oh boy. Let's go down here first. Then we got another save point down here. It would double your playtime. Well, there you go. That's value. That's hours for money. That's a good thing. That's what gamers want, right? Oh, is this my shotgun? Oh, there it is. Yeah, shotgun. Boom. I'm not gonna save, but I will take that ink ribbon, which I should have stashed my ink ribbons before, but I don't have the password for the computer, do I? Or the card key, yeah. Interesting. So yeah, I can't actually take the normal route, or like the same route that we took with Claire's scenario. That's locked because Claire did the thing with the guy. I think this is locked too now. Yeah, that's the one that gets opened by the card key. Need the unicorn to get through there. Sounds like a scam? I mean, it's not a scam. I mean, it's like I said, you can just ignore it. But yeah, there's definitely a ton of unnecessary padding, I would say, in a lot of modern games, purely for the sake of, because, you know, people will complain otherwise if your game doesn't have like 80 hours of content in it. So it's, you know, you gotta get that you gotta fit that content in there however you can, no matter how dull and shallow and pointless it is. Oh, speaking of dull and shallow and pointless, I played a Ubisoft game for the first time in ages over the weekend. Like, I was talking on a previous stream about how I'm kind of intrigued by the Far Cry series and want to try getting back into it. So just on a lark, I loaded up Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. It's, you know, kind of one of those types of open world games with like tons of just things to pick up all over the map. It was actually all right, except that it had one serious problem, which is the fucking Uplay integration. So like you can't run it through Steam. If you like install it on Steam and try to load the game through Steam, it'll just open up Uplay and run it through Uplay instead, which, you know, fine. I'm not really offended by having to install a separate launcher to play a certain company's games. I actually have Uplay installed already. But apparently there's some kind of online like components or verification or something. I don't know. Basically, when I loaded up the game, it's like, oh, connecting to Far Cry Blood Dragon servers, connecting, and for like several minutes it took to try to connect to these servers, only to eventually say that, oh, the server's down. So apparently the Blood Dragon servers are offline permanently. I looked this up online, and the Blood Dragon servers are down, which means that every time you load up the game and every time you pause the game, including like bringing up the menu to open your inventory, the game just hangs for like 2 or 3 minutes trying to connect to the servers. So it's, yeah, the game is basically unplayable now because of this. And I looked online. There doesn't seem to be a solution to it other than to get a cracked version of the game that doesn't do online verification. So there's some modern gaming for you. Let's get some shotgun shells. Perfect time is between 10 to 20 hours. I mean, it depends on the game. Like, I played The Witcher, including the... Actually, even before I got into the DLC, The Witcher took me like over 100 hours to finish. Fire Emblem 4 still takes me 100 hours to finish. I didn't feel like either of those games were like padded or like unnecessarily long or anything. I felt like I was never bored. I never felt like I was doing anything like repetitive. I felt like the games kind of justified their length by having like cool things to do. fucker. Oh, oh, nope, not 2 shotgun shots. 3 shotgun shots. So let's heal up and reload that shit. Ooh, I'm fine now. They don't give you a lot of shotgun shots. Seriously, the other guy did not hear that? Fuck you. Should I put this away? I don't have a lot of inventory space. I also don't have a lot of shotgun shells. Then again, considering that I don't have a lot of shotgun shells, they'll probably give me some as I run around. Oh, not just a beer, but, yeah, chicken and salsa, too. Nice. So are we still gonna have to do the thing with the C4 on this door? Oh yeah, this was like a little storage closet that had, like, an important key, I think, inside. Remaster of Mafia is coming out later this year. Ooh, that sounds cool. Maybe I'll just wait for that. Yeah, I remember this place. Wonder if we can get some bullets in here. Hey, what did I say? What did I just say? There's some shotgun shells. Oh, that's right. You need the gems to get the thing. That sucks. A woman relief. Ah, there's our card key. Okay, now we can go back to the start of the game and do, like, the very first thing that Claire did in her scenario. Whoa! Oh, it's just one of these guys. Oh, did that get him? That got him. Nice. Oh, remaster of Blood Dragon. I see, I see. Oh, no wonder they took the servers offline, because they want to force you to, they want to force you to buy the new one. Well, that's fucking great. That's fucking brilliant. I hate, like, I hate their shitty online verification bullshit with that game even more now. Because they would be easy to fix. Just like, why does that game even have... Why do you even need online server access to play a single... Like, you can technically play the game. You can, like, it's not like DRM. You can still play the game. It just wants to search for the online servers for some reason every time you bring up the menu. Like, even if they just changed it so that it spends, like, 10 seconds trying to connect to the servers instead of, like, a minute. We're a little bit banged up here. I think I will save. Yeah, we're pretty short of healing items. I kind of need all of this stuff. Well, I guess that's how we'll do it. Yeah, we'll just ferry our items. Like, basically, we'll go forward, and as soon as I find one item, we'll bring it back here. I think I will save, though. I guess I could. I guess you're right. I could deep fry. It's just the principle of the thing. Also, I uninstalled the stupid game already. But yeah, you're right. I could. I mean, I don't know. Would it still try to connect to the servers? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I know that you can run Steam games in offline mode. I don't know how Uplay responds to that kind of thing. Like, do you know if you can even run Uplay games in offline mode? Actually, you know what? I'll go use up that card key first. That'll free up some inventory space. I think there was another door in that Mr. X room. I mean, I'm not gonna pick up the remaster. I'm just not gonna buy it. What I'll probably do is just download a cracked version of the original and play it that way. Like, honestly, it's, yeah, shitty behavior like that just makes me think, like, just pirate every Ubisoft game forever if that's how it's gonna be. With that online verification bullcrap. Nice. You're pretty sure it works? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just do that then. Play it in offline mode. So where are we going now? That opens up quite a few things. Actually, we got a lot more access to different rooms now than Claire did. We can go through this door. Or this door. I kind of want to try this door. Oh wait, this is the door with like a shit ton of zombies. I'm probably gonna run screaming out of this room immediately. Yeah, no thanks. I could probably dodge them. Oh yeah, speaking of shitty practices by game companies. Yeah, there was that thing I posted in the Discord about Nippon Ichi jacking up the prices of a bunch of their games. Actually, the more I reflected on that one, the less shitty it kind of seemed. So if you look at the list of games, there's actually a few good ones on there, or at least a few that I'm interested in. There's the original Disgaea, Phantom Brave, which is probably the best game that's getting the price increase, and then the price is going up a lot too. It's going up from like $5 to $20, something like that. It's like something that extreme. It's a lot of Zambos. I was just wondering if there was anything out here. And then, yeah, there was a bunch of other games, too. If you look at the games on the Steam sale right now, though, they're all just, like, 40% off. That's kind of as far as... That's as deeply discounted as all of those games get. Oh, what's that about? Yeah, so basically Nippon Ichi is raising the regular prices of a bunch of their games. Like Labyrinth of Refrain, Disgaea, Phantom Brave... a bunch of their little, like, 2D adventure horror games. What else is on there? Cladoon. Labyrinth of Reframe and Ease 8 were the other two that I was like... They're on my wish list, so I was kind of thinking, should I buy those before the price goes up? Is Makai Kingdom even on Steam? I didn't think that it was. If it was, then this is on Steam only. This is their This is the PC pricing adjustment. So this is only the Steam versions of these games. Yeah, Makai Kingdom hasn't been ported to PC yet. So it seems like they're just bringing the prices back up to parity with like the other consoles, since PC games tend to be a bit less expensive. And in fact, if you look at the pricing history of these titles, they used to be more expensive and then they dropped the base price. So the reason I think they're doing it is so that they can put the games on bigger sales, because if you look at it right now, like the biggest sale that any of these games go on is 40% off. No, I think they're going to get more sales in the long run, because I bet you what they're going to do is they're going to, in future sales, they'll just, put the games at 60% off, which will be the, 60% off the new price, which will be the same price that the sale's at right now. Like, Phantom Brave is on sale for like $3 or something right now. Hey, Vasil. So I think they'll just raise the base price, and then just, now we can say that, our games are 60% off instead of 40%. And people go for... That 50 seems to be the magic number, or 60 or above seems to be the magic number. A lot of people, when it comes to the Steam sales, just don't care about anything that's discounted for anything less than like 50 or 60%. So then Nippon Ichi's sitting here thinking like, well, how do we discount our games for 60% while not actually lowering the price? So they just raised the base price, which I think is supposed to be against the rules on Steam, but who knows? Anyways, the upshot of all this is that if it is as I suspect, there's not really any reason to jump on all of those Nipponichi titles right now, because they will probably go on sale later on for the same price they've always gone on sale. Yeah, I'm the same way, actually, Deep Fry. In fact, the reason that I haven't picked up Labyrinth of Refrain yet is because it has only ever gone on sale for 40% and not 50 or 60. 50 is kind of my new threshold. Stuff doesn't go on like crazy sales like it used to on Steam anymore. So it's kind of like 50 is the new 70 for me. Like if a game only ever goes on sale for 50% off, then it's probably never going to get any lower than that. Waiting for November 11th for your next binging game. Do you consider Disgaea 6 to have been your newest binge game? Does that even count as a binge? When the game just eats itself for you? What comes out on the 11th? There was another door across here, wasn't there? Oh, this guy's not here anymore. Maybe he's in this. Maybe he's behind this door. Oh, SMT5. That's right. Yeah, that's been previewed now too. SMT is one of those series, much like Resident Evil, that I have just no familiarity with at all, and I'm gonna have to like go back and get caught up at some point. Oh yeah, so we popped briefly in here and then ran away from the Zambos. It's lorked. Waiting for Death Stranding. Yeah, the really expensive games I wait to go on good sales. Like, yeah, 50% off isn't good enough for like an $80 game. So yeah, I'm also waiting for Death Stranding to get to like the $20 to $25 range. Is this where the Burger King bag is? Is that Burger King on the desk there? I don't see it. It's a bit too low res. Oh, I thought that was a corpse I could loot. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna need to shoot some of these guys. I can't really tell how much space I have to walk by here. I got a lot of bullets, so let's just shoot them. The rest of these guys we can kind of probably ring around the rosy with. Whoa, never mind. Ooh, that's an ink ribbon, I think. Nice. I played Persona 3. That's the only Persona game I've played, and I only played it for like, I don't know, 10 to 12 hours. Oh, he's still alive! Why do some of these zombies take, whoa, like 8 hits to kill? And others take like 4. Maybe it's based on range. Let's shoot him up close. Yeah, see, that guy only took like 4 hits. I think it's a distance thing. We want to shoot him from up close. Oh, now this is interesting. I still have the password to that safe written down from Claire's playthrough. I wonder if it's changed? Or if I can still use the same password with Leon. Get ready, you mean get rid of the social stuff? I'd be fine with that. I don't know, I didn't really like the combat. Actually, the biggest problem I had with Persona was the combat system. What do we got? Where is it? Oh, you know what? It's my other notebook. My other notebook is where I had the Resident Evil information. 2236. It still works. Of course, this makes no sense in terms of the narrative. How the hell does Leon know that password? Because Claire wrote it down like 4 hours before him. Ah! I forgot that guy was out there. I thought he was from the other direction. Caution, huh? Yeah, I'll be cautious. Let's see what's out here. My inventory's full, isn't it? We gotta go back to a save room. Nope, 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 nope. Not when I'm caution. Not when I am cautioning. As long as I just, yeah, step around that zombie on the floor. Well, okay, save room's back out here. Probably should consume herb. What did I miss? Oh, I did miss that, I'm sorry. Funding a Switch so I can play SMT5? Don't do that. I'll just wait for it to come out on PC. Like, yeah, they do bring those out on PC now, right? Like Persona 3 and 4, or is 3 out on PC? Actually, I don't know if 3 is out. 4 and 5 are on PC. We got what, SMT 3? Do we have SMT 4 on PC? Whatever, they'll probably all come out on PC eventually. I can wait till then. Although speaking of Switch, yeah, the official news of the Switch Pro has dropped now, or whatever. It's not the Switch Pro at all. It's something else that people don't give a shit about, and it's kind of funny. But yeah, no Super Switch. Oh, seriously? That was a Nintendo-funded game? Weird. That's weird. I tend to associate Atlas games with, like, being on PlayStation. I should probably consume herb. Rather than that, I'll just consume ink ribbon for now. Is this the only save room I get for a while? Did Atlas have like a falling out with PlayStation then? Like, yeah, the old... Because yeah, it was what, during the PS2 era? Pretty much all Atlas games came out on like PS2 only. I think in the PS3 era too. Weren't they dealing pretty much exclusively with Sony? Man, PS2 era Atlas, though. It's like some golden aged Atlas right there. Steambot Chronicles, Sky Gunner. Actually, I think Atlas USA even published the original Disgaea. Hey, done work? Cool. Welcome here from work. Yeah, some of these zombies just have way more health than the others. I don't think I can get around. Maybe I can. Oh yeah, we got it. Whoa! I don't know if I can get around that other guy. Persona 5 was on PS4? Whoa! Oh, now what? Oh, hey, we get to see this happen. Oh, this is probably based on the choice we made with Claire as to, like, which floor to close off the windows on. So that seems to have worn off now. Anything interesting happened story-wise? A lot interesting has happened story-wise. We crashed our police car. And then we got chased into the police station by some zombies. And then Mr. X showed up. And now I'm bleeding profusely and clutching my side as I run around. That's basically it. Basically stuff like that is all that's happened in terms of story. Leon found out, wow, that's a twist. Hey, no spoilers. That hasn't happened yet. Music, no spoilers, please. Lol. What was the benefit for solving this puzzle again? Ah, whatever, let's just solve it again anyways. Zombieland is on TV. I don't think I ever saw that one, actually. I was a fan of zombie movies for a while. Mostly the Living Dead or the Of the Dead series. Including Shaun of the Dead, which I liked quite a bit. Wait, where is that? That's not the same thing we got in Claire's story, is it? Where is that? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was the one with Woody Harrelson. Alright, what do we got? Bishop Plug. We got a chess puzzle coming up. Did I see Land of the Dead? No, that's like the new one, isn't it? So the only ones I've seen, I've seen Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, both the originals and the remakes. And then what was the other one? There was another one after that, like kind of a sequel. Oh, we got the H gun. What do we do with this? They look like parts for a gun. I have a gun already. Why do I need parts for a gun? Or do we, like, upgrade our gun with this? Oh, my H gun is now a CH gun. H&K VP70 burst, VP70 with stock holster. I don't know what the fuck any of that means, but it sounds awesome. 3-round auto. That sounds like an excellent way to waste all of my ammunition. Oh, I did see Land of the Dead. That's probably the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I did see Land of the Dead. That's the one where it's kind of like post-apocalyptic and they've got like the big city. Or it's like the rich people up in the tower and the poor people are like slumming it down with the zombies. Oh, what is this? Diamond key. Yeah, I think I did see that one. I think I did see Land of the Dead. Oh, nothing in there. Oh yeah, this is where we met Claire.
Leon!
Claire, you made it.
28 days later? I think I did.
Have you seen a little girl around?
Yeah, I saw 28 days later.
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon,
I mean,
I'll go look for her. You go and
I
find
liked
us a way out
them.
of here.
I liked those old zombie movies, but I wasn't exactly a
Here's a radio.
connoisseur. Like, looking back on it, they're all kind of
That way we can keep
extremely
in touch if
similar.
something comes up.
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
You know, she ended up finding her way out of here without Leon's help at all. Oh, that was a controversial thing with the like the Dawn of the Dead remakes. Whereas, yeah, you had the speedy zombies, the running zombies, as opposed to the slow lumbering ones of the old movies. This is another thing where it's, yeah, it kind of goes back to the question of whether or not it's okay for Resident Evil to have shitty controls. Like, if you're gonna have a game with, like, actual... Fuck. If you're gonna have a game with, like, actual action game controls, you kind of need more threatening zombies. Like, for example, if you're gonna have a FPS, it's kind of tough to make, like, a good horror game where you've got, like, the slow lumbering zombies. So I think a game, like, for example, Left 4 Dead, kind of needs running zombies. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Largely because I can't see where the zombies are coming from. Wasn't this a diamond key door? I watched a bit of High School of the Dead. You'd think it would be right up. You'd think it would be right up my alley for like a few reasons, because, for one, like it's all of the women, all of the girls in that series have like huge boobs, which I'm generally a huge fan of, and I like zombie fiction, so you'd think I'd be a fan of it on those grounds too. But no, I didn't care for High School of the Dead at all. I don't know. It was too dumb. It was like two things that I would normally like, but they just didn't go well together. Also, I thought every character in that show was really, really boring. I don't know. I didn't like anyone. There wasn't really a lot of interesting character. Honestly, what makes most zombie fiction for me isn't the zombies. It's like the interpersonal drama, like how the survivors like cope with the situation and relate to each other and whatnot. And I felt like that was kind of missing from High School of the Dead. I mean, it was kind of there, but I don't know, something about it. Did not care for it. I liked Zombieland Saga, which is not at all like a traditional zombie show. Has like nothing to do with any other zombie film or Resident Evil, but it's about zombies, kind of, and I thought it was really cute. Wait, what was that? Marksman contest winner Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield's going down. That's gonna say Leon Kennedy by the time we're done with this game. So we get a Magnum now too. Oh, I read the first few volumes of Walking Dead as well, and I liked that quite a bit. Or not the first few volumes. I had like the first 3 like omnibus collections of Walking Dead. The thing is, it was like the series was still running. I don't know if it's done yet or whatever. Probably is by now. I did the usual thing, where it's like if I'm following a currently running series, I just like forget about it and lose track of it and lose interest. I really liked The Walking Dead a lot, but then it was just so slow to release new volumes that I just, yeah, kind of lost track of it entirely and kind of lost interest as a result. We need to find a save room. Okay, so this is the Thanos puzzle. I know how to solve this one already, but it doesn't really matter because I don't have the inventory space. Oh, I never watched the TV series, actually. I've read the comics, but I've never actually watched the TV series. My sister liked it a lot. She would talk to me about it sometimes, which doesn't really speak much to its quality. I think my sister watches a lot of... My sister and my parents, I think, watch a lot of pretty shitty television in general. Or I don't know. My sister has like some semblance of taste, I guess. Like she doesn't just watch any old crap. My parents will watch any old crap. If they ever recommend anything to me, it's like, okay, I'll know to avoid that. We got a lot of guns. Okay, now that we can get the 3-round burst out of our handgun, I think we've got enough DPS from the handgun that I don't need the shotgun anymore. Save this till we get some green herb. Actually, there's green herb right outside. Would I be able to kill my family? Yes. Oh, if they turn into zombies, double yes. Who put spoilers in chat? Spoiler about my parents becoming zombies? Oh no, is that going to happen in Season 7? I get along well with my parents. They're fine. They just have shitty taste in TV shows is all. Does sister watch the stream? No. I don't think she even really knows what Twitch is or understands what it is after me trying to it's not even like I try to explain this stuff to my family. They just ask me what I'm doing and I don't have a good explanation. So I just say I do a Twitch stream and hope that they know what that is, and of course they don't, so I try to explain it. And then they still don't understand it, no matter how many times I explain it. Is there anything else in this room that we want? I have no idea what to do with this bishop plug. I guess Leon's probably going to eventually see some different locations than we did in the first playthrough. Yeah, this is all the same as the first playthrough. Yeah, that'd be one way to explain it. It's like I play video games in front of the internet, and some people watch it sometimes, and some people watch me do it sometimes, and sometimes I talk to those people. I don't know how to explain it in simpler terms than that. Oh, we can combine. We do have a green herb. Let's do this. We'll combine this. Then, oh, I'm fine already, but we'll carry this around anyways. What is the next Fire Emblem? Like for me, or for the series in general? Yeah, Nintendo still hasn't announced anything for the next Fire Emblem, have they? For me, it's gonna be Path of Radiance after we're done Thracia, which will take me like a year to get through Thracia at the rate we're going. Or possibly until the end of time. Possibly we just play Thracia until the end of time. Maniac mode on Path of Radiance? No. I have been specifically warned away from Maniac mode by a couple different people for Path of Radiance. General consensus online seems to be that Maniac mode in Path of Radiance is just not good. Like, it's not fun or well-balanced, and it promotes, like, shitty, tedious playstyles. So yeah, certainly not for a first playthrough. I keep getting Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn confused, because, like, you would expect Dawn to be the first one, because Dawn is, like, the beginning of the day. Kind of like, I make the same mistake with Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. You would think that the Dawn of Sorrow would be like the beginning of Sorrow. Like, the beginning, the first one in the series. Oh yeah, we still haven't examined the Diamond Key. Yeah, and yeah, we'll definitely do Path of Radiance into Radiant Dawn. Just, yeah, back to back, because they're meant to, like, continue into each other. Lavos might exist by the time we're done. Lavos exists already, didn't he? He popped up in the year 1999. And we all survived it somehow. What the fuck is this? Film, but there was no camera. There was no camera in the photo room. What am I gonna do with film? Oh yeah, so are those your favorite Fire Emblem games then? The Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn? Thracia was I'm gonna have to rethink my approach to Thracia. Last week's stream was a Thracia stream. The Friday Thracia stream was a disaster on a few different levels. I've been thinking deeply about like how I'm going about playing that game, probably in the wrong way. Fuck. I'm gonna get nommed. Should I just shoot all these guys? Did I pass Toya? I've been avoiding Toya's streams specifically to avoid spoilers. I'm certainly not past him. I'm pretty sure he's quite late in the game by now. Like, probably approaching chapter 20 at this point. I'm on, like, chapter 10. I will also, he streams, like, every day. I mean, he doesn't stream Thracia every day, but, like, yeah, he streams Thracia, like, probably something like 20 hours a week. Whereas I do, like, 8 hours a week. So, yeah, I'm never gonna pull ahead of him. He's also having some difficulty. Yeah, I should go back and like watch his VODs. Or does he have VODs for that far back? I'd be curious to see how he approached some of the earlier chapters. I didn't really start to struggle until like chapter 8. No VODs? Yeah, that's like, yeah, he has just like the basic Twitch VOD archiving, right? Like up to the last, or it's like if you don't have, I think you can pay to get like a special, or if you're partnered or if you pay, you can get VODs for up to 2 months. And if you have just a basic account, you only get VODs for 2 weeks. I think Toya might have 2-month VOD storage, but I'm not sure. I've only got the 2-week VOD storage because I store my VODs on YouTube anyways. No need to pay for that on Twitch. Man, we're picking up all sorts of shit here. Oh yeah, this is that room. Yeah, that room next to the entrance hallway. We can... Safe room is right by here. We can just go back up. When did the JRPG polls start up again? I can't say. I'm not going to schedule anything. The plan right now is probably not for a while. Like, I have kind of a few games I would like to fit into the schedule that I'd like to play for myself. Like, I want to get through Yakuza 0 and Sekiro at a bare minimum. Like, I'm probably going to do... Oh. Also, Your Family was a review an old game thing. I missed that. I did it again. I've kind of gotten used to the fact that like someone posts the title of a random game in chat. It's like, oh, that's a weird thing for them to post. Oh, that's probably a review. But when someone just types Your Family in chat, I would not think to check if that's someone requesting a review. Anyways, I think I kind of reviewed My Family already. I have a good relationship with my family, even if they like shitty TV shows. And yeah, I would only shoot them like as a last resort if they became zombies. I wouldn't even do it immediately. I'd try to lock them in the basement or something and hope for a cure. If I could, you know, if I could manage that. I probably could. I bet you I could take either of my parents in a fight. Oh yeah, I guess we can still develop the film. Yeah, we don't need a camera. Yeah, we can just develop film. Anyways, Radiant Dawn, Binding Blade. Which one's Binding Blade again? Oh, Binding Blade is 6, isn't it? Interesting. And then Echoes was like 15, the remake of 2. I need to use up these keys. You think Sekiro and Yakuza would win? Well, there you go. Then there's no point in running the poll. Oh yeah, I was gonna save. Did I save already? I can't remember. I'm just gonna do it again. Unless I get to where Toya is in Fire Emblem. Oh no. I mean, that's gonna be like 2 months from now. At the rate we're going. Anyways, did I see the new Switch trailer? I heard of it. So like everyone was excited. It's like, oh, there's going to be a new Switch. The Switch Pro was the rumor. Yeah, I kind of alluded to that earlier. New hardware, since the Switch struggles to run like a lot of its games. Like, yeah, shitty frame rates, that kind of thing. So everyone was hoping, oh, there will be a new hardware update. You can get a Switch Pro that'll actually run Switch games smoothly for once. But no, it's just got a bigger screen. That's it. New Switch with a bigger screen that costs like $100 more, something stupid like that. And everyone's pretty disappointed. I'm disappointed too, because that's like one of the big things holding me back from getting a Switch is like I don't want to drop hundreds of dollars on a gaming device that's just much shittier than my gaming PC that I play games on. Like I don't want to drop like $500 or $600 on something that's not gonna run the games I want to play well. I would rather just wait for emulation to catch up and run them smoothly on my PC instead. You know, in 2 or 3 years or however long that takes. So yeah, honestly, a Switch Pro, like a hardware update, might have sold me on a Switch. Like I might have bought one. Yeah, if they had gone for the whole hardware update thing, but nope, just a bigger screen, which I couldn't care less about because I'm never gonna play my Switch in if I did get a Switch, I would never ever play it in portable mode. I always want to have it hooked up to a big screen. So it's like, yeah, I am exactly the wrong audience. I'm gonna have to spend all my bullets on this shit. I got quite a few bullets. Probably didn't need to kill that guy, but whatever. Is he dead? He's dead. What's even over here? Okay, there's a thing. I should have probably checked to see if there was like a door or something over here. Oh, the unicorn medal. That's big. That's big. We actually needed that. Although, at what cost? Actually, I've still got quite a few handgun bullets left. Echoes does look really good. I'm really looking forward to Echoes. I didn't exactly like Gaiden. I liked a lot of things about it. I wish it were better. But yeah, a lot of what I've seen of Shadows, Echoes, whatever it's called, looks really good. So yeah, I really look forward to playing Fire Emblem Echoes when we get around to it, like 4 or 5 years from now at the rate we're going. Sony should make a new PSP. People, for some reason, there was like a trend or like I don't know, people talking about the PSP on Twitter for some reason. and how it's like a shitty console that nobody played. And I'm like, what the fuck? I loved my PSP. It's like the best portable console I ever had. Even apart from the emulation, it just had great games. Like stuff that holds up too, stuff that I would still want to play today. Like a lot of GBA 3DS stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't care for a lot of it. Like a lot of the DS and GBA library is just like remakes and rehashes, inferior rehashes of stuff that was already done on the 16-bit consoles. It's like the GBA is a shitty Super Nintendo. We got a lot of keys to use up. Everyone should stop making console games and start making PC games. I mean, I agree, but there's money. There's money in them console games because people keep buying them. That's the thing, is like console gamers, I don't know. PC gamers are stingy now because they're all spoiled by Steam. Like that's why, like, you know, Nippon Ichi is raising their prices. It's like they're raising them to parity with what they're charging on consoles. Like console gamers, they'll like pay like $80 for new releases and pay monthly subscription fees just to play games online. Like, I don't know, they're just used to paying high prices. And so, yeah, developers are content to just keep milking money off of them forever and ever. Isn't this a save room? Why are there zombies in my save room? $30 more. Oh, it's only $30 more? Okay. I think I had read somewhere that it was... Or no, I think the European pricing is fucked, or something like that. I'd read somewhere that, like, the European price for this new Switch was, like, really messed up for some reason. You see some game companies do that, where it's like they've got, like, euro-dollar equivalency. So it's like, oh, okay, we'll sell this game for $50 in the US and 50 euros in Europe. And it's like, those aren't really two equivalent values there. PSP, I mean, yeah, PSP, okay, I actually don't really care much about Dissidia. Crisis Core was fine. Jeanne d'Arc was really good. The remakes of Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics were both brilliant. There was the Mega Man X remake that was really good. There were the two Prinny games, which were fucking awesome. There was like a Capcom Arcade Classics collection, which I liked quite a bit. What else did I have on PSP? The Rondo of Blood. And like, not just like shitty remakes, like these are the remakes that actually added content, like remakes that actually justified themselves as remakes. There was the remake of Mega Man 1 as well, Mega Man Powered Up. Oh, PSP had like some of the best remakes and remasters ever, because yeah, they would actually add substantial content and actually like 2 new bosses in Powered Up, Vile mode in what was it, Maverick Hunter X. That was the Mega Man X remake. All the new stuff they had, I don't know, just something about just remaking games on the PSP. Like, game devs just got it back in those days in a way that they don't nowadays. Like, I swear, if they had remade Legend of Mana for the PSP, like in that culture of remakes instead of nowadays, like they would have added, they would have like remastered all the graphics and added like a whole new like side quest chain and like new characters and bosses and stuff, because that's what they were doing with all the PSP remakes back in the day. Oh yeah, the Chocobo Dungeon. I don't think I played that one. I'm going to have to, though. Actually, if there's a tongue bastard in here, I'm probably going to want to bring my shotgun. There was a tongue bastard in here. Are they just going to do this again? I don't want to waste pistol ammo. Got a bad RAM or motherboard. Ugh. PC repairs are a pain. I've been pretty lucky in recent years. In fact, I don't think I've ever had I've had difficulty with my laptops in the past. Laptops in particular, laptops especially, are a huge pain in the ass to have to deal with hardware failure. Like, usually everything's so integrated that they just can't fix it, and you have to just get a new one. I've been lucky with my actual gaming PC. Hard drive failure, too, can be a big bitch. Like, man, just thinking of all the stuff I have on my hard drive. Like, all my emulators are on there. All my emulators, all my music collection. I should really back that shit up. I've had the same hard drive for, wait, what's this? Suspicious individual skulking around the sewers. You got C4, a detonator, parabellum rounds, and a broken infrared scope. I should have read that more carefully. I think that's actually new. I don't think we read that as Claire. But yeah, I've had zero problems with my PC ever since I bought it, like 5, 6, probably 6 or 7 years ago at this point. Not a single, no failures of any component or accessory, or I guess my PS2 control or PS3 controllers kind of. My PS3 controllers kind of got some problems, but this isn't exactly a PC accessory. God, that's terrible how consistent that is now. Oh, worst console? That's a tough call. Like, for the worst, I'm going to take that as, like, worst console I've ever owned. Just because I don't really have much of an opinion. Like, the real worst console is probably, like, I don't know, the Jaguar or some, like, old British computer bullshit that I've never heard of and don't know anything about. Like, the worst console I've never really been disappointed with any of the consoles I've owned. Just because I've always, like, if there's ever been a console I'm not super interested in, then I've always just waited for it to get really cheap. Like, probably the console I played the least out of all the consoles I've ever owned was certainly my Xbox 360. I used it for Crackdown and Death Smiles and like a handful of downloadable games. What else did I own on Xbox 360? I don't even remember. All right, I got Halo 3 and I played Halo 3 on it and I didn't like it at all. Dreamcast, huh? I'm not super familiar with the Dreamcast. Like, I've played some of the highlights. A lot of Dreamcast games are available on PC these days. Like, yeah, you can play Crazy Taxi and Space Channel and Sonic Adventure all on PC. I like Sonic Adventure quite a bit. I think Sonic Adventure justifies the Dreamcast's existence pretty much on its own. I don't know, maybe Dreamcast was a bad console. I mean, what other... I know there's Soul Calibur. What, the original Soul Calibur? I never played that, and I'm not much of a fighting game guy. What else is there on Dreamcast? Shenmue, which I don't think I would like at all. Oh yeah, Jet Set Radio, which is also available on PC these days. Hi guys. These fucking guys. There we go. Oh yeah, Power Stone's a good one. That's another one that actually got re-released on PSP. Oh, Guitaroo Man! Guitaroo Man got ported to PSP also. And I believe got a couple new levels as well. But yeah, Jet Set Radio was dope. Shenmue I don't care about. Skies of Arcadia I've been meaning to play for ages. That game looks pretty cool. Can't believe I haven't played Skies of Arcadia. That game got ported to GameCube too. The tricky thing about Dreamcast is that after Sega went out of business, or got out of the console business and started like just making games, they started porting all their Dreamcast games to GameCube and PC and everywhere else. So there's not much reason to own a Dreamcast since you can play all those games on other consoles. Like, I don't know what... review Gauntlet Legends. I don't know if I've played that one. If that's the one on PlayStation, like PlayStation 1? Or actually, but if that was the one from like the 32-bit era that was on PlayStation and Nintendo 64, then that game sucks, but I like it anyways. Like, it's really bad, especially compared to older, better Gauntlet games, but I don't know, there's something about it. It has that certain charm that that whole era of early 3D games had. It had a nice look to it too. Some epic boss fights. Like, in terms of presentation, I think it was actually great. Just the game mechanics were a fucking pain to deal with. If that's even the game. If that's even the game I'm thinking of. I forget what it was called. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, PlayStation, Nintendo 64. Oh, it was on Dreamcast too. Now, I never played it multiplayer. Maybe multiplayer is where it really shines. This was an arcade too, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I actually played Gauntlet Legends on an arcade cabinet at the rec center where I took swimming lessons. I don't know, it's very shallow. Like, it's extremely shallow. There's not really any of, like, the... I don't want to say exploration, but, like, maze and pathing elements of older Gauntlet games. It's a bit lighter on the resource management, too, and it's not much of an action game. I don't know. Gauntlet Legends is like your quintessential button masher. Why didn't I dump the freaking ink ribbon? Oh yes, I need those bullets badly. Oh yeah, Resident Evil Code Veronica, that one's on PC, I believe. Or is it? No, that's Resident Evil 0. What the hell is Code Veronica? I think I own Resident Evil 0. That's like the one Resident Evil game I own on PC. Oh, Code Veronica X. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox 360, GameCube, Dreamcast. Awesome. Not on PC, though. Not on PC. This Halloween gonna play a horror game? Maybe. Maybe a Resident Evil. Who knows? I did kind of a little horror block last Halloween, if I remember right. We played... What did we play? I think Halloween Harry and Nightmare Creatures and a couple other barely thematic Halloween horror-ish games. Got one in mind? I mean, you should probably tell me about it closer to Halloween, so I don't forget about it. Although, you know, you can tell me now, and we can talk about it now. And then also tell me closer to Halloween. I need to either use up or stash some items. Oh wait, no, there was a storage box all the way back. There wasn't a typewriter, but there's... Oh, there's... Is this a save room? No. Really good shoot 'em up called Dolphin Blue. I think I've heard of that one. Yeah, it's pretty infamous for that reason. Oh, here's our save room. Visage. Okay, here we go. Let's develop that film. Okay, stash this, stash this. We'll keep the spray. Try to find a way to use up those keys. Oh yeah, and I was gonna develop the film. So first-person's Visage is a first-person psychological horror game. Explore a mysterious, ever-changing house in a slow-paced, atmospheric world. I love that they put slow-paced right there in the, like in the description, like in the blurb to sell you the game. It's like, hey guys, this game is slow-paced. Fuck yeah, sign me up. I love slow-paced games. That sells me alone. Actually, holy shit, the trailer looks pretty sweet too. These like crazy, like MC Escher like room layouts. Got a sledgehammer. It's got a bathtub. This actually looks pretty sweet. I'm gonna wishlist that. Actually, is it on sale right now? It is, but not much of a sale. Again, the thing where it's like, oh, it's only 30% off. Forget that. Oh, I have this game ignored on Steam because it has the early access tag. That's the annoying thing. Like, I hate just having my Steam store like flooded with early access games because I don't like playing early access games. I prefer finished games. I don't want to do your fucking beta. I don't want to pay to do like the friggin' game developers fucking beta testing for them. So I filtered out the early access tag. The problem is it doesn't remove the early access tag once the game comes out of early access. Or I don't know, for some games it does and some it doesn't. Alright, let's develop some film. That's the same picture that Claire got. You will gift it by Halloween? Okay. I mean, I won't hold you to that, because like I said, I'll probably have forgotten about it by Halloween, but whatever. We can reevaluate this closer to Halloween. Going through this game feels so different. Like, even though the locations of items and like the order of events is completely different. Like, I don't know, the game just feels really different this time around, just because I know the layout of the police station pretty well already. Like, it kind of feels like we're just flying through it. Also, Leon's got some big guns. I'll actually give him one big gun, because I'm afraid of encountering those tongue guys. We'll use... Is the shotgun only 5 shells in this game, or 7? Ooh, only 5. Okay, we'll use the Magnum, because it only takes up 1 slot. Skating rink a couple times over, at a cabinet for it and saying $10 worth. Man, I hope it gets emulated. Have I decided when I'll start? I mean, it's like I was saying earlier about the JRPG poll. It'll be after Yakuza 0 and after Sekiro. Oh, which I've got some stuff to say about Sekiro, but I'm actually gonna take a quick bathroom break / coffee break first. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay. So yeah, in terms of like the short-term schedule here, or I say short-term, even though I'm thinking like 3 games ahead here. So yeah, we're gonna stop doing viewers' choice polls for a little while to work through some games, to work through some Jasu's choice games, some games that I've been really wanting to play for a long time, that that I think you guys will be interested in too. So like yeah, we're gonna finish the Resident Evil block. We'll do this, and then probably Resident Evil 3 next week, assuming I can clear out Leon B today, which I think we will at the rate I'm going. And then after Resident Evil 3, I'm gonna do Yakuza 0, and then I'm gonna do Sekiro, and then we'll see where we go from there. Also, I probably won't do those just on Wednesdays. We'll probably do like, I don't know, we'll play it by ear. I'll do like we've been doing, like Thracia in the afternoon, and then probably like Yakuza Sekiro in the evenings. And then maybe we open it up to some JRPGs after that. Yeah, so Saga I'm just trying to fill in wherever I can find the time. Legend of Mana we haven't really started up yet. Like, I'm not going to do the remaster. If I do, if I do stream Legend of Mana, it's going to be the original PlayStation version, since it's just a little bit better. But yeah, we can do that anytime. Like, I do not consider Legend of Mana to be an immediate priority. Saga I'd like to find some time for. My current plan is to do Saga Frontier after work. Like, do it in the evenings after work, between the regular stream days. Because I think it's just a nice, good, relaxing, casual evening game, but I don't know what it is. I've been like crashing after work. Sweet Home, maybe I could do Sweet Home after Resident Evil 3 as like a bonus. I think we were like halfway through that game. Man, things are almost too open-ended here. I'm gonna have to power my way through some zombies. We got a couple like zombie-filled corridors that we gotta get through here. So okay, I think we're gonna go back out to the entrance. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to shoot our way through some zombies. I don't know if I have the ammo for it. I got tons of health items. Maybe I could just take a few hits, power my way through. Then again, that means we're gonna have to do that every single time we go through the zombie-filled corridor. Whereas if we just kill the zombies, it's done. I'm happy that there was no liquor in this hallway. Yeah, there was a storage box in here. The desk is locked. I wonder if that means like, hey, there's nothing in here, don't bother, or if that's like, hey, you'll eventually find a desk key. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. I mean, it's obviously different from... I mean, it's fun. It's as fun as the first playthrough. Like, this is just a good game. This is just a really good game. So, you know, that still holds true. It's different enough. It gets off to a very different start as you approach the police station, and then yeah, once you get inside, like everything's relocated and out of order. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Right, we had the whole reason we went on that detour was because I had to clear out inventory space to grab that gem. So we have to go back for that. Oh, I didn't do that anywhere else, did I? Where I like backed out to clear inventory space and then forgot to return to grab the item. Also, Leon has a somewhat different arsenal of weapons too, which I appreciate. He's got a magnum and like the automatic triple shot pistol too, so that's pretty cool. Fuck, where are we going? I'm curious to see where it goes from here. Like, I can only imagine that it'll branch off from here, because Claire didn't see Leon at all in the second half of the game. Like, they met up once, like, pretty early on in the game, which we saw already on this playthrough here. So I'm wondering if Leon maybe, like, won't even go through the sewers into the lab and all that. Because, yeah, I'm kind of expecting that whatever Leon ended up doing, he's on, like, a completely different portion of the city or something. So we're gonna have to stash that jewel. Where was the other one of these? I forget. Oh well, I'm sure we'll find it. Just search everywhere. Find all the things. Hey, Tug Speedo Man. Yeah, I was kind of in the same boat before I started this up. I had never played a... Have you played any other Resident Evil games then? Or is it just the old ones that you haven't played? Yeah, a lot of... I mean, this was the PS1 era. Lots and lots of loading animations. So I might have been even... If you've played any Resident Evil games, you're actually maybe better off than I was when I started this playthrough series. I had never played a Resident Evil game in my life before until 2 weeks ago when I played Resident Evil 1 for the first time. I am lost. It's fine. If we can go up to the second floor, we can take the shortcut back to the main hallway. Or we could just do this. Oh, this was the way. This was the way. Later games seem to have bad reviews. Depends on who you ask. Like, I think 7 got rave reviews when it came out. Like, I think people loved 7. 6 has been pretty much universally panned. I think everyone who I've talked to who knows this series says that 6 is, like, the only bad one. 8 is kind of... Why the scary music? Haven't we been in this room before? Why is there scary music here? Oh yeah, there were items in this room, too, that we couldn't get last time due to inventory space. Oh, nice. Missed out on some goodies in here. Memo to Leon, that's me. Did the wounded cop die already? We haven't met the wounded cop at all. That was in Claire's scenario. Maybe he's in here? Nope. Yeah, I don't think Leon meets him at all. Or I guess we know that he meets him because he meets him in the A scenario, but I guess the B scenario, you don't meet him at all. Because yeah, he was in here before. Don't like the FPSs? Yeah, that seemed like a strange choice. Or not a strange choice, but I don't know. I thought that the switch over to FPS for Resident Evil 7 would have met with more controversy, more outcry than it did, but most people don't seem to mind it at all. lurk mode engaged. Cool, cool. Lurk away. Actually, if we go... Yeah, there was a little desk in here, actually. Those small keys seem to open up desk drawers, so maybe that'll get us something in here. Not a fan of the remakes of 2 and 3. It's interesting. The general consensus seems to be most people like them. Oh, nice. I will take the shotgun shells. I mean, 3 got mixed reviews. Some people didn't like the remake of 3, but yeah, the remake of 2 seems to have been largely well received. That's all good enough. I think it's time for a save. I'll find another save room. No, we don't have an extended inventory. He's still got 8 item slots. That's in Resident Evil 1, where Chris only has the 6 inventory slots. In this game, both characters have 8 to start, and then it gets expanded to 10 later on. We took the inventory expansion as Claire. So Leon's gonna get that submachine gun that we left behind. Probably. 4 was an FPS? Is that right? I was almost sure that 4 was like third person, just like these ones, with tank controls and everything. Yeah, we'll save in here. Actually, there were a couple rooms with zombie-filled hallways that I ran away from. It's just the one that we care about, though. Oh, did I ever go up there? Was that door locked? I think I ran away from this place because of zombies. We'll have to go back up there eventually. Yeah, I was pretty sure that only Resident Evil 7. Yeah, Resident Evil 7, I'm pretty sure was the one where they turned it into an FPS. I mean, yeah, you switch to like over-the-shoulder cam, so it has aiming, which the old Resident, like that was the big thing with 4, is that you actually like switch into aiming mode and target specific parts of the zombies, I believe is how it works. So that was a big change for that game. Over the shoulder is FPS with extra steps. It depends. Like, you have much more camera coverage with over the shoulder, which is actually a tremendous change. Like, I don't know what to call it, like situational awareness. And like, yeah, I don't know, with FPS games, especially like the really enemy intensive ones, like Doom and that kind of thing, you kind of have to develop a sixth sense for like when there is probably an enemy behind you, and like being and like, you know, dodging stuff that you can't even see, dodging enemies that are coming up from behind you. Like being in the right spot to dodge and anticipating where the damage is going to come from. Whereas in third-person games, you got a pulled-out camera where you can pretty much see all the action at all times. Which might be a small change, but I don't know. I don't know. It feels different. Feels really different. Like, honestly, little things like that. Like, you know, how far is the camera pulled out? Like, you know, animation timings on, yeah, we're gonna have to shoot these fuckers. Oh, maybe we aren't. Maybe we aren't. We're cautioning now. There's actually not that many zombies here, and I've got a lot of herb. I'm gonna kill him. We'll be back through this hallway later, I'm sure. I feel powerful. Rapid firing with the pistol now. I am gonna run out of bullets at this rate though. If he wants to grab me, I'll let him. Okay, what did that cost us? Everything. Oh boy. I'm gonna use the heal spray. Oh, you bastard. Oh, that one's still alive too. Jeez. Zombies take so many hits in this game, oh my god. Which way are we going? Okay, so that's the exit. Was I done in this room? We need some bullets. I'm gonna have to avoid zombies from now on. Resident Evil Revelations is the over-the-shoulder one you like? Oh, there is Burger King there. Now you can see it clearly. Yeah, right there. Burger King. This room sucks. I don't think I want to be here. Can't remember if we got everything in here, though. I feel like I might have. Oh, yeah, this is the room with the safe. Yeah, we did this. We did all this already. Oh, this room got, like, repopulated. Yeah, there weren't this many zombies before. Target legs in a Resident Evil game. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work on the PS1 Resident Evil games. Don't have a lot of control over where we shoot them. We can shoot them here, or we can shoot them here. Those are our two options. And I don't think you can blow legs off in this game. You can blow their arms off, although that doesn't seem to help at all. We haven't seen that Mr. X guy in a while either. What does that say? Redder. Boy, do I need some handgun bullets. Hey, used up the diamond key. Haven't eaten from a burger place in ages. I had McDonald's. I had a Big Mac just yesterday for supper. Oh, this is the interrogation room where that liquor attacked us in Claire's playthrough. Even though I doubt that they'd use the same trick twice. I'm gonna bring out the Magnum just in case they try the same. Ah! Holy shit. Magnum is fucking awesome. Honestly, I think the only reason the jump scares are so effective in this game is because they're so fucking loud. Like, I can't help but jump when I hear that just because it's like murdering my red drumming my eardrums. Is that what it says on the boards? Red drum? I'm gonna have to check that. What are we supposed to do with these plugs? I didn't find any place to use these. Maybe this is the equivalent of the animal stones on Claire's story. We'll have to, like, plug these somewhere to unlock a secret passage. Probably gonna have to combine those right away. Anyways, Max and Burger King. We have a Burger King. I haven't eaten there in a long time. It's pretty far away. We have a Five Guys. Hi there. We have a Five Guys right where I live, but I don't eat there that often because it's delicious, but it's expensive, and they just give you too much food. Like I don't need that much burger in one meal. Is that all we came here for? Oh, there's something on the couch there. That's not a couch, that's a file cabinet or something. There's nothing in here. Do they stop using these transitioning animations in the later games? In the remakes, I believe they're skippable. Actually, I believe, yeah, in the remakes they still have them. Because I remember seeing them, but I believe you can skip them just by pressing a button. Am I wearing... Ooh, a club. I don't have the club key yet. Yeah, we still have a mask mandate in the province where I live, but it's actually being lifted this Sunday. So yeah, starting this Sunday, I will no longer have to wear masks in public anymore. Although, word is at work right now, my boss is still going to have everyone wear masks just so that all of our customers feel comfortable. So that's annoying. But, you know, whatever. I'm kind of used to it by now. Also, yeah, that totally says Red Rum on the boards. So we're gonna have to come back there once we get the club key. That red door is probably our last... What is it? Heart door? Diamond door? That's probably our heart door. Yeah, you've always been allowed to walk outside without masks around here, because, like, wearing a mask outside is kind of dumb. Like, wearing masks outdoors is for, like, when you're dealing with air pollution or something. Like, yeah, as long as you're standing far enough away from other people and you're outdoors, I don't think there's much point in wearing a mask. Also, it's just really unpleasant. Really unpleasant to wear a mask, like, outside when it's warm out. Like, when it's really warm out. It's just, like, really unpleasant. Feels weird to see people without masks on. Honestly, it doesn't even register in my mind. Like, a few times we've had customers walk into our store without masks on. Not like trying to start shit or anything. Most of the time they just forget. In fact, all of the time it's just been, oh, sorry, I forgot. It's always someone else, like one of my coworkers, who will point it out to people, though, because I honestly don't even notice. I barely look people in the eye in the first place, so I don't even notice when people are or are not wearing masks. You fucker. Oh wait, I don't want to use my magnum for this, although damn if that head explosion ain't satisfying. He's still trying to bite me, but he can't because he's got no head. We don't want to waste those, though. Alright, let's merge some of these herbs. Also, let's avoid some of these Zambos. But yeah, the masking thing doesn't really affect me all that much outside of work, and since I'm gonna have to wear mine at work, yeah. Yeah, the new rules won't affect me all that much either. I probably should finish those guys, because it's kind of a waste of ammo otherwise. But I don't think I have the bullets to finish them. Fucking club door. Yeah. I've only got 3 bullets anyways. That's not enough to kill anything. I hope that killed him. Should have brought my knife. So this is spooky. Oh, I do have more bullets. Fuck, I should have killed the rest. I should have used them to finish off those zombies. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought he might. We're probably never gonna come back here, so I don't think I'm gonna bother with the zombies. Dogs! There's dogs here, huh? Knives were good for dogs. I think there was a safe room in the basement here. We can pull out like a shotgun or something to deal with these guys. Or, you know, just run around them. Oh yeah, so I was going to talk about Sekiro a little bit. Yeah, I played it a little bit. I actually loaded it up and tried it out, just like I said I would do, to make sure that it would run. It looks really nice and runs extremely smoothly. I play so many of these ancient games so much of the time. I kind of forget that, oh yeah, it's easy for me to forget that, oh yeah, I actually have a decent computer and can actually play stuff like this if I want to. So it was actually pretty impressive. I was proud of my computer for, yeah, running Sekiro perfectly smoothly. That game seems awesome. A bit of a slow start, surprisingly. It seems like they introduced new mechanics in that game very, very slowly. Like, as of, what, like an hour into the game, like I was still just using basic sword slashes and had one Estus flask, or whatever they call it. Hey, it's this puzzle again. That was wrong. Never mind. Got it. It's like, can you do basic math? Can you add and subtract the numbers 36 and 14? I'm never coming back to this room, so I'll just take that herb and eat it if I need to save space. So yeah, that's how I know that Sekiro is in our future. It's like, oh, I can run this, I should play it. And again, I like got addicted to it too, so it's like, oh, this is so good. So I played for longer than I intended to. Played like the first hour of Sekiro. Card reader A. This has got to be the save room over here, yeah. Time for Cyberpunk. I don't know, Cyberpunk might be a bit too modern. Also, I still want to wait for like a year for that game to get good. Maybe that's what... excuse me? Oh, hey, another human. Ooh, a sexy human. Why did you just shoot me?
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Right.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
Oh! She was
And what are you doing
She was
here?
in the first game, or she was mentioned in a
I'm
journal
looking for some guy named Ben.
in the first
He's one
game.
of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop.
I didn't know she was
I
in
heard
this
he was
game.
locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing.
Oh, nice. We got a
Give me hand
sidekick
here,
now.
will you?
Oh, what's Vasil saying? I wasn't paying attention. Recently heard and seen lots of talk suspicion regarding code Wuhan, China apparently has been looked into since May, but that's yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. I mean, I don't care. Like, does it make any difference at this point? Okay, are we moving it or not? There we go. Oh, sure. Oh, so we're going to like a whole new part of the police station now. That's cool. Okay, we're opening up new stuff now. But yeah, I think it was actually Jon Stewart on the Late Night with Stephen Colbert show that actually started it up. He got into a bit of an argument with Stephen Colbert about the plausibility of the Wuhan lab leak theory. It was kind of a funny bit. Oh man, I don't have space for this. It's like, oh, do you think that the Wuhan coronavirus might have been leaked out from the Wuhan coronavirus research lab? You think? Maybe?
Ada, wait!
No, it wasn't that. Of course the Wuhan coronavirus couldn't have gotten out of the Wuhan coronavirus lab. No. A bat must have made out with a sea turtle or something. It was funny. BRBing? Okay. We'll catch you later, Deep Fry. Where's my save point? What was that noise? Oh, those are dogs, aren't they? Sounds like dogs. Open it with the right tool. Like what? A crowbar? Or... Whoa! Leon got jump scared there. Is he gonna break out of that fucking door? I can't get any of these herbs. It could break at any moment. I guess we better leave then. Whatever, we'll come back here once we get the tool. But yeah, Ada Wong, she was like the daughter of a scientist or something. Her name was a password to one of the PCs in the lab in Resident Evil 1. Okay, I'm just gonna eat the herb. I'm just gonna eat it so that we can hold this, and now I need to find a save room. I think we're due for one. I think this should be a save room right here. Gosh, they're giving us a lot of healing herbs. At a point in the game where my inventory is completely full. Dun dun!
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
Don't make me come in there.
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Oh, he's got a ponytail. I don't trust that guy at all.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His
Oh.
name's John.
Oh,
He was
boyfriend.
working for a branch
There we
office
go.
of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
I mean, he's gonna need to eat
What
eventually.
was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
Come with me if you want to live.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
So are we done in the police
All
station
right,
already?
I'm going.
I didn't even find my club key. Bleep. 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 Okay. So is he getting out or
There's
not?
a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
Whatever. They're telling us to go to this way. Now this, yeah, looks like a crowbar. I can't fit it unless I stash some items, and I don't want to waste my healing here. This sucks. I guess I could waste some bullets. I could empty out my handgun a little bit. That would get the bullets out of there. Talking of Shartsy, have we seen the deep fake version of Buff Dude Sylvester and Arnold on YouTube? No. No, I have not heard anything about any of that. Should I just do it? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna try to save bullets by going to get a knife out of the storage box to deal with the dogs. Off in this section, I'll just go shoot the dogs, use up some ammo, and then grab the crowbar. There might have been a save. I could have sworn there was a save room in the basement down here somewhere. Maybe behind that card key door. Oh yeah, what was in here? Nothing. It's kind of helpful to go through the doors anyways, to reset the positions of the zombies. There we go. In fact, if this goes badly enough... Maybe it's not dogs out here. That doesn't sound like dogs. It's dogs. Yeah, if this goes badly enough and I take enough stupid damage, I might be able to use up an herb and some bullets. Holy shit, this guy takes a lot of bullets. There we go. There we go, look at that. And now we got our inventories. Inventory freed up a little bit. Oh yeah, so this was our save room. Yeah, this is it right here. I remember now. Is there no ink ribbon next to this typewriter? Huh. Thought typewriters always had ink ribbons in this game. Anyways, now's a good time to save. I don't need this much healing. God, they give you so much heal. Maybe I'm just doing better about avoiding damage this time around, but it feels like they're giving us a lot more healing. Okay. I'll save the Magnum. We'll use the shotgun for tough enemies. Film, we can just break out in the film lab. I need to find that other red jewel. Oops. So yeah, I played a bit of Sekiro to make sure that I could run that game properly. I played a bit of Far Cry Blood Dragon. where we had the bullshit with the server verification. For some weird reason, or actually I know why it is. It's because I've been watching The Rose of Versailles. I've had kind of a hankering to play like old, like 4X games, like Civilization. So I've been looking into maybe getting Civilization 6, but I'm not sure if the game is quite where I'd like it to be just yet. But yeah, I don't know. Seeing characters in anime like Maria Theresa and Louis XVI makes me think, oh, I remember those guys from Civ. I should play some Civ. Another game that's just randomly popped up in my mind lately actually is Age of Empires as well. I was actually going to load it up and play it, and then I realized I don't actually own any Age of Empires game in any form other than Age of Empires 3, which I don't really like at all. Oh yeah, we need something. We need a crowbar to get through that manhole cover, which we didn't have room for it before. Okay, so now we can grab all the herbs and the crowbar on our way back. Do any of you guys play Civ 6 at all? I kind of want like a second, like an opinion on whether that game's worth getting yet. I played a ton of Civ 5 back in the day, especially after all the expansions came out. I didn't really like Civ 5 at first, but after, especially the first expansion and even the second, made it a much better game. I really liked Civ 5 by the time it got all of its expansions. Is there an expansion for Civ 6 yet? That's the main thing I'm waiting for, is for it to get an expansion, and I'm not sure that it has yet. Nuclear Gandhi. You do really like 6 though? That's the other thing is, yeah, if I'm in the mood for a 4X game, I'd rather play generally I'd rather play a more combat-focused one, like Age of Wonders Planetfall. Basically, Age of Wonders 3 or Planetfall are like my two go-to 4X-ish games, just because of the heavy combat focus that I really like. But yeah, I was thinking about like kind of old school RTS, like in kind of what some people would say is like the golden age of RTS games, of like Warcraft 2, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 1 and 2. I feel like those games kind of degenerate a little bit once you get into like the heavy multiplayer stuff. Like it becomes a lot about build orders and APM and like who can click around the fastest. But the single player games aren't really balanced around that sort of high level play. I say click the fastest, it's really more like think the fastest, which I'm not great at. In terms of like when it comes to competitive and multiplayer play, like RTS games are the worst for slow thinkers like me. But I feel like I was able to handle the single-player components of those games back in the day. I played Age of Empires like way back. It was one of my parents' friends had it on their computer, so I got to play it sometimes when I was when my parents were at their house, and they would go over to visit with them, and I would play Age of Empires on the computer, and I liked it a lot. And I eventually pirated it when we got like a decent PC in our home. Oh yeah, a friend gave me a pirated copy of Mech Commander 2 Or was it Mech Commander? Mech Commander 1 or Mech Commander 2, something like that. Which is like a real-time tactics game, which I liked quite a bit, even though I really sucked at it and couldn't really play more than... I could only beat like the first 3 missions legitimately, and I had to like cheat through the rest of the game from there. That was actually most RTS games for me back in the day, but I was really, really young. Like, I definitely cheated my way through StarCraft my first time through. I eventually kind of learned how to play the game properly and played it through properly without cheating. Although I don't know if I ever did Brood War. I don't know if I ever actually played all the way through Brood War without cheating. Brood War is really tough. What? Fuck you. Beat him with the crowbar. Well, there go all my pistol bullets. Oh, come on. Yeah, beat him with the crowbar. Oh, well. Oh my god, this is a super dog. And hey, there's the last of my ammo. Lucky. Probably should have just taken the bite and ran for the manhole. Oh well, I got my 5 shotgun shots. There's something about the look of Age of Empires, the original Age of Empires, that I just find really appealing. There's just, I don't know, it has a certain mystique. Even though I probably played it the least out of all those old RTSs, I have like the most nostalgia for it somehow. Maybe that's because I played it the least. Spiders. Oh, is it? It's not a crowbar, it's a manhole opener. My bad. I didn't actually read the item description. Fuck you. Oh my god, get out the way. Oh, I'm all fucked up. Oh, I'm poisoned. And I'm in danger. Well, we burned through those items pretty quickly. I should probably go back up and get some more guns out of storage. Oh god, where are we? Hey, storage! That sounds promising. It's like full of 6 zombies. Oh, that's the music, literal music to my ears. Although, yeah, it's still true that I don't have any pistol shots and hardly any shotgun shots. Okay, we'll put the pistol back in storage for now. I'll take the shotgun shells. We've actually got quite a few of those. Do we not get the grenade launcher? I just realized we still don't have the grenade launcher. We got that pretty early in Claire's scenario. I feel like that's going to be a problem if we don't get a grenade launcher. That was a pretty... The grenade launcher was pretty crucial to being able to fight anything in Claire's scenario. Alright, it's been a while since we saved. But yeah, you can see how I just like spend all day at work thinking about games. Oh, I could do like an impromptu Age of Empires stream. I could do an impromptu... One thing I was thinking of was like buying Labyrinth of Reframe because of, you know, the Nippon Ichi price increase. She didn't get the shotgun? I thought she did. I guess I'm misremembering then. What did she get? The pistol grenade launcher. like the electro gun later on, which I barely used because it takes up 2 inventory spaces. And I don't know how to recharge it. Hand crossbow, that was the other one. I remember now that I commented on that at the time too. It's like, oh, she gets a crossbow instead of a shotgun. Oh yeah, there's that new Mega Man fan game too, Rock and Roll, that I played a little bit of off stream. It seems pretty good, so I would like to play more of it on stream. Panel to release a lock. Descriptions for plugs. King, Rook, Bishop, Knight. Oh, so this is good. Yeah, this is like I said, this is going to be the equivalent of the animal blocks. So this is a pretty important room. Let's make a note of it. Okay, so that eye room up there is where we got to use those. I bet you we're going to have to go clear out the police station to get the rest of those plugs. Because, yeah, there's nothing else in here for us. In fact, is this a dead end? I don't think there's anything else we can do in this area. I think we gotta go all the way... Oh, hi.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
I don't think she cares what your name is, dude. Not the talkative type, I see. Are we missing voice clips here?
You think we can get upstairs?
There we
through
go.
this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
You give me a boost. I'm the main character. What does it benefit me if you go upstairs? Oh, maybe we get to play as her. Maybe, yeah, we probably get to play as her. Because, yeah, there were the sections where we play as the little girl in Claire's story. So now we... Yeah, we get to play as a different little girl this time.
How cute. That little girl must have dropped this. I think I'll hold on to it for her.
Yes. All right, what do we got? Is she wearing it? I don't know. That seems kind of rude to me. I guess frees up inventory space. I like it. She's smart. A picture taken fairly recently. Oh, that's not the one in the pendant she just picked up. That's her and her boyfriend. That's what that is. Unlike the little girl, we've got a gun. So that's a zombie. Oh yeah, this is the exact same place that we went through with the little girl before. I forget what exactly we did here last time. Map. Da 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 da. We got a map of the dungeon. Oh yeah, this little puzzle here. So I think we got to drop down on this side. This is the exact same puzzle, I think. Okay, so we climb over on this side. You know what? This will be fine. Climb on the... you know what? I don't even need her to climb on the thing. We'll do it this way. Then push them up nice and tight. Like this. And then I'll make room for this guy. UHB. Or is that UMB? For umbrella. That's not the umbrella logo, though. Ada is thick in the RE2 remake. I would consider that highly relevant. I'm gonna have to check that out later. It's certainly relevant to my interests. Where's that other room back where we came from? I'm tempted to go back there and check it out. But, hey, there she is. Okay, so we're going the right way. We had to do this next before we backtrack to the police station. I love the zombie noises in this game. Very convincing. That's exactly the kind of noise I would make if I was a zombie. Shotgun shells. Why do you have those, Ada? You don't even have a shotgun. Or are we just gonna throw those back to him? Through that hole up there? Oh, I guess we just go back the way we came. Oh, you know what? There's nothing down here. This is I think the starting, like the entrance to this whole area when you're playing as, what's her name? Little girl. Sherry or whatever it is. I doubt that this will work. Ah, the other one's gonna get me too. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this is going badly. She's still fine. She's tankier than Leon. I was gonna say, I wonder if the side characters don't have the weakened animation for when they take damage, but no, she just hasn't taken enough damage.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
A little bit too excited. Maybe that's why
Right
she's
here.
so fine after the whole ordeal.
Think fast. Here's one more.
Nice.
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
Could she not bring down like a
What?
step ladder to get
Ada,
up through
wait!
there? I'm sure we saw like several things for her to stand on top of.
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
Okay, so that puts her like maybe halfway. Oh, and that opens up this whole hallway, so now we can, okay, go use the club key off in that part of the precinct. Good, good. I bet you that the hallways are going to be re-flooded with zombies now. What was in here again? Oh yeah, this is that eye room. We haven't been playing for all that long, have we? Anyways, I will drop a save since we've done a few things, although it feels like ink ribbons are really scarce compared to the A scenario. We got 5 of them still. Although I don't know how many more there are to pick up. It just seems like they took some of them away from some of the typewriters. Anyways, if we do finish early today, I'll probably go back to Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I don't know what I want to do with that game, because we're not even close. Not anywhere close to being finished with it. if I want to get the good ending. Like, if I just want to clear the second playthrough and do all the shadow stages, we're, like, almost near the very end of that, but that's not all that we need to do. I need to get all the Umbral Bees and all of the this black treasure chests and all of the hell holes, which means like replaying every stage, going over every stage multiple times with a fine-tooth comb looking for secret stuff. But at the very least, I'd like to clear stage 4. Stages 3 and 4, so that we have access to the whole game, and then I can just, I don't know, jump back into it. Something about the way the spiders move in this game freaks me out a little bit. Even though they're less threatening than the Resident Evil 1 spiders, like they're just a lot easier to deal with, they're somehow creepier. Oh, nice. Why wasn't this in here before? Like, in game balance terms, it's probably there just in case you got poisoned by a spider on your way back. Let's go see how that guy in the cell is doing. He's probably dead. I'm guessing that, like, the bars are, like, bent or torn apart. And that guy's gonna be sitting in the cell dead, or, like, the Mr. X or something is gonna be standing next to his corpse. Looks like he's still fine. He's not talking, though. Fine. Just stand there. Go ahead and starve! I guess maybe that's just canon in the world of Resident Evil. Nobody ever needs to eat or go to the... And that's why there's no bathrooms. Nobody has to go to the bathroom because they don't eat. Why are there footsteps? There were no footsteps here before. And it's the dogs. Seems like the dogs are blind. Might be able to just get around them. Fuck. You know what? I don't want to waste shotgun shells on these. I'm just gonna reset, redo. I think they run after you if you run, but if we just slow walk... I can't see where the fuck he is. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. You dumb animals. We didn't get a card key or anything. Oh, there's still zombies here. There's not zombies here. I mean, I didn't kill them or anything, did I? This is a bit ominous. Okay, where are the club doors at? I know there were a bunch of them. One of them is back here. Oh, there they are. Maybe I did kill one of them and just forgot about it. This was the oh, this is that bullshit room. Oh, hi. Okay, I mean, I don't like these guys, but at least it's not bullshit like the first time we were in here. This is the room where there were all of those corpses, and it's like, oh, maybe they're gonna come to life. I better shoot each individual corpse to make sure they're dead. Oh, nothing happens. I guess they're not gonna come to life. And then you do the thing in the back of the room, and they all come to life at once, even though I specifically checked all of them. Oh god, he's still up. Oh yeah, we got tons of shells, though. Tons of shotgun shells. As long as we don't waste them on zombies, we should be fine. What's even in here? Hey! Oh, that takes us to like the weapon storage locker. That gets us our submachine gun, if I remember right. Talking of bathroom, heard a French guy on YouTube mention how much tons of food would be needed for a trip to Mars. I would imagine quite a bit. How much waste astronauts that are already close to Earth produce? Like how expensive, or like how many resources it takes? Like I don't consider like resources put into like aerospace programs to be a waste. I think I am personally of the opinion that space travel is pretty essential to the long-term survival of like humanity as a species. I mean, that doesn't necessarily give them a license to be, you know, overly wasteful, but we're gonna be having inventory space problems right away here. There's a machine gun. Need 2 item spaces. Fuck off. So this is like the opposite of the inventory expansion. Well, okay. Where's the nearest save room then? Now I got my handgun bullets back that I don't even want. I don't think they'll even let me eat the blue herb if I'm not poisoned already. When you watch that and imagine what would be Star Trek realist. Well, in Star Trek, you know, being science fiction, they kind of cheat things a little bit. Star Trek has the replicator, so they have essentially unlimited resources in Star Trek. That's kind of part of the premise of the series, is like what would the human, like what would humanity or like civilization be up to if we didn't have to worry about like scarcity of resources and want and need and all of that. I think there's even a I don't know exactly what it is, but I believe there's a canonical explanation for like how they dispose of their waste and whatnot too. Like I think they can just like vaporize it, so that like, yeah, producing waste isn't an issue either. So I need to find a save room, and I would like to find it rather quickly. The nearest save room is like miles away, though. This is annoying. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it was close by. I actually forget where these stairs lead up to exactly, so let's just go up the stairs and see where our closest save room is. But yeah, I'm pro space exploration. I think it's... I don't know, in a sense it's a bit of a shame that... Oh, nice. 2 for 1. I got shells to spare, so I think I will, actually. Fuck these guys up. What? Get out the way, some fucking fat-ass zombie. There we go. That was rather efficient. I took out like 5 zombies with 3 shotgun shells. Holy shit, this thing's amazing. Did I even go in this door? Oh, this is a club key door. Here we go. I hope this is a save room. Anyways, I always thought it was a shame that like NASA has been like NASA isn't really a thing anymore and isn't doing anything useful. I guess Elon Musk is the last best hope for humanity, which is, you know, a scary prospect, but you know, it's better than nothing. Maybe. Oh, I do have M bullets. I thought that I had to leave those behind. We can't build a full independent vehicle in space. I mean, no, obviously not. That's one of the barriers to, yeah, space travel and colonizing other planets and whatnot. All what is related to space yet is useless? I mean... Don't know if we need satellites. What? I don't know. I think satellites are pretty helpful. I don't know exactly all of the things. Like, I don't know. I don't know all the details. It is I have been led to believe that satellites are pretty essential to a lot of our global communications and internet infrastructure. I don't know what we're talking about. Right now, I'm talking about what... Right now, speaking of science fiction, what the hell is going on with Leon's shoes here? Do you see that? Like, those are astronaut shoes right there. What the hell is he wearing on his feet? Or are they just, like, regular shoes that look weird thanks to... Oh, and now they're glowing green. I mean, that's just weird lighting, but still. Okay, I'm sick of these motherfucking zombies in my motherfucking precinct. Okay, where's our nearest safe room? We need to stash some stuff, and then I need to go back to where we came from. There is not a safe room nearby. Same shoes that PS1 Cloud... Doesn't PS1 Cloud just have, like, 2 small brown triangles for feet? I mean, not the internet specifically, but, like, cell phones, I'm pretty sure, make, and yeah, like, GPS locators, make pretty heavy, like, yeah, Google Maps, that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure that all makes, heavy use of satellite technology. Where are we up to in Resident Evil 2? We just got the club key. Or we just met up with Ada Wong. And, yeah, apparently we're hunting down these chess piece plugs. Okay, so we'll use this up right away. I don't need this until we actually get that thing out of there. We don't need these. Ugh. Okay, we don't need this right away either. One healing item will be good enough. We got a lot of items we left behind. I am not gonna save just yet, because I don't think we need to. Did we finish Claire's? Yeah, that got finished last week. Oh, you're like way behind. Yeah, we finished Claire last week. Yeah, we just did that in one sitting. It took about 8 hours. 8.5 hours. Feels like we're maybe halfway done Leon's story here, which, I don't know, it feels like we're making good time. Maybe I'm way off, but it feels like we're making good time. Compared to Claire, at least. What all did you see last week, then, Thescally? I can't remember. Because, yeah, like I said, yeah, we cleared the whole game. We actually did get a little bit of a story in the end, too, although I can't remember what actually happened. Right, it was all about that scientist guy. Yeah, the little girl's father was like the main scientist on their new sequel to the Tyrant Project, whatever they called it. It's like there was the T virus in the first game, and this is the... I forget what they call. The M virus or something? I don't know. And then he gradually turned into some freakish mutant. And then the mom got into it, and then what happened to her again? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure she died. The little girl got out okay, though. The G virus, yeah. Check out Limit Break by Derpixon. Yeah, I'll probably do that after. Ah, fuck you. That's some bullshit. Couldn't even react to that in time. Here we go. This is the place. Yeah, I think we got to play as Sherry a couple times, and then the big thing was like right at the end of the game, she got infected by the virus, and so we had to make her a vaccine. That was kind of what the most of the end game was about. Was concocting the virus and shooting like dozens and dozens of grenades at her dad. 100%. So this thing doesn't even like operate on bullets. Like bullets are a thing of the past. This thing shoots percentages at the enemy. All right, let's check this out. This is some bullshit right here. Worst fucking machine gun in any video game ever. I got ripped off. I don't even want this fucking thing. 5% for one zombie. So what do the SMG bullets even do then? You consider Birkin an iconic villain? I don't know. I liked Wesker better from the first game. Wesker didn't show up in this one at all. I mean, actually, considering that this weapon kind of sucks, I think I do want to use it on the zombies. Oh yeah, there was something else we wanted. I forget what, but there was something else. Something else I was forced to leave behind. Have I had any boss battles on Leon's? I don't think we even had any boss battles in Claire's. I think Claire had one, or Claire had like 3 boss battles, and they were all against the same guy, basically. It was all just like different evolutions of the mutant scientist guy. I think we fought him 3 times. We haven't fought anything resembling a boss fight in Leon's story yet. The only really eventful thing that has happened so far is we met up with Claire once, and then we met up with Ada once, and then we met up with her a second time and played as her for a little bit. Birkin's chestburster, maybe? I don't remember that. I remember the chief one, that's right. The first encounter with that thing wasn't the scientist guy, it was a chestburster that came out of the chief. Or you mean, oh yeah, like Birkins and chiefs, like the chestburster that Birkins put in the chief, yeah. Okay, so we're going this way. This submachine gun sucks so much. Like, it takes up 2 spaces, it takes 1,000,000 bullets to down 1 zombie. I think I just want to use this up and stash it, so I don't have to look at it ever again. Okay, so we're going opposite side. Actually, this would be a good time to... would have been a good time to use this to clear out that corridor full of zombies. But I wasted all my pistol bullets on that instead. I'd kind of like to go save, actually, except I don't have any ink ribbons. There's a save room out, like if we just go out the door to the main lobby, there's a save point there, but there's no storage box nearby. Yeah, this is the place. Which do I prefer, 1 or 2? So far, I'd say it's 1 by a hair. Although it might still be 2 by the time we're done. 2 has a somewhat more interesting story progression, and if Leon's story here kind of ties it all together, and like makes the story even more interesting, then I'd probably say I prefer 2. It's really close between the two of them. I think 1 was a little bit more mysterious and freeform, like a little bit more exploration heavy, a little bit more atmospheric. Also, I liked the cheesy voice acting. And the live action cutscenes. There's just like a few little things that I liked a bit better in the first game. I think I remember the order. Doink. Are you just supposed to remember these? Wah! Oh, it's happening again. Oh, that one actually hurt that time. Oh, he made a wall too, or a hole in the wall. Maybe I want to go through that. I mean, maybe he'll just be gone from this room after I run out of here. Because that's kind of what happened last time. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I mean, you get to fire a lot of bullets. Like, I think a higher rate of fire is nothing to scoff at. Actually, if we just look at the map, we know that there's nothing... Oh, you know what? There could be something like behind that wall that he crashed through. We'll just come back here later. I don't want to die or nothing. Okay, so we got that cog. That means... Oh yeah, we want to go up to the 3rd floor, up to the attic. Yeah, this is where he crashed through, so that doesn't even... Ah! You bastard. He's just like tearing up the place. Okay, we can probably go around him. I think the hall's wide enough that we can go around him. It's like a girl. Yeah, we've seen him a couple times. He's really not that threatening. Like, he punches you once every time you see him, because he's got such a wide swing that there's no way to get around him. But he doesn't actually do that much damage, and there doesn't seem to be any point to trying to fight him, since bullets seem to have no effect. So we've got this cog now, so we'll want to go back up to the 3rd floor. And there's a save room with a storage box on the way there. You know what? I don't think I even need this. Don't think I even need this to get through here. I got so much grass. So much grass in storage. We can just pull grass out of storage once we get there. I am going the wrong way. Is that okay? No, I'd rather not go the wrong way. Let's go back and go the right way. Wait, this is the wrong way too. Oh, I took the wrong exit. I took the wrong exit. Back here. Okay, yeah, this is where I wanted to go. So we got a typewriter here, but I can't use it. What's the fastest way to the stairs? Okay, so we go up, up, up. So basically we just take the first door up here, and then every door after that. Why is it playing the freaky music here? There's nothing in this room. There's never been anything in this room. This room has been empty ever since the first time we went through here. What, is Mr. X gonna pop through the wall again? He's just gonna, is he just gonna like Kool-Aid Man his way through the walls in like every room from now to the end of the game? It's fine. They're chowing down on copious amounts of grass. That helps a lot. I don't know if you've been bit a lot before, but that helps a lot with that sort of thing. I like to think that like the reason that the heroes in this game are the heroes is because they're like the only people who know the secret properties of these magical healing herbs. They're like superheroes who have the magical ability to like regenerate wounds by eating grass. So we can... Actually, I'm probably going to need that cog, so we'll keep that for now. I definitely don't need the bullet ammo. Like 16 M bullets? What does that even mean? Like 16% on the machine gun? Why doesn't it just say 100 bullets then? What's with the percent sign? That bothers me so much. I think I do need to use this right now. Thank you very much. There we go. Hey, it's the thing again. Oh, it's the T-1000. We really are Terminator here. Oh, did we get that picture in Claire's playthrough? I think that might actually be a new one. Alright, where are my ribbons at? We've only got 4 of them! Like, I really haven't been saving all that often, either. We're down to 3 now. Did I ever open up that locker in Claire's story? I'm not sure that I did. Oh, those are Magnum bullets? Really? If so, that's kind of amazing. Oh, it is too. Yeah, M for Magnum. I thought it was M for machine gun. But yeah, Magnum makes much more sense here. Either way, we don't need them. I would not have expected a Magnum to have... Like in the first game, Magnum had like a 6-chamber type setup. Like a revolver. Who was the big guy? His name is apparently Mr. X, although nothing in the game has given us any information about him. He's just a guy that shows up from now on. What gun is the Magnum? I thought it was just called the Magnum. I didn't actually examine it in my inventory yet, so maybe it's something different. Oh, I mean, in our inventory, I think the gun was just called a Magnum. Oh yeah, I didn't do this. This is where our second gem is. Yeah, I didn't actually do this because I didn't have the inventory space the first time we came through here. So then we can do the gem puzzle, and that'll probably be another chess piece for us. I think that the room to use these gems is, well, right after here, too. Oh, is that what it was? Oh, yeah, I guess I don't know what it was called in Resident Evil 1, because I didn't actually get that gun in Resident Evil 1. I just found the bullets, which were called, yeah, Magnum rounds. Makes sense. Ding. The hand didn't even move. How does that work? Or I guess the gem could be, like, slotted in there by some kind of device. Just dissolve the glue that's keeping it in place there. What the fuck is that sound? Oh, it's just regular zombies. Just regular zombies. What's with the spooky music in this room? Oh yeah, this is the picture. Cast shot of Resident Evil 1. Nice. Did I miss anything in this room? I think I might have had a full inventory our first time in here as well. I think we got everything though. Oh, so if you actually... I guess this is like the STARS office right here. So I guess this is meant to be like the desks of the casts of Resident Evil 1. This desk is disorganized and untidy, reflecting the owner's personality. So that's probably meant to be some... And yeah, all these items here probably belong to people from Resident Evil 1. Picture of a young man as her boyfriend. So that's like one of the female characters in the first game. A rookie's desk. That would be... Is that Jill? Nothing suspicious or out of the ordinary. That's gotta be Wesker's desk. It's been trashed. Someone must have searched it. Check 50 times the main desk. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. In before someone tells me this is the wrong desk. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, I think I fell behind, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, I skipped it on purpose because I think I fell behind, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 40... Hey! That's stupid. That is really stupid. I hope that's just like a little extra and not required for like completion. Yeah, perfect timing. Perfect timing there, Lork. This is the fun stuff. This shit like this is why this game is remembered. Oh fuck, I thought I had my shotgun out. Oh, I'm dying. Fade spray. Hey, that frees up inventory space too. Yeah, I do remember that, yeah, you guys told me last time, and I was like, eh. Sounds dumb. And I was right. I was right. That was pretty dumb. Have a guess of what the picture is? Like Jill in a bikini or something? Like, honestly, that's the kind of thing they would throw behind a secret like that, isn't it? This is the wrong way, I think. No, this is the right way. This is the right way. We want to go to 3F. grocery store open by your place. They have a whole bunch of pre-cooked meals. Nice. Decent prices. Turkey dinner, tacos, roast beef. I like taco dinners. I haven't had a good taco in a long time. Oh, so I have the gear. I forget what other thing you need to open this up. You have to like restart a generator somewhere, don't you? Oh, I don't have the peg. I don't have the switch, the crank. That's the word I'm looking for. So I have the gear, but I don't have the crank, and the generator's not on, so we have one of the three things we need to open this up. $10 for individual. That seems rather good. Man, what a waste. Is there anything else up here? I don't know what else we can do. We used up that club key. Oh, the gems. That's right, we need the gems. Oh, and also, yeah, that hallway opened up. Right, so there's stuff on the map that will show as, like, places we've been to already. But yeah, a whole new section of the police station opened up now that Jill's blown up the helicopter. I think that's over this way. Oh, that always sucks. Being out of... Yeah, it would take it to have, like, a craving for like soda or junk food or something, and it's too late, so the stores aren't open. Fucker. How many bullets did that take? Oh, only like 10%. Actually, there used to be a 7-Eleven right next to my place, but it closed down years ago. It's just an empty lot now. Pretty disappointing. I used to go there, like, in the middle of the night for, like, soda and, what do you call them? Taquito runs. Yeah, I tend to, like, count it as a win when I, like, when I end up missing out on my junk food cravings, and it's like, oh no, I was gonna go to the store to get junk food, but it closed too fast. It's like, I guess that's a good thing. I am not going to save just yet, because there's a few things we want to do. Oh yeah, like for example, get that other gem out of here. Yeah, there's the Asian supermarket, but that's actually closed, like before the... So like there's a... like a drugstore, like the drug mart across the street where I get most of my junk food. That's open till midnight. The Asian supermarket's only open till 10. Alright, we can clear both these gems out of our inventory now. Anyone excited for the new Switch? No, Game Boy Punk. And I take that question literally. Like, is any person anywhere in the world, like, is anyone at all in the universe excited for the new Switch? And the answer is no, not a single person. I've seen no one react. I've seen the only reactions I've seen to the announcement of the new Switch is just universal disappointment. Did I not? I transferred the gems in the wrong direction. I put them in the box. I didn't take them out of the box. It's a bit of a shame, too, because, yeah, I, like everyone else, was kind of anticipating, like, a better Switch with better hardware. That's one of the things that's holding me back from buying it right now, is that, like, the biggest complaint people have is that multi-platform games, and just a lot of games in general, run like shit on the Switch. So it's like, oh yeah, give me new hardware so it can actually run Breath of the Wild properly. And nope. You get a bigger screen, which is... like the single thing I care the least about, because if I did get a Switch, I would probably never, ever play it in portable mode. And yeah, it doesn't even look that much bigger or anything. Or I guess the screen's supposed to be nicer. It's, I forget the acronym, but some kind of nice screen, but even then, I don't give a shit. I got a nice screen on my fucking television where I play my video games like God intended. I guess a quality screen is pretty important, I think, on a portable system. Like the PSP had a really nice screen. Games looked really good on the PSP. And there's our chess piece. I can't tell what that is. Yep, chess piece. We got the king butt plug. Okay, I thought something would jump scare us out of the ceiling again. Did I have a Vita? I did. I had a jailbroken Vita. I used to run all kinds of good shit on there. Emulated PS1 and SNES games. PSP games were so easy to pirate too. I just owned a lot of good games on it too. We were talking about that earlier in the day. Great, great system. I think, like, my favorite portable system that I've ever owned by far. I'm running out of ink ribbons. This has never happened before in the history of Resident Evil. I'm actually just gonna stash this wheel until we need it. I am presently of the opinion that the Game Boy was overrated. Maybe I was wrong, I didn't play a lot of Game Boy games, but like... Are there any... This is the way I look at, like, the legacy of a console, is like, how many games on that console were, like, totally indispensable? Like, stuff that you'll really, really want to play years later, and that you'll, like, feel you have missed out on. Like, for Game Boy, Link's Awakening, and literally nothing else? I don't know, Pokemon if you're into that kind of thing? Final Fantasy Adventure, maybe? I don't know. It could be just my lack of familiarity with the system. Was there anything really, really good for Game Boy? I mean, okay, if you're willing to import For the Frog, the Bell Tolls is pretty fucking awesome. SNES games are shit on Switch emulation. Oh, that's great. Switch can't even run SNES games properly. That sounds about right. Oh, you know what? I played Bonk on the Game Boy. That's right. Game Boy Bonk was legit. That was a really good game. One of the better Bonk games too. Like, I think I liked Game Boy Bonk better than like Bonk 3, or what was it called? Bonk's Big Adventure. Did we get to meet the police chief, or is he dead already? He's not here. The chief is out, and he left his diary. Is this the same as before? I'm a bit disappointed that all of these logbooks are the same as the first playthrough. Leon's got nothing to say about the situation. Wasn't there a secret passageway out here? Oh no, it's not a secret passageway, it's just there's a door this way. Oh, what, Kirby. Yeah, Kirby. I don't know. Is Kirby's Dream Land really indispensable? The original? That's like a 20-minute game. That's like a 15 to 20-minute game. Kirby's Dream Land 2 is pretty good, but I feel like both of those were just strictly replaced by the sequels. Like, if you really want to go back and see what the old Kirby games were like, I would recommend Kirby's Adventure. Or Kirby's Dream Land 3 over any of the Game Boy games. Game Boy Castlevania games? I never played any of those. Oh, Donkey Kong 94 is a good shout-out. Donkey Kong 94. is fucking great. Actually, Donkey Kong 94 is probably the best game on the Game Boy. That is one of the... Yeah, I would definitely count that as one of the indispensable Game Boy games, up there with Link's Awakening. Yeah, Link's Awakening. Oracles, not so much. I think Oracles are kind of... What's the opposite of indispensable? Dispensable, I guess. Hey! I think that's all we needed. Okay, so we get the crank. I think I have to turn the power on or something. Maybe Claire did that already. What's with that button? There's all this interesting looking stuff in here, but none of it for me to take. Ooh, Wario Land's a good shoutout too. Yeah, Wario Land. What? Oh my god! Oh, it's this fucker again, isn't it? LOL! This is the closest I can get to teabagging this guy. How much ammo did that take? Not even that much, like 15% ammo. This might be my X-killer weapon right here. Oh, check if he has items. Fuck, I didn't think of that. Like, why would a monster, why would like a mutant monster have items? Why would I check him? Why would he have anything? He's not gonna be there anymore, is he? Oh. Magnum bullets, that's what you guys were gonna get upset at me for missing? Jasu, please, check him, check him! Magnum bullets, honestly. Airdropped into the yard. Yeah, or I guess he probably just used the door. He's like learned how to use those now. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that I killed him. Not of these like gaining intelligence. Yeah, there's no broken walls or anything. Didn't hear the ceiling collapse. He must have just gone in through the front door. Did I pass near the photo room? I think we're on our way back out through the photo room. Like on the way back out here. Actually, no. We're about to go through the photo room on our way to the opposite end of the precinct to use the handle and the gear. And then we'll be off to new unexplored lands. Okay, so we can stash this. Grab this. I guess I'm gonna not take a healing item. Yeah, we'll be fine. There's no monsters left. Really want to get into TurboGrafx is legit. I've played some good stuff on there. And I've barely scratched the surface of the TurboGrafx library. Bonk is brilliant. I would start with Bonk. Bonk's Adventure 1 and 2 are great games. Like, easily up there with, like, Sonic and Mario as some of the best 2D mascot platformers of all time. Devil's Crush is pretty sweet too. That's a pinball game, but it's really cool and has a great soundtrack. I think that's about all I've played for TurboGrafx so far. All right, I played another one. It was like a Space Harrier style, like shmup type thing where you were riding like a Sea-Doo or something, and like jumping off ramps and stuff. It was like Wave Race meets Space Harrier. Anyways, I learned that Game Gear is basically original Game Boy Color. Interesting. I don't know if I exactly believe that, Game Boy Punk, because like the Game Gear hardware is like the Game Gear is basically a portable Master System, Like if you look at the ports of Master System games to the Game Gear, they're basically identical. So like I believe that the Game Gear had pretty much identical hardware to the Sega Master System. So I would doubt that Nintendo was just going to make a Master System for like their, you know, portable. Also, the technology is just different too. Unless it was maybe, I don't know, something like battery technology or something like that. I could see if it was something like specific to like maybe the design of the system, like the way it, the way it looks, or like the, I don't know, but yeah, in terms of like the chips and like the actual like gaming hardware, like yeah, it's basically all just stuff reused from the Sega Master System. There were 3 unique Bonk games on the Game Boy. I didn't actually know about that. I think I only played the first one. I didn't know about the others. No point pushing the Switch until we get the gear in there. Yeah, I mean, if the other Bonk games are anything like the other Bonk games I've played, yeah, there's literally 0 text in that game. Other than press start, which is usually in English anyways in Japanese games. And that's probably our last chess piece. An old dust chute. I don't think that we did this in Claire's playthrough. Jumped down the dust chute. Okay.
No! Get away! No!
Oh, who could have seen that coming? Okay, I was gonna say. Fucking Mr. X, what? We killed that guy already. Wonder if I have him on RetroArch. Yeah, I did download that big collection of TurboGrafx games, didn't I? I don't know if I... Or no, maybe... Oh no, you're talking about the Game Boy Bonk games. Yeah, I don't know if I have those. Chestburster incoming.
Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Don't worry.
Get in there, Ben.
I'll avenge you, random prison douchebag.
Leon.
Ada? Mail to the chief. Didn't we get mail? I remember commenting on that on Claire's playthrough. Mail to the chief. We lost Matching Labs facility doing. Yeah, we saw this already. This is kind of weird how all the messages are the same. It's like it's walking through you all, like the whole backstory of the conspiracy between the police chief and the Umbrella Corporation and Birkin's research, even though we saw this already in the A scenario.
Where are you going, Ada?
Yeah, that's a good question.
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey!
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets
Oh,
are
wow,
still
that was
crawling
fast.
with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire!
Wasn't this radio
Wait,
conversation like right at the
Man,
very
why
end
doesn't
of
anyone ever listen to
Claire's story? Because yeah, she only contacted Leon by radio. A miserable. Your comrade died miserably. Yeah, I wonder if he was hiding anything in his jail cell. Citizen showed Nintendo 2 new screens of monochrome and one color. Nintendo went with monochrome, but the shop refused to let that happen. Okay. Maybe this police chief is already dead. He actually, I believe he is. If, yeah, based on the radio conversation we just had with Claire. Yeah, she's like pretty far along into her story. I think yeah, that radio conversation was like right before they got separated in the sewers, and then she had to start making the vaccine for the little girl. Game Boy always wanted to go with green because of battery life. I'm sure the answers are out there somewhere as to why Nintendo made the hardware decisions they did back in the day. I actually never owned an original like green Game Boy. I had a Game Boy Pocket, which I've seen people talk shit about the Game Boy Pocket, about how it was like the original useless upgrade that didn't do anything. Because that's kind of Nintendo's shtick, is they release a new console, or like handheld or whatever, and then release a hardware revision that does almost nothing. I actually like the Game Boy Pocket a lot better than the original Game Boy. I like the size of it, I like the color a lot better. Like, the original Game Boy wasn't really portable. Like, it was not pocket size at all. So yeah, I think the Game Boy Pocket was a big upgrade over the original Game Boy. Yeah, battery life too. Yeah. Bet you I can loop them around here. Although, is this even worth it? I'm never gonna have to come back this way. Oh wait, yes I am, to insert the plugs. This is a bad move. No, it wasn't. Shit. Whatever. I can take one dog bite to save myself, like, a dozen SMG bullets. I mean, Angel James, I'd say the stuff he's saying about all of this is a bit too detailed to have just been, like, actually made up from his head. I'm guessing there's at least an article somewhere on the internet talking about all this stuff. I mean, I don't know to what extent I would believe articles on the internet any more so than the kid whose uncle works at Nintendo, but yeah. Like, there's a wealth of information out there about, like, behind-the-scenes stuff with old consoles and whatnot. So what are we... Actually, we're done. Although, that stupid chute threw me off. I was gonna do something up top? Alright, I was gonna develop that photo, because we might not be back this way for a while. Yeah, let's do that. Although, I'm on the opposite end of the precinct, aren't I? I'm never gonna get that photo developed. I'm gonna go back and do it. Even if it's way out of our way, I'm gonna go do it, because we'll never get another chance. We might not ever come back to the police station. Even though this is a big detour, we got the film. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to, like, be warped all the way to the opposite end of the map. Like, actually the opposite end of the map. Like, not just from, like, west side to east side, but from, like, 3rd floor to B1. That was like a warp pipe with, like, Super Mario Bros. Got away through that chute. Yeah, this'll work. This will work. Actually, there's a series that I've fallen out of touch with over the years, again, just because I don't play Nintendo games anymore. I have not played a Mario game since, like, Galaxy 2. Yeah, the last newest Mario game that I played was Super Mario Galaxy 2. I haven't played any of like the new SMB games. I haven't played Odyssey, obviously, any of the 2D or 3D games since then. I played Sunshine. Yep, I liked Sunshine. That game gets a bad rap from, I don't know, certain segments of people. I liked Sunshine quite a bit. I liked the water pack mechanic was like so cool. It was just such a versatile tool. You could like fly all over the place, hover around. I thought it was like just fun and satisfying to just like clean up puddles of goop too. Just like aim it and like wash stuff. It's like the satisfaction of like, I don't know, washing your car or something, which I've never done because I've never owned a car, but like, I don't know. It's just fun to spray and clean up goop, I guess, in a video game. No 3D Mario game on the Wii U? Yeah, there was a 2D one, wasn't there? Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Wii U? Something like that. I heard that was good. And then there's the Mario 3D Land series. Those are supposed to be really good, too. One thing that those games added that is a really cool touch that I've always liked to see in action is the glass pipes, so you can actually see what Mario looks like when he's like traveling through the warp pipes. And I don't know, I always thought that was kind of funny because never up until then you never could see exactly what it's like to travel through a warp pipe, like what actually happens, what are the mechanics of it, and now you see. Find Odyssey more boring than entertaining. I can see that happening. Odyssey has a lot of filler. Like, I haven't played that game, but I've seen enough of it to know that there's a shit ton of filler in that game. Like, we were talking about modern game design earlier, and like, 200 just random doodads scattered across the map that don't do anything. Odyssey has like, what, 800 or 1,000 random doodads scattered across the whole game world? So yeah, that's like that design philosophy in a nutshell. So that's not Jill, that's the other girl. I think. She's got a weird looking face. Other than that, not bad. We didn't see her at all in the first game because she doesn't show up in Jill's story. Actually, what time is it? I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here. We'll go on a quick refreshment break. Just because. Just because I have to go to the bathroom. So yeah, back in a couple minutes. What's with that weird expression on her face? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Also, apparently she was a basketball player, so that's pretty cool. Also, yeah, totally called it. That was in Wesker's desk? That's kind of creepy. I kind of want to save, but we're running short, like really short of ink ribbons, so I don't know. Also, I'm gonna have to take 4 of these things with me into the next area. I'm pretty sure we've already picked up all the items along the way. Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Basil. There we go. Escalate 2, thank you, thank you. Since we're short on inventory space, I'm gonna stash the machine gun for now. Do I want a backup weapon? 32 shotgun shells. Should be enough. I still never found the way into that locker. I don't think we got it on Claire's playthrough either. Okay, now where are we going? We've cleaned out... Actually, you know what? Probably the fastest way through here is to go through the dust chute again, actually. Yeah, I think we'll just do that. Do I have a massive... I mean, it's not massive. It's pretty much exactly the size of the camera. In fact, if I do this... I can't really tell. Can you see that? If I move it over, like, just a hair. Maybe not. There you go. Yeah, that's the edge. That's the edge of my green screen right there. Now I've messed up my camera position. Yeah, it looks like that's back to normal. Well, looks like that's back to where it should be. Oh yeah, there was no way to open this door. Just double checking. Yeah, we're good. We're good with the camera. So yeah, like it extends like from here to over there. Also, it's not actually a proper green screen. How do I get the image of Leon and Claire all the up? Oh, because the camera only goes up this high. Like, yeah, like my camera only goes this high. Yeah, so up there is just image. Like the boundaries of my actual webcam only go up to here. Also, I just realized this thing is... There we go. That's the same. Actually... Something weird's going on here. Boundaries of my webcam are actually higher up than normal. I don't think I did that by just repositioning it. What the heck is this? Normally I think it's that my text box, normally my arms don't go above the text box there. I guess it's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't raise my arms that often on stream anyways. Never did kill this bastard. Or this bastard. Is this the way? I hope this is the way. Yep, this is it. So then we go into the library and up the stairs, and down the dust chute. It is not a proper green screen, no. I don't know what a proper green screen even is. Or I think the way they do it is you get like a piece of fabric, a piece of green fabric of some kind, stretched thinly across like a plastic frame. My green screen is just 2 pieces of green construction paper that I bought from Staples. Like big pieces of construction paper, just taped to each other with Scotch tape. You can actually see the line where I have the Scotch tape. Sometimes, depending on how the light catches it, sometimes it like the Scotch tape line flickers a bit, depending on how the light catches it. Yay, I'm going on the slide again. It's actually really easy to set up a green screen. Like honestly, I could even do it without the green screen because I just have like it's just a solid wall behind me. So what I could do is I could just like chroma key is really easy to set up. Like it shows you your webcam. You click the color that you want to select as like the color to be keyed out, and then it just fades it. Like I could do it with my wall if I wanted to, except my wall is like a what is this kind of, what do you call that, like beige toned wall, so that kind of interferes with like the color of like my skin, for example. That's why you want like a bright green, like lime green screen, because that tends not to interfere with things like the color of your skin and like other things that you might not want to take out of the... Oh, what did you miss? I killed... How long ago did you leave? I killed Mr. X. That was a good time. Killed Mr. X, and I took his magnum bullets. That guy in the jail cell died. And we got all the chess pieces. So I'm going to slot those in and see what's next. Oh, I don't have my weapon equipped. There we go. What? No, he's dead. He's dead. He collapsed onto a pool on the ground and dropped an item. That means that he's dead. I think I really do want to save here, even though I only have 2 ink ribbons. This is some bullshit. I had like more ink ribbons than I knew what to do with on our first playthrough. Now this, I must have missed them somewhere. They must have given us more ink ribbons. I'm gonna start saving in alternate saves files just in case I want to like reload to save ink ribbons. Look at that, 13 saves. 13 saves. So the game lets you save like 14 times by this point. I think by the time we finished Claire's story, we did something like 20 saves, 20 or 22 saves, and I had like 5 or 6 ink ribbons left in storage. Okay, where are we going? It was the eye room. Oh, that's this room right here. Exciting. So what else happened? We killed Mr. X. That's about it. We met up with Ada. Hey there, dude. Is this someone we know? Oh, is this Doctor... This is Doctor... What's his name? Yeah, Claire never got to see him, in his, like, still partially human form, did she? Anyways, I know what... Ha, sucker. Actually, I think we'll save the shotgun for when he gets close. I don't have the machine gun anymore. Well, I hope this is enough shotgun bullets. Oh, I thought the music going down meant that he was dying. That was kind of a weird time for the music to cut out. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Okay, dude, whatever. Knocked me down with that pipe, but it apparently didn't hurt at all. We're still fine. King, rook, bishop, knight. You can't S rank English Resident Evil 2. Japan has it. Oh, so Japan goes like D to S, and English goes E to A? Okay. It's a weird change, but whatever. We are not going to see any rank but E on this playthrough, I don't think, so it doesn't really matter.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid.
And
Those
foolish.
zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
There
I
are
was
like
there, Leon. I know.
there are like no zombies left anywhere. We killed them all.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Which means what exactly? Oh, which means going, yeah, traipsing through sewer water. Good stuff. XDR. That line where she's like, okay, we'll do it your way. She seems very, yeah, kind of blasé about the whole situation. Oh, was there a rat on screen there? I must have missed it. Oh, we got plenty of okay, if nothing else, we got plenty of inventory space. Okay, apparently she's all like, you know what? I like mucking through this sewer water. I'm just gonna stay down here for a bit. There we go. Okay, please. Oh, this is just the same place we were in Claire's playthrough. That's rather disappointing. Is there even a typewriter in here? What? Said Chinese would wonder if anything is eatable, including maybe a little bit? I don't know. Is that a racist stereotype that Chinese people will eat any animals, including giant spiders? I don't know. If that's a offensive racial stereotype, that's a new one for me. It's weird. That would be weird if you said that. I don't even want to use this ink ribbon. I've got so few of them, and I don't think there's like one more save room for the rest of the game. So I get maybe at most like 5 more saves for all the rest of the game. Okay, I'm gonna keep one of these. Gonna take one of these out of storage, and I need a backup weapon. I think I've got enough inventory space that I'm willing to, excuse me, take the submachine gun. We'll save the Magnum for later on, once we start fighting the big mutants. Where are we going? I thought there were 2 exits from this room. Oh, I guess this isn't the exact... No, this is different from Claire's playthrough. Because, yeah, this room looks very similar to the lab entrance that she went through, but no, this is actually a bit different. Once been called a slur for Asians despite being Mexican. I mean, racists are a pretty stupid bunch.
Ada!
I mean, when it comes to... I mean, when it comes to the racial slurs, racists do not discriminate.
I have to talk to her.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Leon's gonna get, like, knocked out from that one bullet there. Ironically, yeah, racists are not very discriminating when it comes to that kind of thing. Which is to say that, yeah, they can't fucking tell the difference between one group of people and another, is what I mean by that. In that sense of the word discriminating, that was the joke. Got shot in the chest. He's got a like a Kevlar vest on though. That should be like the best place for him to get shot. Oh, okay. We're just gonna leave all the items for Leon then. Fair enough. Actually, yeah, it's not like bulletproof vests make you, or like a Kevlar vest makes you immune to bullets. Oh wow, that latched right onto her face. Okay, this is some bullshit. Stop it. It's like, hey, maybe the cockroaches wouldn't be so bothersome if you'd actually fucking run through them instead of standing still. It didn't do much damage. Her portrait looks very different. Like on the menu here, she looks really different from how she looks in-game. Fan regulator. Fan's not even running right now. Holy wow. She's like a crack shot with that handgun there.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John.
Hey, she played the first game too.
How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is precisely...
You're gonna have to be a
My
lot more
husband,
specific
William.
there. Oh, that creature, yeah.
And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they
Wait,
hadn't
she didn't
tried to
see- she
steal
didn't
his
see
research
him.
away from him.
Leon fought him. She didn't show up till afterwards.
Where did you get that pendant? It looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry. She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her. Liar! Give it back to me!
Okay. Oh, look at her twist that wrist there. Bitch! Would have been nice if she could have grabbed the gun
Too
off her
bad.
before that. Nice. Too bad. Oh! We got a black light or something. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah. The metal puzzles, what is it? The eagle and the wolf? Okay, she doesn't want to... Oh wow, she won't even look at stuff. Wow, Ada's a woman who's like just get right down to business. Just ignore everything. But what is she even here for? What do we need to do? It's like, nope, won't read books, won't grab obviously important shiny eagle medals. Just like, yeah, focus on whatever the hell she's here to do. Is the same thing gonna happen here that happened in Claire's playthrough, Ada gets knocked out and infected, and we've got to vaccinate her. Oh, we don't get to know what happens to her.
Ada?
I mean, it seems like we're just gonna go the same way that she went. Oh, that's a nice touch. Yeah, he got blown the fuck up. Look at that. Right through his chest. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark on him for the rest of the game. I love that. I love it when like your character model updates to like over the course of the game to show like wear and tear. That was one of the things I liked about Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, that's with the bulletproof. That's with the vest on. Imagine how much worse that would have been without it. Do I want to take that other elevator? I kind of do. Let's go backwards and left. Or is this where we came from? Oh, I missed that, Ozarhawk. Do I plan on playing the Resident Evil 2 remake? No, I don't. Like, maybe at some point in the far future. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer, like, getting the experience of the original, kind of, I don't know, like, reading up on, it's sort of like reading up on the classics that I missed back in the day. Like, I kind of want to get the experience of, like, what it was like to play Resident Evil back in the day. So, like, you know, start with the originals. I don't really plan on making a huge long project of this like I did with the Fire Emblem series. I just kind of want to check out the first 3 games. Okay, this is the room I was thinking of. Probably should start using those handgun bullets. Yeah, you can't, yeah, sadly, because of the way that Restream chat works, we can't really... Yeah, it's kind of difficult for Twitchers to scroll back up. But yeah, there was a big, long discussion about the bulletproof vest. Please give me some ink ribbons. Fuck off. Oh, wait, there is one there. I just missed it. I swear these things are like 2 pixels big. Yeah, we had a long discussion about, or I guess I should say chat had a long discussion about the efficacy of Kevlar vests. Actually, we have a decent number of ink ribbons now. Got a decent number of handgun bullets, too. Yeah. You know, actually, having the 2 slots on the submachine gun isn't that bad. Because if you're going to take a gun, you're going to need ammo to go with it. So every gun plus its ammo slot basically takes up 2 inventory slots in the first place. We'll save the Magnum for late game when we're fighting those nasty zombies. Oh wait, I did this wrong. We want to pick up those herbs. I got so many herbs. We're taking very little damage on this playthrough. Wasting ammo instead of bullets. Yeah, ammo instead of bullets. Ammo instead of health this time around. I think it's because I stashed the knife immediately this time. We haven't used it once. Never used spray and finished within like 4 hours. Like, honestly, I don't think it would be that hard if you just memorized it. Like, pretty much everything, yeah, everything in this game is purely deterministic. Yeah, I know, it's not, I know that it's not, it's kind of, bulletproof is kind of a misnomer, and that's not what they're called. It's just a bad habit. It's like, that's what I always heard them referred to as a kid. Actually, that's what you hear them referred to as in, like, movies. Like, for example, there's, like, the scene at the end of Dumb and Dumber where they give Harry, or one of them, a bulletproof vest. So like, yeah, like movies back in the day would call them bulletproof vests. That's just kind of the common parlance for that kind of thing, even though it's not quite accurate. Actually, I probably want to follow Ada here. Probably want to follow Ada rather than going this way. Because, yeah, I know there were some goodies over there. Actually, there's a YouTube channel that does, like, oh, come on, fuck up. These guys weren't here before. There's a YouTube channel, I forget what it was called, that does, like, kind of product testing of so-called, like, bulletproof and slash-resistant products. Like, he'll take, like, a slash-resistant, like, vest, or, like a knife-proof vest, and just, like, go hard on it with, like, a kitchen knife or whatever, and see just how slash-resistant it is. And, like, 90% of the time, it's, like, not at all. It'll just rip right through it. Okay, I'm lost. Well, whatever, this seems to be a dead end, so maybe there's something good here. I mean, is this a 4-hour playthrough? If it actually takes 4 hours to finish this game, I feel like that would be, yeah, a bit of an endurance challenge. Oh, this takes us back to the police station, I think. This is like the secret tunnel in the police chief's office. Maybe there'll be some... Yep, there he is. Maybe there'll be some items here for us. Disturbing stuff. Right, nothing disturbing on that other shelf there. Nothing disturbing about those bloodied battle axes and human bones and all that other stuff, but that blurry stuff in the corner that I can't even distinguish, yeah, that's the real disturbing stuff. Pretty sure this is all pointless. I don't think there's anything up here for us. This will just take us to, like, the chief's office. But, you know, it helps to be thorough. Yep. Oh, hey, Claire solved the puzzle already. Can I take them out? No, we can't interact with that at all. So that's kind of cool. That is the creepiest door in the game right there. What the hell did he do on this table? Ugh. Disturbing stuff. Oh, does he have any bullets on him? I forgot to check the body. Well, I'm kind of lost now. I've lost track of where Ada went off to. I think I just took a wrong turn earlier. Like, went up the wrong elevator. Oh yeah, I guess he did his own taxidermy. There you go. Also, I don't think it was human bones on the shelf there. I think that was like animal skeletons, for what it's worth. So yeah, much less creepy. Much less disturbing that way. Okay, we're never coming back this way ever again. So I think we'll just go around these idiots. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die right here. Yep. That's fine, because we didn't get anything... Yeah, we didn't get anything productive out of all of that. This actually just saves me time running back to the save room. Oh, hey, they're both getting in on it.
Resident Evil.
surprised those guys did that much damage. I died in like 2 bites. I think sewer water is the least of his problems. Yeah. Least of his problems back there. He's just lying down in the water. Getting, like, eaten alive by zombies. It's like, oh god, this sewer water is gross. It'll infect the wounds. Oh, wow. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff to redo here. I guess that's fine. Probably should have used one of these ink ribbons before. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't save back in that room before. Oh well. S rank in the European version too. It could be. I don't know. Yeah, I fucked this up. We got a lot of stuff to redo. Should have saved. I should have saved when I got that ink. I could have sworn that I saved when I got those ink ribbons. I think I just forgot. I was going to. I got my inventory sorted out, and then I just forgot to save afterwards. Okay, so this time we know that when the music stops, we just want to run away from him and let him jump off the ledge. Oh no, he's gonna get me! Ooh, he got me good there. Oh, he'll just jump over any old ledge. Yeah, we're fine. I mean, there was another version of the game, the Resident Evil 2 DualShock Edition. Maybe it's different for that one. I know that there are other things in the DualShock Edition that are, like, kind of reverted to the original Japanese version. Like, yeah, there were some changes for the North American version, other changes, I think, that got reverted for the DualShock Edition, and at least for the Resident Evil 1, I know that's the case.
Ada! What was that all about?
What
Running off
what
like
about
that was
Tifa
reckless
Lockhart?
and stupid. Those zombies are
Also,
everywhere.
I have known
Not to
PS1
mention that thing
manuals
that
to
got
be
banned.
unreliable in the
there,
past,
Leon.
especially Capcom games. Mega Man Legends, I
Look,
remember, had some
As an
weirdness
officer,
in the
it's my
manual
job to
with
look out for you. We're not
inconsistent
going to get through this
namings
alive
of the
if we don't
characters.
work together,
Like,
okay?
I think Bon Bon's
All right.
name is
We'll do
spelled
this your
like
way.
3 different ways in the manuals of Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. There's wrong information about the included demo discs as well in the manual for Mega Man Legends 2. I think Mega Man X6 also has some weirdness in its manual that's like inconsistent with the in-game translation. Cold draft is blowing in. Oh yeah, just gargle that sewer water. That's hilarious. This actually has water physics. I wouldn't have expected that. Yeah, it's like he's actually blocking the flow of water. I would have thought this would just be like a looping, like, sprite animation here, but no, you can actually interfere with it. That's attention to detail right there. I love it. Brrrah. Can I get her to... What about her? Oh yeah, she'll block it too. Nice, there. Gargle that sewer water. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that it was different in the manual. Like, do they even mention... Do they ever spell out her last name in the actual game? I've never even noticed. I always thought it was Lockhart with, like, a like with the E. I've never seen Lockhart without the E before. I mean, I guess it would have been in the manual, but I didn't even notice it at the time. Okay, so there's only one way out of this room. We'll follow Ada first this time around. What the what? Is that why they're allowed to change Eris's name too? Because like the manual called her Eris, and so the manual says it, so that can't be right. It's got to be Erithu now. It's not Arisu, it's Erithu. Okay, there we go. Oh, did I miss this last time? I got another ink ribbon, that's handy. Oh no, there's one here and one in the next save room. Even though this kind of screwed me over last time, I am still gonna wait till the next save room to drop the save. Also, I absolutely do not need easy access to these blue herbs. We'll stuff these down on the bottom. Kind of wish that the interface for the inventory here were a bit better, but whatever. There we go, now I'm getting the hang of it. What I really wish, I wonder if the remake has this, is what I'd really like is just an auto-sort feature. So I can like just like crunch down all the empty space in our inventory here. There we go, that's what I want. Yeah, I think we'll go shotgun shells and pistol now, just to use up that pistol ammo, because we're kind of leaving the section of the game where the pistol's even useful at all. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too bothered about the Aerith name change. I just preferred the old one. Oh. Well, I'll be damned. That looks like it has a key card, though. Oh, never mind. I totally missed this. Oh, this is why this room looked different from how I remembered it in Claire's playthrough, because, yeah, I didn't find the secret warehouse room. Is there a light switch in here somewhere? Alcohol lamp, huh? There we go. Ah! Oh, nice. How about some ink ribbons, too? Oh, it looks like another lamp. I'm actually slightly confused now. Have we seen this area before? Did we go through here? In Claire's story? Like Leon lit this all up for her? I don't think so. Yeah, I think this is a whole new area. I don't think we ever went this way with Claire. It's tough to tell. Okay, so there's nothing down here but Magnum bullets. Fair enough, Magnum bullets is a pretty good reward. Anyways, what was that? Anyways, just I guess to close off that discussion topic, like I'm not upset that they changed Eris's name. I just slightly prefer the old name, is all. And it just seems like a weird change. I could get it if it's like some kind of mythological reference that like the original translator missed. Like you're trying to be consistent with some kind of reference, then that makes sense. But I don't know, it seems like they just changed it for no reason to something that doesn't sound as nice.
Heads up!
Leon, that will woman was...
Mind you, the
I have to talk to
fan retranslation that we played last year made even more unnecessary changes for the sake of preserving, like, mythological references that may or may not have even been intended by the developers. Like, oh, her name was Erini in the Japanese version. That's probably a reference to some Norse thing that has nothing to do with the Turks and is not referenced by anything to do with the Turks throughout the rest of the game. So that's why we have to call her Wyrina in English. There's a lot of dumb shit like that in that stupid, accurate, so-called more accurate fan translation. Also, yeah, it looks like Ada is not transferring any items to Leon at the end of this little excursion. Oh no. Hey, we didn't get our face chewed off by cockroaches this time. That's a win. You know what's probably going to happen is I'm going to go this way and the fans are going to be on, so we won't be able to chase after her. I was going to say, so like... How did she get the drop on her here?
Don't move.
Like, yeah, scientist lady is right in front of her.
With that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself.
The only reason she got blindsided
Ada?
here is because of the shitty
Ada
camera
Wong.
angles.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you?
I wonder if they always
husband is the
intended
man
to make her a
responsible for the
character
creation
in
of
the
T-virus,
sequel here.
William Birkin.
Like, is
What?
she just like a character they
John's
dug
dead.
up from
He
the
became one of
original
those zombies. My
and decided,
hero.
oh, this is like a cool little side story from the original, we'll make her a character in the second game? Or did they always intend
Shortly.
to do a sequel to
I
continue
won't
the
let
story?
anyone take the G-virus.
Yeah, she's an insanely good shot with that, too. Shot the gun right out of our
G-virus?
hands.
It's capable of creating the
Although maybe that was a mistake, since she apparently wants to kill us anyways.
Greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the
Game
police
Swapperino in a
department
couple
is-
hours? I
Precisely.
don't know. That depends on whether we
My
finish this one or
husband,
not.
William.
I probably will finish this
And it's all
today, but I don't know how much...
None of this would have happened.
how much
if they
longer
hadn't
we
tried
have.
to steal his research away from him.
If we do switch, it'll probably be to Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. We were getting pretty close on that
Where did you get that?
that snake riding segment of Stage 3, so I'd kind of
What I
like to
gave
finish
Sharon.
that.
She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her.
Liar! Give it back to me!
It's kind of funny the way that looks. Like, it looks like she's trying to, like, twist her wrists to get the gun
bad.
out of her hand, and then, like, just bitch slaps her at the end. All of that is just, like, a result of the way that, like, the joints and the animation work on the PS1, and the fact that she doesn't have, like, animatable fingers in that version of her character model. Here you can see her individual fingers, but, like, for the zoomed out scenes, she can't actually, like, grip or anything. But yeah, just as a result of the way that the PS1 models animate, it, I don't know. It's kind of a brutal looking cat fight scene. It looks terrible there. I don't know, I thought it looked kind of sensible. Like, it looked to me like she was trying to, like, rotate or, like, twist her wrist to get the gun out of her hand. Like, I don't know, for me it seems like it kind of accidentally works. Oh yeah, can't actually pick that up. We'll get Leon to go through here right away, if he can go through the fan, which he probably can't. Pros can beat the game in under 2 hours. That's kind of what I figured. I figured that speedrun times for this game would be like in like an hour to 90 minutes kind of time. Time for a break? No.
Ada?
I took a rest break not too long ago, like less than an hour ago. Pretty sure we took our last break like about an hour ago. Okay, so now we're chasing after them this time. Let's see what's this way. 48 minutes on the PC version, probably just due to faster load times. Oh, it looks like the fan is running full speed now, so we probably can't just chase her through there. Ooh, small key. I don't know where we can use that. Oh, so the fans just happened to stop just for Ada. Lame. Yeah, using Japanese versions of games for speedrunning is pretty typical. Oops. Just because the text scrolling speed tends to be a lot faster. And there's a lot of text scrolling in a lot of Japanese video games. So that was a bit freaky. Oh, there was a corpse there. I should probably investigate it. Actually, I think I am going to go back this way and go to that save room, even if I do end up lost. Just because I really don't want to be killed by spiders or anything. Okay, apparently that guy doesn't have anything. Ugh! Oh. Okay, I'm not poisoned, but I am cautioning. Yeah, let's just go back this way. Is this the way to the save room? I think it is. Yes. Because of Blockbuster and other game rental stores, Japanese games had to make... Is it true that renting was illegal in Japan, though? During that period of time? I think I had heard that somewhere, that, like, that there weren't game rental shops back in those days in Japan. I might be misinformed. I've never looked into it in detail. But I had heard somewhere or other that you couldn't actually rent games back in the day in Japan. And that supposedly that was the reason why they made games harder for Americans back in the day. Like the way that they removed like the health bar system from Contra Hardcore, for example. Let's just... I've got tons of green herb, so let's just... Whoops. What have I done? What did I just take there? Oh, yeah. Do not want... I'll stash that, and we'll just take the green herb right now to top up my health. I'll hold off on saving, because I think there's another save room across the way here. Yeah, I've heard conflicting reports, though. Some people said that just the Japanese developers had just some sort of idea in their heads for some reason that, oh, Americans like hard games for some reason. So it was like kind of a cultural localization type thing. And then I've heard other people say that they made the games harder because of American rental stores. So that games couldn't be beaten in one rental session. But yeah, I've never actually heard anything from any like reliable sources, like any insider sources. Yeah, I totally meant to save in this room before. I just forgot. It's like, oh, I won't save just yet until I'm done sorting my inventory. And then when I was done sorting my inventory, I forgot to save. So let's not make that mistake again. some speedrun videos directly linked to Twitch are not even available on... I mean, speedrun.com hosts their own videos, don't they? They might not have access to, like, some original recordings of speedruns. Like, isn't speedruns.com, like, even older than, like, streaming video sites like YouTube and Twitch? Like, they just host, like, an actual, like, a bunch of raw, like, AVIs and MPEGs and that kind of thing. And that was how they stored their speedruns back in the day. There's a lot of video sites like that, like on the primordial internet before just on-demand video streaming was a thing. Oh, did I load the wrong save before? Waiting room, storeroom L, 13, 14... Nope, this is right. Yeah, I just forgot to save here before. Found a video that was from Twitch, and it wasn't working on the RE2 list. Huh. Okay, so I think we're gonna operate out of this save room for a bit. I don't know. I kind of forget the layout of this place. So we came up from that elevator, so let's see what's through this door. Eventually we're going to need to get that other metal to turn off the water. I think it's right here. Oh, also, yeah, handguns for zombies. That guy's going to bite me as soon as I jump down here. That's what killed us last time. Oh, these guys are weak as hell. I didn't even have to do anything to that one. He just fell over on his own. And down they go. Don't think I'm gonna bother with this one, because he's pretty easy to dodge. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the room that killed us last time. Oh, no. Or no, it was coming back this way, that's right. I went up this way before, took a couple zombie bites, and then I decided to retreat back to the save room. And then we died. Oh, right, and the reason we retreated from here is because this is all worthless. Nothing up here. So I killed those zombies for nothing. We had no reason to come this way at all. Whatever, I got bullets to spare this time. You know what, I forgot to set up my fan today. It's not that hot out, but it's like not nearly as hot as last week, where we had like the heat wave with the extreme heat warning, but it's getting a little bit warm today. I might set up that fan again in a minute here. Okay, so I guess we do want to go the other way. Although I thought there was another exit from this room, too. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, there we go. It's warehouse time. I mean, I'm sweating a little bit. Not profusely, but I'm sweating a little bit. And it's slightly uncomfortable. More Magnum bullets. We're probably gonna have to start using those eventually. Yeah, I think pretty much no speedrun. I think almost no games are speedrun on the PAL versions for exactly that reason. 50 hertz is kind of a deal breaker when it comes to speedrunning. I mean, frankly, I think it's a deal breaker for gaming in general. Or I don't know, I've never actually played on a proper, like, PAL television before. I've played in emulators using, like, the PAL settings, and it was pretty miserable. Like, I tried playing Sonic at 50 hertz, and it's like, wow, I'm surprised that anyone in Europe likes video games at all. If things were this shitty back in the day. Or I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I've become a bit of a frame rate snob over the years. Like, I really notice it when a game's like running at a bad frame rate. You know what? Let's just kill this guy. I don't even need to kill him. I just need to knock him down to... Is that all that's down here is magnum bullets? Works for me. I mean, the game clock in this game runs pretty slow. Like, I found that even on my first playthrough here. Like, on the stream, like, it took me 8.5 hours to beat this time. Like, that was the time that it showed in OBS. I had been streaming for 8.5 hours by the time I beat this game, and then when we finished the game clock told me that it was like 6 hours. Everyone in English seems to have hard debates about the existence of S rank and N-tier. You'd think that would be an easy thing to verify. Perhaps there were different printings of the game. Perhaps it's different between the DualShock version and the regular version. Ah, that sucks. Oh wow, those guys bite hard. Hey there, Corey. Do I know Leroy and Leroy? No. No. Did I go the wrong way again? Yes. Right, so we want to take the elevator and then take the turn off in that hallway. Like, if you're going to be naming Saskatoonians, maybe just fucking kill me. Whatever, I got tons of healing. Yeah, those guys bite real hard. Like, I got taken from full health to the danger zone in like 2 bites. But yeah, if you're gonna just be like naming random Saskatoonians to me, I know like 10 people in this city by name outside of my immediate family, so yeah. Maybe. Like, I know that, okay, 10 was an exaggeration. Like, I know at least, like, 2 or, like, among regular patrons of the shop that I work at, I think at least 2 or 3 of them run board gaming podcasts. I haven't actually looked into them to see if they're any good, but yeah, as far as I know, none of them are named Leroy. I'm trying to think of the names of any of their podcasts, but I can't think of... One of them I thought had kind of a stupid name, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Fire Emblem 3 Heroes. That was a good... what was that? A good stream? There was some kind of like news show on IGN. Yeah, I remember that being a bit of a meme among the Fire Emblem community. I mean, it's not quite the same because Florida is a state with like 1 million people in it or something. Whereas the city of Saskatoon has... I don't know what it is, something like 30,000 people? No, it's not that low. I actually have no idea. 30,000 seems too low. Maybe it's 100,000. Why am I going to Game Facts to look up the population of Saskatoon? Country, government area, land, elevation, population. Oh, yeah, I was right. About 250,000. Small city. I really wish... Okay, so I can't go up there because there's the fan going. Okay, so we just keep going. Wait. No, we keep going this way. This is where I came from. Dodge the spiders. Was it Leroy? Was what Leroy? Like the people running the podcast? No, I think I said that. Here we go. This is where we want to go. Actually, going back to that IGN video, I think that the presenters on that news show took like maybe a little bit of undeserved flack. Like, I don't know. You can't be familiar with everything. That annoys me sometimes at like the store that I work at where people get annoyed with me when they'll like ask a question about a specific game and I won't know the answer. Because like just fucking look around you. There are literally like over 1,000 games that we have in stock. Like this, we got like shelves and shelves of games. I can't possibly be familiar with all of them in like minute detail. And it's kind of the same with IGN. Like, not everybody's gonna know Fire Emblem. There's just too many games out there for everyone, even someone who works in the industry, to be familiar with every single one. Like, you can criticize IGN as a whole. Like, why doesn't this organization have a single person employed, apparently, who knows anything about Fire Emblem? I need to bring the stupid handle. But I don't think it's fair to criticize the individuals involved in that particular stream for just not knowing Fire Emblem. And I guess you can, I think it's fair to criticize them for not knowing the name of the fucking game that they're covering too. I guess you could criticize them for laziness and unprofessionalism, but not for just not knowing Fire Emblem. Like, hell, I consider myself to be like a bit of an SRPG connoisseur, and I, like 2 years ago, I knew jack shit about Fire Emblem. I had not played any of the games other than like a few hours of 7 and a few hours of 10. So we need to bring the wheel. I think I'll bring the coin too, just so I can slot it in the machine and get it out of our inventory. I love that bloody smear on Leon's vest here. It adds character, like an eye patch. Only it doesn't fuck with your first-person vision like it does in Metal Gear Solid 3. Where the fuck is that wheel? Oh, I scrolled right past it. It actually seems like we might be like a mere hour or two away from the end of the game here. Like, I don't think it took us that long to finish the game with Claire after we went down into the sewers. Yeah, these spiders got nerfed since the first game. Spiders were super annoying in Resident Evil 1, but now that they just like hang out on the walls and don't really bother you, like, yeah, there's just nothing to them. Not even worth killing. Ding. Insert coin. It's like he's doing his laundry. Actually, the laundry machines in my building have like coin thingies like that you slot in just like that. And then like pull the thing. Fire Emblem community was brutal about that IGN article. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, they got roasted pretty hard. It was pretty amusing. I mean, it's fair to criticize. I just don't like seeing it when people like make it personal. Drinking a bottle of sake. Yeah, I'm drinking a bottle of wine. Oh yeah, how was that last stream for you, where you had like 8 bottles of sake or whatever? Did that work out all right for you? I see you're back on the wagon. Off the wagon? I don't know. Whatever the right phrase is. There's some shotgun shells there, too. You know what? I'm gonna feel like an idiot for this, but I think I'm just gonna dump both of those ink ribbons and save right now. Just to get them out of my inventory. Gamers do a lot, like, gamers make it personal a lot. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, and then the people, like, under fire, I feel could do, like, a little bit better of handling things, too. Like, I don't know, you got, there, on the flip side of things, there's some certain types of people, especially in the gaming press, I think have a tendency to take things a bit too personally. Like, things that shouldn't be taken personally, where it's just like legitimate criticism. Like, hey, this was kind of dumb, and I'm not sure if you fully understood what you were talking about. Oh, I'm being harassed. Like, come on. You actually see a lot more of that, I think, with, yeah, people crying harassment when they're just, like, responding to totally legitimate and reasonable criticism. There was a kind of stupid article about Super Metroid on Nintendo Life that went up over the weekend. That was kind of getting dumped on by a lot of people. And I thought, yeah, it's kind of a stupid article where people are making things a bit too personal with the criticism, but then the author's also, like, lumping together the legitimate criticism. I don't know. Gaming press and criticism is just a shit show. It's not even worth paying attention to, honestly. Said, oh, this is where something is about to happen to Ada. Do I have my guns ready here? So this is all after Claire's already been through here. So she should have cleared out the G virus mutant man.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
I need you to lick it for me, Ada. Oh yeah, patch me up.
That's two I owe you.
Don't mention it.
He just collapses into her
I
arms.
just found
Ada,
out
save me.
John's dead.
What?
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of
Smooth,
here.
Leon.
Sooner the better.
I just found out my boyfriend's dead. What? Anyways, I think that it's reasonable for game sites to, like, not rely on, like, fan personalities to, like, make their content for them. Then you end up with, like, I think, like liability issues, maybe, or, like, I don't know, labor laws even. I don't know. It just seems sketchy. Oh, I didn't actually use these ink ribbons. I probably should. Because, yeah, this is a one-way fan here, and I need to dump inventory. I think I'll just eat the herb. The herb is less valuable than the ink ribbons, because we'll be able to stash those right away. Now we gotta go straight to the save room. I got no inventory. I don't know how much drinking I'd even be able to do. I'm not much of a heavy drinker. I usually just want to, like... Wait, what? Stop the fan. Oh, you gotta use the wheel. I forgot about that. I thought it was just a button. It's like, yeah, after I have a few drinks, I mostly just feel like going to sleep. Also, I'm not much of a social drinker. I can scarcely think of anything like less appealing to me than just like going to a bar and drinking with someone. There needs to be like a board game or something involved for me to want to like get out and spend time with people. That's just the, no offense, that's just the way I am, even with my IRL friends. Is Kojima? Yes, he is. I don't know how to answer that question. Is Kojima? Is he, though? Is he really? I think so. I think he is. Oh, your idol is Kojima. I missed the message, yeah. You're right. I missed the message above. Yeah, I guess, I wonder if, do I have any IRL idols or anything? Like anyone I would make an exception to my, like, no social drinking policy or lack of interest for? I mean, other than you guys? Although, to be honest, I don't know if I would need to make an exception for you guys. Like, we're all gamers, right? Like, I'm sure, like, 90% of the people in chat would rather, like, play a game of Arkham Horror with me than, like, I don't know, drink 5 bottles of wine. There we go. I'd play, like, any game with anyone. Or, not any game is a bit overly broad. Any one is probably overly broad, too. If I could get, like, any person in chat, anyone who regularly comes by the streams to, like meet up at a convention and play, like, some Arkham Horror board game or card game, or some Netrunner, or just, like, any of the stuff I like to play, or try out something new. Oh, New Angeles would be a fun one. Or even some Tabletop Simulator. Anyways, we saved already, we just have a lot of ink ribbons. If I could show my sister one game, like one stream, stream a game for her, or like recommend her a game, because I've actually done that before. Since she was a big Walking Dead fan, I actually gifted her, because yeah, they got a PS4, I think it was, that Christmas. So I gifted actually both of them the Walking Dead, like, Telltale game, because I thought they might enjoy that, and as far as I know, they never so much as loaded it up or even tried it, but whatever. I'm the kind of jerk who only, like, gets gifts for people that I like, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't like gifting people the things that are on their, even if it's on their wish list that I think are shit. It's like, oh, you want this shitty movie on DVD? I don't know. It just somehow against my principles to, like, gift shitty movies that I think are shitty. That's behind the waterfall, so we need to go this way. That's probably why. I wonder if it's the same with my family members, why they're, like, so reluctant to gift me, like, Steam gift cards and stuff. It's like, I know if I have, like, if I have, like a dozen... This has been, like, ever since I was, not a little kid, but, like, somewhat older. I would have, like a dozen video games on my wish list for, like, birthdays and holidays and stuff, and, like, 2 books, or, like, 2 novels. I would get the books every time. It's like, oh, these dozen video games that I want, and then also, like, I don't know, I want a waffle iron. I'll get the waffle iron every single time. So these guys are a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, these are the ones that bite really hard too. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Ada, take care of it for me. I don't want to spend my own ammo on this. Oh, I think her gun sucks. You can do it! Did my parents hate video games? I mean, they didn't like them. Like, neither of them ever really played them, and I think they both think I played too much of them. Yeah, I don't think either of my parents ever really got into any video game of any type. Actually, no, my mom latched on to the brain training fad for a little bit. She used to... Oh, yeah, the DS, or not the DS. Yeah, the brain training on the DS and the Wii Fit my mom got into. Fire Emblem chess. Ooh, that does sound like a good idea. Yeah, Fire Emblem chess set would be dope. That was close. Is she gonna shoot the spiders? I don't know if I need her to do that. Bink. One of the Shadow Dragon trailers and didn't make a Fire Emblem chess board game. I mean, although that's a bit tricky since all the characters in Fire Emblem are unique. So, like, who would be the pawns? Or I guess maybe just generic, like, enemy spearmen or something? Yeah, that's the thing, is like the generic enemy troops in Fire Emblem aren't really that iconic. So, like, yeah, who would the characters be? You would have to have, like, I don't know, 2 Ferguses or something for knights. He just can't take his eyes off Ada there. I can hardly blame him. Look at his head. We're dancing now. Just kind of shimmy and shake. I actually kind of forget what's next in the game now. Am I damaged? I'm fine. Oh yeah, we're taking a tram ride. Although I think Claire took it already. Oh yeah, Christmas calves, that's a good idea. My mom tried to play games with me sometimes, but I don't know, none of them really grabbed her at all. And I don't know, most of the multiplayer games I had tended to be like competitive multiplayer, and my mom was the kind of person, she would get like upset when she loses, which would be like all the time, because I mean, she was terrible at everything we played because she didn't play video games at all. She liked, I think she maybe liked Puyo Puyo a little bit. Like, I think she played a little bit of that, like even single player in her spare time. Hi there, monster guy. Oh, so that's how it is. That was easy. Shoot his arm off. Okay. Now, what would be really great is if you had like asymmetrical pieces for that like Fire Emblem chess set, so you could get like Medeus as like the Black King, and what's the other guy? The evil bishop that serves under Medeus. I can't remember, but yeah, the evil bishop guy as his queen, and then like just generic enemy grunts, like generic spearmen and armor knights for the other various pieces. Maybe dragons for rooks or something. Ooh, I think I might have something. Whee. What does that do again? Oh, reveals the... whatever that is on the ground. It's pretty tiny. Oh, we got a Wabox key. Would I play VR games on stream? No, never. At least not for the time being. It's just too expensive, and I don't know. I don't think that VR would appeal to me all that much. I don't know. Would you guys be interested in seeing VR games? I feel like there's nothing particularly interesting about like streaming a VR game. Like the whole point is like the total immersion, which I guess does have some appeal to me. Like I think it might be neat, but like how would I keep track of chat with the VR headset on? I don't know. To me personally, there's like nothing interesting about watching a guy put on a VR helmet and play a VR game. You know what? Let's fall back to the corridor. Or better yet, yeah, just let Ada handle everything. Unlimited ammo. Yeah, give him hell, Ada. That got him? Oh. Ada, protect me. Thank you. Fire Emblem VR. You know, Three Houses has like some crazy like camera control stuff where you can like zoom right down into the battlefield. See like all the individual soldiers with each like brigade and everything. Like it looks completely ridiculous to try and play it that way. Like it seems almost completely unusable, but in VR that would be kind of neat. Ada shoots her gun faster. Yeah, she seems pretty good with that thing. I mean, you know, it saves me ammo. Play an M-rated Fire Emblem game? Oh, what's it called? Sengoku Lance, I think it is? There's a game called Sengoku Rants that's basically that. Okay. She won't shoot unless I shoot first. Oh. Oh, is she in my way? Okay, that was close. Also, I don't think she knows how to aim down. Ada? Ada? Maybe she's trying to conserve ammo too. It's like, hey, you gotta help out too, dipshit. Can she even take damage? It looks like the zombies aren't even trying to grab onto her. I don't know if I want to take these. I'm gonna wait and see if there's a safe room nearby. I might need those inventory spaces for other things. Hey.
We finally arrived. There must be something hidden here.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and grab that grass. Did I miss a corpse? I don't know. Ooh, ammo. I don't know if we get the Mega Taser in this version of the game. Like, or in this playthrough. Like, Claire got it on... Like, yeah, Claire has the taser gun. I think Leon gets the machine gun instead. Hey, we got more ink ribbon. Alright, let's stash some shit. I got so many magnum bullets. More magnums than I know what to do with. Also, apparently the first aid spray lowers your rank, so maybe we want to avoid using that. Which I haven't been doing so far. If anything, I've tended to prefer the first aid spray over the, No, apparently I've got another one in storage here. Yeah, we will absolutely get the E rank again this time. I mean, for God's sake, you have to avoid saving. You have to avoid saving your game if you want to play for rank. Fuck that nonsense. Even Fire Emblem 4 didn't restrict your ability to save your game if you're playing for rank. I mean, it kind of did. In that, like, it restricted how many times you could reload for losses. But you could save as many times as you wanted during a map, as long as you don't get anyone killed. I'm just saying, like, I got a million herbs. Why use the first aid sprays? Even if I don't care about rank, why use first aid when I got a million herbs? It's like, look at this. Fucking Colonel Sanders doesn't have this many different herbs and spices. 11 blends? Get that shit out of here. We got like 20 in this box. I think we'll finish up in this room first, but yeah, I will save before we leave here. Also, yeah, we're fully stocked on ink ribbons now. 7 ink ribbons should be enough to see us through to the end of the game. Okay, she's operating the control panel. What are you doing, Ada? Oh, I think she's just gonna sit in this room and continue operating the control panel while I go out exploring. For some reason, I guess that makes more sense than whenever you'd get separated by... Why can I never remember his name? Whenever you get separated from Barry in Resident Evil 1 for, like, absolutely no reason. It's like, Jill, you go explore those hideous zombie noises in the other room while I stare at this fucking pool of blood for no reason. Oh my god. One of the Star's Bravo team is dead now. I'm gonna stand here and look at his corpse while you go hunt down whoever shot him. It's like, what? Why? That guy was super suspicious throughout the whole game. I mean, he kind of did sort of end up being a traitor in the end. I mean, my headcanon is that he's just a coward. And he just, like, doesn't want to do anything useful. Might be time to start using magnum bullets. I think this is the part where we start seeing some of the tougher zombies. Yeah, we'll use up our handgun bullets first. What do we do? Oh, that's a lift. I thought that looks like a wooden bridge. This does not look familiar to me. I think we're approaching this from a different entrance than Claire did. Is that a camera? Okay. Ooh, shiny. Quick, change the channel! Or, you know, stop staring at the fucking screen. I wish I'd have brought my submachine gun. Hey, I tried to do that. How come it worked for him? You know what? Yeah, the bullet. Just throw the bullets at him. I can't tell if he's in range now. I'm gonna kill him again. I'm gonna trade like all of my handgun bullets for magnum bullets if he'll drop it again. Ow. Okay, that one hurt a little bit. Oh, he's a chump. Get chumped on, ya chump. That's actually a good trade. I traded like 2 clips, like a clip and a half of bullshit bullets for shotgun shells. Also, that just goes to show how weak the machine gun is. That took like twice as long to take him out with the machine gun. Full auto, and it took twice as long. I think I'll just eat a green herb. Okay, so this is the same room, just without the train. I see. Okay, how about operate the C panel with the C panel key, ya bimbo. There we go. Oh, she has nice shoes too.
Come on, let's go.
I just noticed that. I like her shoes. If you killed him when you first see him, you get a unique cutscene of him getting back up. Sweet. I don't think I had enough. I think I literally didn't have enough ammunition to kill him the first time we saw him, but that is neat. Yeah, let's just eat some grass. Yeah, Leon seems a lot healthier than Claire. This feels way, way easier than Claire's playthrough, but I don't know if that's just me being slightly more experienced with the game and knowing the layout of the map and being more and just using my ammo more liberally, or if it's just that Leon is stronger. I forgot about that. That air horn. Brum, brum, brum. Celebrate that we're getting out on a train. So we got like 2 big monsters hunting us. We got the Mr. X, we got the Mr. G virus mutant. Oh, I should not have taken my hands off the controller. We're gonna have no room to maneuver if we fight him in here.
Ada! Ada! Can you hear me?
Ada!
Come on,
Ada!
snap out of it!
Well, I guess we're fighting this one alone. It's fine, I got plenty of shotgun shells. Although I think I'll use the bullets first. I think this is just going to be the same boss fight as last time. This Mr. X guy doesn't really seem that threatening at all. Like, I don't know what his deal is. I would have expected to see, like, more lore papers explaining his origins or whatever. But no, we have no idea what this guy's deal is. I hope we get to see him like at the very end. Do like a Godzilla versus King Kong thing, like Mr. X fights the G mutant. Oh, hi. I like this boss music. I should have brought grass. Oh, we're out. Oh, he's probably getting ready to, like, murder grab me. And he's going over the ledge again. Oh no, he's climbing on the wall like Spider-Man. That looked weird. So the second playthrough here is pretty neat, but I don't know. I don't think it's different enough. Like, I'm not exactly disappointed, but I hope they change things a lot more at the end here. Oh, has she been infected now?
Welcome back.
What?
Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
Is it just me, or does everybody always ignore what I say? I told you,
It's
my
not.
job to look
It's
after
not
you.
just you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you.
Yeah, she's been enjoying herself so far.
I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place.
She
together.
literally just said for
Wait
us
here.
to, like,
I'll
leave
be
her
right back.
forever. And now she's all like, I don't want to lose you, but leave me forever. I don't want to lose you, but you should definitely leave me behind to die alone. Like, just give her some grass to chew on. She'll be fine. Like, she's not infected by the G virus. Come on, I've got so much grass. In fact, I could probably use some of that grass right about now. Oh. We'll see if there's anything this way first. No, it's just the same platform. PL 600. I don't think he's gonna fit through there. Okay. If you say so. So I guess we're stuck here. Also, yeah, away goes Ada. I guess we left her behind after all. Oh, we're in the power room. There were like spider zombies or something in here before. I would really like to not game over and have to redo that boss fight. Okay, so we gotta turn the power on. And we're stuck with the shotgun. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stash the pistol for the rest of the game. We'll take it. We'll go Magnum shotgun. Magnum shotgun from now on. Hey. What's Resident Evil 1? Yeah, we got tons of Magnum bullets. Or actually, maybe I'll go machine gun, shotgun. Yeah, we'll save the Magnum for the very end. Yeah, I got a decent amount of inventory space. We'll use it, and this machine gun sucks. So we'll use it up and then use the Magnum once we got some really strong... Oh, spider zombies? Like the hunters, yeah, I thought there was some kind of, like zombies that crawled around on the ground and jumped at you in this area. Like, not the tongue guys, the lickers, but like some other kind of zombie. I don't even know what we're supposed to do with this crate, but there's really only one possible thing to do with it, so I guess we'll just push it on here. I think Resident Evil 1 had slightly cooler puzzles, now that I think about it. Like, I like the one where it's like, like you get gassed. Like the gas trap activates, so you've got to push the statues to prevent the gas vents from coming out. That was a cool puzzle. Stuff like that, where you have to like prevent traps from activating. I liked those. Oh, did I push this far enough? Yeah, we're good. Although I still don't know what we need this for. Yeah, maybe they were just regular tongue zombies. I don't remember. I mean, this is just a regular zombie. He's gonna attack me as soon as I get this. Oh, this isn't the map. I think this is new. Yeah. This report demands immediate attention. The P-epsilon gas has been proven capable of incapacitating all known BOWs, bioorganic weapons. As such, it has been designated for emergency usage in the event of a bow escape. Reports based upon data collected during prior incidents indicate the potential for negative side effects. The P-epsilon gas has been proven to weaken BOW's cellular functions. However, prolonged or repeated exposure will result in the creation of adaptive antibodies to the agent. Furthermore, some species have been observed to absorb the P-epsilon gas as a source of nutrition and use the toxins extracted against anything perceived as a threat. Use of the P-epsilon gas should be severely limited to extreme cases only. We strongly request the authority to reevaluate the P-epsilon gas deployment system. We would like this reevaluation to take place immediately. Second R&D room security team. I guess that guy's not gonna rise up and attack me. I guess I'm cool with that. Oh boy. Filling up on inventory space already. Hunters and chimeras were created by impregnating a human female with a corresponding embryo and bonding them with the T-virus. Gross. Did they cover that in the first game? I don't think I remember that particular lore document in Resident Evil 1. Oh, I see what's going on here. I know what's going on. I think. Oh wait, yeah, this is how we gotta do it. Yeah, I've gotta push it this way enough so I can walk by. There we go. This is to explain the super liquors and red ivies that spawn if you use gas in the A scenario. Oh, did I miss something in the A scenario? I don't think we used gas at all. Or is that just a regular puzzle? I thought this would be, like, the way to a secret area. What? Oh, it's locked. W box key. Did I miss out on the W box? Whatever. I hope they don't make me re-solve that stupid block pushing puzzle when we come back here. What the hell is that noise? Oh, I think this sounds like liquors. Okay, we're zoomed all the way out and I don't see anything. That's kind of spooky. Oh, there's stuff dripping from the ceiling. Oh, yeah, these guys. These are the guys I was talking about. Yeah, the scissor hands. Scissor hands zombies. These are the guys I was talking about. Yeah, these are the guys I meant when I said spider zombies. Okay, I realize why the submachine gun is good now. Because of the knockback. Alright, the elevator's on. I can't remember where the elevator was. Super lickers, that's it? I don't think I've seen them lick before, though. I must have missed out on the key. Because yeah, I doubt that we're ever coming back to this area. I must have somehow missed out on the key that would have been used for that. Oh, also, I think I have a small key in storage. Maybe that would have been the one? Hey, we don't have to push the crate again. Nice. Oh yeah, what am I doing? We gotta press the switch. I think it's about time to eat some grass. And save our game. Was there a save room in here? I'm pretty sure there was. Or not like right in here, but a little bit further back. Oh, maybe there wasn't. No, we haven't. No, yeah, we haven't seen a save room since Ada got injured. Oh boy. This place looks primed for an ambush. Which control panel do we hit? The master key is required for the emergency route. Maybe we can just use the regular route then? Nope, I thought we were going up, but we're going down. We've taken quite a few down elevators already. Just how far deep underground are we? Oh, are these the respawning bastards? Well, whatever. They're inconveniently positioned, so... Oh yeah, these are the ones you want to shoot in the head. 2 for 1! I would love to do that again. Okay. These two. These two will get... Yeah! That's efficiency. As if I even need to be efficient with 50 shotgun bullets. And actually, maybe we do. I'm pretty sure there's more than 50 zombies between us and the end of the game. Okay. I think I'm just gonna try every door until we get to a save room. I would really like a save room. Oh hey, Ada should be in here. Let's go check up on her.
Ada?
Well...
Where did she go?
And off she goes, running around, causing trouble. If we missed it permanently, sure. I don't really mind. At this point, I don't think I am going to go back and do Leon A and Claire B. I don't know, I feel like just not enough is different. to justify 4 playthroughs of this game. Like, the enemy placements are totally different, the order that you pick up the items is different, but, like, yeah, the basic game map is the same, and that's kind of a large portion of the appeal of this game for me, is, like, exploring the mansion or the police station or whatever the location is, uncovering the secrets. And yeah, the fact that there's no new lore documents was a big letdown. Okay, so we gotta find the power room. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you do really want to shoot these guys in the head, then. Card key. How about some grass? Can I get some grass? Oh, wait, what about that locker? Surely there's got to be ammo in the lock. Whoa! Okay, this is something that's different between Leon and Claire's playthroughs, is the weapons you get. It kind of sucks that I have 2 big weapons in here now. I can't get that card key anymore. That's like the whole reason I'm here, and I have no idea. No idea where the next save room is. Oh, hi. I think the flamethrower, or no, fire grenades weren't that effective on these guys. I think I'm just going to use this sucker up. Use it up and put it away forever. I missed the parts to upgrade the shotgun? Seriously? That's interesting, because I think the shotgun is, like, plenty great already. And once again, I got more ink ribbons than I will ever need. Can I get a fucking storage box, please? Is it, what, does it make it an automatic shotgun, like the upgrade for the pistol? That would make it a lot more effective. Like, the shotgun isn't brilliant for, like, DPS against bosses. I actually think the upgraded pistol might be a little bit better for that, even. Also, if I could find that W box, that would use up this key. Even if I find some grass, I won't be able to use it. This sucks. Okay, if they're giving us ink ribbons, there's got to be a save room nearby. Is this the wrong way? Nope. Semi-auto shotgun? Nice. Enough force to give him kickback, though. That sounds like a bad thing. Oh, that's the... Alright, you gotta be kidding me. Is that card key leading to a save room? Am I locked out of the save room because my inventory is full? Like, I can't make room in my inventory until I find the stash. And to get to the stash, I need to clear out my inventory. This is some bullshit. This is some serious bullshit. So this bullshit here is just locked behind you having inventory space, and I can't use this. This won't get out of my. I'm gonna have to fire my shotgun 56 times. I think that's either that or I can't even backtrack because like we dropped down a vent that I can't go back through. I must have missed a save room. I must have missed a save room because unless there's a storage box somewhere, like it could be possible to be soft locked at this part. I'm pretty sure. Like, what if I was just stuck with, like, what if I didn't have ammo? What if I had another gun in my inventory? Instead of shotgun shells, like I had my pistol. I would just be completely stuck with an inventory full of items that I can't get rid of. Maybe I can ride the tram back up, now that it's parked here. I'm gonna try hitting that switch. Like, it's got to be this. I'm stuck otherwise. Do I have plants? Like, in my apartment? No. If you mean, like, herbs in my inventory in the game, then no. That's another problem, is I can't pick up herbs because my inventory's out. No, I don't have any plants of any kind in my apartment. This is seriously fucked up. I don't think I can progress unless I just unload with my shotgun 50 times. Is it possible to drop items in this game? Like, I would drop these ink ribbons. No? Keyhole for the master key. Oh, have I been through here yet? I don't remember this. Oh, the elevator. Maybe this is where we fucked it up. Oh, right, yeah, what's back up here? I forget. Cat or a duck? I have a duck. But, yeah, no cat. I don't like cats. Ducks are way better than cats. Anyways. Oh, here's the storage box. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, there's no save room, but we do have storage box access. Okay, everything's good. I can just stash these because we don't need them. I'll stash the flamethrower for now. Is 3 inventory spaces even enough? Yeah, they gave you this storage box here specifically for that reason. Honestly, I know that there's not a W box anywhere between me and the next save point, so I think we'll just, yeah, stash that too. Platypus? No, I've never had a platypus, although I've always wanted one. I've never seen a platypus in real life. Like, not even at the zoo. Used to go to the zoo in Calgary when I was a kid. I don't think they had any platypuses at the Calgary Zoo. Ducks are racists that kill members of other species. I think a lot of animals are like that. Like, maybe even most of them. Maybe even most animals are like that, or at least the ones that are, you know, have the tools available to kill things. Okay, so we take the card key, we open the door, which hopefully leads to a save room. We've been a long time without a typewriter now, too. This would be a terrible place to die. Oh, did I not read this? Guest none. For the culture room. I actually forget where to use that card key. Gas sprinkler. Sure, why not? Sprinkle some gas all around here. This stuff isn't toxic to humans, right? Leon's gonna be fine. So I could have done, I'm guessing what that means then is I could have done that on Claire's playthrough, but then that would have buffed up the zombies for the B scenario. Which should mean that it's safe to use it now. This is not a save room. And it sounds like there's fucking Zambos in here. Spider Zambos. Excuse you! Oh, spider. Yeah, actual spiders. Oh no, never mind. It's plant men. I should not have unleashed the gas. So that upgrade, so that like buffs up the plant zombies? That seems like a bad trade-off. Excuse you. I don't think we need vaccine on this playthrough. Oh, what's that? Looks like a card key. Oh, it's M bullets. I should probably start using that magnum. I got enough bullets for it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have unleashed the gas. So we didn't get anything out of that room, did we? I used up a bunch of machines. So yeah, what the hell was the point of that? Whatever, we can do the fuse in the frozen room now. If I don't care about rank, I probably will end up using the first aid spray. Oh, it would have taken even longer if I hadn't used the gas. Fair enough. This is so weird that they force you to do this. Like, it really is just like, do you have a spare inventory slot? No? Then you're fucked. Walk all the way back to the storage box. Like, you just gotta put a thing in the thing that's right next to the thing. What's even the point? Probably should be using the flamethrower for plant zombies. Might even be good to ditch the machine gun right now, if it's just not going to be useful for us. Also, I need to find a save room pronto. We're going to lose like 90 minutes of progress if I game over now. All right, it's lit. Now what? Guess we're going down here. Was that the wrong way? Should I not have gone here? Nah, this is fine. Oh, enemies have certain weaknesses. I actually didn't know that. 2 or more staff. Oh, I got to get registered. Where do we go to do that? I remember we did that on Claire's playthrough. She, like, registered her fingerprints on the computer. I forget where that computer is, though. Whatever, maybe we'll have better luck on the other side. Let's just run. Man, they can project that shit a long ways. I can't even tell if this is hitting them. Probably not. Does that sound mean he's dead? Hey! Ah! How bad is it? I'm just gonna use the spray. I mean, we should totally go back to the storage box. Fuck you. Should absolutely go back to the storage box and change weapons now, but I'm really hoping we get a save point here, because this is some bullshit. It's been almost 2 hours. Oh, fuck you. Okay, those are weak plant zombies. We are more than due for a save room. What the fuck is that sound? I think it's the slow crawling spider zombies. This is fucking terrible, because like if I take 2 steps forward, I might get stabbed and I can't see where I'm going. Ja! This will be fine. Fuck. Oh, fuck off! Okay, he refilled it. Okay, we didn't take too much damage there. Forgot to reload my gun there for a second. Hey, we got some herb. I actually don't even need it. My status is actually fine right now. And we got another one of these guys. Let's just grab the herb. We can just use it if we need it. Is that 2 of them? Oh fuck, it's 2 of them. Well, I timed that right. Boom. Oh, I think this is where we get our fingerprints registered. Or not. This is some unbelievable bullshit that we don't have a save room yet. So, in the A scenario, you open up a storage locker and you're given the option of either taking the machine gun or the item backpack. Whichever one you don't take, yeah, Leon gets the other one. I think you also have the option of taking both, in which case Leon gets neither. Yeah, you can say what's different in them if you want. Like, is it really anything major? I seriously doubt that there's any, like, huge differences based on what I've seen with this one so far. Did we meet William again? I don't know who that is. Probably not. Zium, or I am Fred. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I should get a second gun out of storage here. We're seeing plant zombies. I bet you plants are weak to flamethrowers. Gonna grab a flamethrower. There we go. Oh, the scientist guy? Yeah, we've seen him a few times. Or we've seen him once or twice. Twice now. I'm gonna stash this and keep the other grass. Hi, Fred. Yep, I saw you the first time. Hello, and welcome. Yes, we've seen 2 different stages of his mutations. The first one was new. Yeah, I don't think we got to see, like, his earliest mutation in Claire's scenario. It kind of reminds me, actually, of Chaos in Sonic Adventure. Actually, this whole structure of this game is a little bit reminiscent of Sonic Adventure. Oh, let's not forget this. The most important thing about this room. Because, yeah, it was kind of the same thing in Sonic Adventure. You had different characters who had their scenarios kind of running parallel and would kind of, like, interweave with each other, doing different things at the same time. And you get to see different events from each character's perspective, and you would get to see different stages of like the different forms of chaos, or really just one. I think Knuckles is the only one who fights Chaos too. That's really the only major one. Found me from YouTube. Cool. Like one of my old, like something from my old stream archive. Which game were you? Did you find on YouTube? Or was it this one? Did you actually like watch my other Resident Evil VODs for this game? Dark Souls. Oh yeah, we did play that not too long ago. Hell, that was like, yeah, the viewer's choice game before Resident Evil. We did like 3 or 4 weeks of Dark Souls before we played this. I might as well grab this and stash it. Oh, so you only get to see, like, the true final boss if you do all 4 scenarios? I don't know if I like that. That sounds like a pain. That sounds like a big pain in the ass for how similar the game seems to be from one scenario to the next. I think we can just step on these. Maybe not. Gross. What is my channel about? It's really just variety. It's pretty much just me playing games that I'm interested in and just streaming them in front of the internet. I have a bit of a focus on older games, a lot of retro type stuff, you might call it. Kind of feel bad for this guy. He wasn't aggressing on me or anything, but you know, we kind of got to do it. And down he goes. But yeah, a lot of stuff from the 90s in particular. I kind of grew up on gaming in the 90s. A lot of Sega Genesis and PlayStation. So I tend to revisit a lot of those types of games. Play a lot of modern indie stuff too. Big into Metroidvanias and strategy RPGs. 2D platformers. All kinds of games. It's a good thing that Leon's such a crack shot. Didn't damage that computer. You consider that? You know what? I don't know if I would even disagree. I think the Wii is basically retro at this point. Okay, so we are guest with no password. Got some cracks, some crack infosec here at Umbrella Corp. What's the casual spoiler? Oh, about like the final boss? Nah. I guess we'll see. I mean, Saturn Meteor said that this is all stuff for the later scenarios, which I'm not intending to play. I mean, if he's wrong and he's spoiling stuff for the end of Leon B, then that's kind of shitty. I mean, the intro to this whole scenario kind of made it seem that this would be the true ending. It's like, now you get to find out the true story. This is a PlayStation game, for the original PlayStation. Resident Evil on the PS1. I mean, I'm playing it on an emulator on my PC, but it was originally released on the PlayStation in 1998 when I was 11 years old. Yeah, we got the no. I actually normally have the backseating allowed tag. So like I typically allow backseating for most of the games that I play, as long as it's not too excessive. For a game like this though, which is all about like exploration and finding your way through the game, and especially like some light puzzle solving, I feel like it would kind of ruin the game a little bit to have too much backseating going on. So yeah, I've decided to not allow backseating for this particular game. He's gonna get up. Watch him get up right away. Oh, never mind. Oh god. Oh god. Zombies in the house. 2 for 1. Mate, your head is gone. You should get that looked at. I don't think we need... This is the vaccine synthesis lab. I don't think we need any vaccine on this playthrough. I don't play Apex. I don't really play any of those types of games at all. Like, even just competitive multiplayer games, that's just not really my area of interest in the slightest. I used to play some MOBAs and some digital card games like Hearthstone and Shadowverse, like ages ago before I started streaming. But no, those aren't the types of games that I stream at all. No, I used to play League of Legends back in the day too, before I got into Dota. And again, way, way long ago. Like back when I was in college about 10 years ago. I mean, they're really popular games. I haven't really asked. Are any of you other guys out there into League of Legends or Apex? I think any time I've asked about it, people have generally said no. I don't think there's a lot of interest in those types of games among most of my regular viewers. That's 1 vote for no for LOL. I really disliked LOL's business model with like the limited set of champions and having to like grind up points for hours and hours or pay tons of money to unlock them. Like, I immediately switched to Dota 2 when it came out, just because you get all the heroes for free. Like, that's it. Why play LOL when you could just get all the heroes for free in Dota? Actually, before I switched to Dota, I played a little bit of Heroes of New Earth as well. Because that game used to have just a flat, like, one-time fee. You could drop like $30 and it would unlock everything forever. It was kind of great. They did that for, what was the other one? I'm blanking on the name. The one where you go skiing down hills and you have a jetpack and a rocket launcher throwing explosive discs at each other. Shazbot. That game. That's not the name of the game, it's the game where they say Shazbot. What's that fucking thing called? I used to play that one. Tribes Ascend, I played a lot of. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Tribes Ascend. That game also had that business model. Like, very briefly before they stopped supporting it. You could just pay a one-time fee and unlock all of the content. Single-player games seem pointless? That seems completely backwards to my perspective on things. I guess it depends on what you play games for. Like, what's the point of games to you? Like, what do you get out of a game? But yeah, over the years, I find that I get almost nothing out of multiplayer games these days. I mean, the thing that I get is, like, social interaction, but I have, like, you don't get none of that in online multiplayer games. I prefer, in-person gaming and, like, board games for that type of thing. I like in-person multiplayer games and competitive card games and stuff, but yeah, for online stuff, nah, not so much for me. Gaming is moving to multiplayer? I don't think I agree with that at all. I think gaming is expanding in a lot of different directions simultaneously. Like, the AAA industry seems to be heavily focused around, like, it seems to have a lot of single-player stuff. Like, almost all the big tentpole titles these days, like, what was the last... I'm blanking on titles, because I'm always terrible with titles. That Samurai one for PS5, what was it called? Whatever, that Samurai game and like whole Far Cry series, JRPGs, like the SMT5 coming out soon. There's like just a wealth of options in all genres. It's like I said, I think gaming is getting bigger and bigger in like every single category. Games for all types of games for everyone, all over the place. Mobile games, casual games, hardcore games, competitive games, single-player games, artsy indie stuff, retro-focused, low-budget indie stuff. Like, there's just like so many games all over the place in so many different categories and genres. It's like it's hard to take in all at once. I actually, people think gaming is going downhill. Ghost of Tsushima. Thank you, Angel James. That's the one I was thinking of. Good example of a prominent. Oh, fuck off! The plants are alive again. Like, if you're into nothing but the AAA releases, then maybe you could argue that things are going downhill or something. If you only care about the latest and greatest big budget releases, but if you broaden your perspective a bit, yeah, it's hard to argue that it's just like a better time for gaming than it's ever been. So many different types of games out there. More than you can even, like, take in if you were to, like, dedicate all of your time to it, which I would love to, if I were able. No campaign and Battlefield and Apex. I mean, sure, that's 2 games. I mean, that's the thing. It could be that certain franchises are focusing on multiplayer. Like, honestly, I think the idea of dividing a single game between single player and multiplayer is kind of stupid. Like, it's stupid that Battlefield has a single player campaign and like a heavy multiplayer component. Like, most people are going to go for one or the other. Like, you'll have a large portion of people playing Battlefield who are only in it for single player, and then a big portion that are only in it for multiplayer. Like, why not just make a single player game and a multiplayer game? like focus on one thing, focus on one audience. So I think it's smart that Battlefield seems to have taken it in that direction. Yeah, there was a time where there was a time where the norm was for every game to have both single player and multiplayer. And I think we kind of moved past that. It's no longer the case that like every single player game has like some token multiplayer layered on top of it. Actually, for a long time, just about every game would have both. Well, fuck. These guys seem to be strong against fire. Let's eat. Yeah, shotguns. These guys are weak against shotguns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys are fire resistant. The flame grenades didn't do much to them either. I kind of despair sometimes when I see the people who are complaining about how there's like no good games anymore. Modern gaming is a shit show. Fuck. Okay, what is this fucking shit? I'm gonna die. Yeah. Nothing I could do there. I got stun locked. What was our last save? And of course, it was not smart to walk into two enemies, but I couldn't see where I was going because of the fucking camera angle.
Resident Evil 2.
But anyways, yeah, people complaining that there's like no good games these days and that gaming is a shit show. Like, there's so many types of games out there, so much good stuff being released. Like, you have to question, like, did the people saying that stuff even like games at all? Yeah, but you're going a ways back here. Like, given the breadth of options out there, if you can't find a single game that you like, then it's kind of makes you wonder. Oh, maybe that was the W box down below. That locker might have been the W box. I'm gonna take the W box key. I'll keep the herb. Ditch the flamethrower. I'll take the magnum, but not the magnum bullets. Try to get by with just, what is it, like 5 magnum shots? 8 magnum shots. Beautiful. I guess one possibility is that like the breadth of like gaming options out there. Some people are like mono gamers, like people who only like one specific genre of game or even one specific game, period. So like if you're an RTS fan and like RTS is your thing and you only like playing RTS games, maybe this is like kind of a dark age of gaming for you because the RTS genre is kind of sort of dead right now. If you like fighting games, I don't know, it seems like there's a lot of fighting game options right now. I don't know how many of them are actually good, but it seems like the fighting game genre has a lot of options at the moment. I hate that slow-ass shotgun reloading animation. There he goes. This feels kind of ridiculous. Shotgunning worms. Like, just sweep them off the table. Just, like, use your arm. They won't hurt you. Did we not have to kill them off? Did I shotgun the computer? Okay, there we go. You don't like the... I guess, yeah, 2D fighting games are maybe not as big a thing these days. Like, there's Street Fighter 5, which a lot of people apparently don't like. Although the thing about like a good fighting game or any good competitive game is that if it has enough depth, you can just play the same game forever and not need new releases. I think part of that too is a lot of the appeal of the like competitive multiplayer games is more around just the spirit of competition in general and the communities that crop up around those games rather than the games themselves. Like, for example, like chess is still being played to this day after thousands of years, despite the fact that it's a shitty game and has been surpassed many times over by just countless better strategy games. But it's like built up such a reputation, such a community. Chess has such a presence in the world that it's just always going to be around at this point. Actually, I have a friend who's gotten kind of addicted to chess lately. There we go. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is no good. I didn't find the Mugnum. How could you guys let this happen? I've got the Mugnum parts, but I don't have a Mugnum. Ah, we're screwed. Oh, that's too bad. We got the Mugnum parts. I'm gonna piss myself laughing. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break here. I'll be back in a second. Or maybe these are the parts to upgrade my Magnum into a Mugnum. It'll be like a gun that steals the zombies' money when I kill them with it. It's a mugging gun. I didn't put up the break notification. It's just a C Magnum. Oh, it's a Desert Eagle. If you look at the details, yeah. Desert Eagle 50 after Earth. 10-inch... Oh, after 10-inch barrel was put on to DE 50 AE. It can fire .50 AE rounds more powerfully. Sweet deal. Anyway, so we were talking about fighting games. Oh yeah, there was that Samurai Showdown game too. Yeah, I guess there are other 2D fighters being put out. A lot of people were hyped for the new, what is it, Virtua Fighter? that's on PC now or something like that. Or maybe it was a Tekken game. Swing and a miss. That shotgun's got some spread to it. I don't really need to kill that last one. Okay, so once we get into the P room, there's going to be some bullshit, so we're going to have to be careful with how we move around. But yeah, I've never been much of a fighting game guy. Fighting is one of those genres that kind of requires quick thinking to succeed at, which I'm not really good at all. I actually like the crazy technical fighters, because you can succeed by button mashing a fair bit in those ones. Like, I actually liked Marvel vs. Capcom 2 a fair bit. Or actually, I think I played more MVC 1 than MVC 2. And I liked Guilty Gear 2. I also liked quite a bit. I think I'm actually going to save here just because I got ink ribbons to spare. What the hell just happened there? Yeah, that's the other thing is, yeah, the games that are really heavily dependent on netcode is also a bit of a turnoff. Like, I just hate having to deal with technical bullshit when I'm playing games. More and more. Like, I just hate it when technical stuff gets in the way of games. Like, I've seen that with, like, when I buy games on launch day. Just, like, glitches, performance issues, that login bullshit with, like, Blood Dragon. Like, if I have very, very low tolerance for that sort of thing these days. I will immediately drop a game if, yeah, technical stuff starts getting in the way of it too much. Which happens, yeah, a lot with fighting games and netcode and such. Okay, so we got our fingerprints logged, so we want to go back this way to the fingerprint door. This whole lab section is pretty... Yeah, this whole game is really linear, I feel, compared to... Oh, yeah. Okay, these guys are quite a bit tougher than the regular lickers. Why can I not even interact with... Or I guess this is the getaway computer, or the computer that Claire used to unlock her shortcut before. So I guess we'll get out through some different way. I don't know who Dural is. I don't know what... Is that a Virtua Fighter thing? I actually don't know any Virtua Fighter characters. I know, like, a little bit about Tekken. Decent amount about Soul Calibur. Like, I recognized that guy from the Tekken, like that Smash Bros trailer, the new Tekken character, even though I didn't know his name. I recognized him. I don't think I know any Virtua Fighter characters. Ooh, I didn't bring the flamethrower this time. It's fine, we'll just go around this guy. These guys. There are two of them. Metal female who has many techniques from Virtua Fighter? Okay. Oh, so it's like one of those weird, like bosses from the early days of 3D fighters where it's like, oh, the final boss is like a wireframe or like a just single solid color model. Saw a lot of that kind of thing. Or like, what was the one from the Street Fighter 3D game? Skullomania. I always thought it was a shame that... Oops. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Thought he was gonna bite my head off, but instead he just barfed on me. Ow. Well, now we're not doing so great. I think I went the wrong way. Oh, we're cautioning. I'm gonna eat the big herb. Oh yeah, Skullomania wasn't a final boss. He was just a regular character. That's right. Okay, be ready for spider zombies. And lots of them. Okay. Lucky that that leaping attack didn't work on us. Oh, fuck. Two for one. Fuck you. Do I eat the little herb? We're actually fine. Took like 2 hits there and we're still fine. What do we got? What do we got? Machine gun bullets. Oh, 100%. Nice, we can start reusing the machine gun if we... I don't know why we'd want to do that, but okay. We can if we want. Just bring all my guns for the last boss. Why do I want to be in this room? Is this just like for a plot flag? There's nothing in here for us. Just touch that guy's abdomen over and over again. Okay, the main thing, we're looking for that master key. I don't have any idea where it is, though. Like, I don't think there's anything else we opened up by taking that little excursion downstairs. Oh, I got the P room key. Right, we still haven't opened up the P room yet. So maybe that'll work. Okay, right side. Wait. Shit. Yeah, this... I think it's this way. Fuck you. Shit. Keep forgetting to menu reload my guns. Has that got him? That's got him. I think I took the wrong door. Fuck, I can't believe I've done this. How did I do that wrong? Yeah, whatever. Hey there, Ruby UK, if I've got that right. Saludos to you as well. In Argentina. Okay, so we just want to go straight ahead here. Fighting Lair? I haven't even heard of that one. Okay, so that was the locked room. That's not it. What on earth is this goddamn P room? I've got the P room key. The power room. There are no... Okay, there was that room there, but we couldn't access the control panel. Like, we couldn't even interact with it. This room here requires the master key, and if we go up here, there's nothing. I guess maybe I missed it. Maybe I was supposed to interact with the door directly instead of the control panel. Epic juego? I agree. This is a pretty epic juego. Oh, maybe if I can I use it here? Master key, okay. See it on B5? No, I see the one you're talking about. I remember that specific door. It wouldn't let me interact with the control panel at all. Like, Leon wouldn't even acknowledge it. I think I even interacted directly with the door at one point, and it just said, "This is a door." But yeah, there's no other doors around here, so it's gotta be that one. Okay, I keep having to check this every time we come in here. Okay, so we want to go, yeah, straight ahead and to the left. Okay, I should probably kill these guys at some point, but whatever. I mean, Ada's got to be running around here somewhere too, right? Should have taken some herb out of storage. Should I save again? No, I'm not going to because we didn't do anything up there. Yeah, so this is it. It's a shutter that's tightly sealed. Or unless, do we use this directly on the... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That's a pillar. Yeah, we can't interact with this at all. Unless we use the key on it? Or is there another one that I missed? P-room key. Oh, you know what? I remember. That was ages ago. We climbed up on the crate. Can I even still get up there? I don't know why that doesn't show up as a door, but yeah, I think I remember now. That was where I pushed the crate all the way up against the wall, and then I went up and it's like, oh, it's a locked room. Has anyone else heard of this fighting layer thing that Saturn Meteor is talking about? I would love to discuss further about whatever this is, but I have no idea about any of it. Like I said, I'm not much of a fighting game guy. Played Fighting Layer in like '99. Okay, so this is a real thing. Okay, this is some bullshit. I think I'm in like the danger zone now. I should probably just reload. Like, we have done nothing productive. All I've done is get grabbed by a plant twice and used a few herbs. Okay, so we want to go straight ahead and up the elevator again. I think. Yes. How does this keep happening to me? Like, I specifically checked the map because I'm not sure which of the 3 hallways to go down, and I'm like, oh, it's the one directly in front of me. I'll just walk straight ahead then. And then it's totally not the one straight ahead of me. I guess you can tell based on the angle, like I can tell based on this that that's not it. It's this one. Because when you get that camera angle, that's the one that leads up. There we go. And then we got a storage box on the way up too. And then what do we do once we hit the power room? Was there anything that was powered off that we would want to power on. I'm gonna be angry if this is just like a plot flag type thing, where I just need to random to the one, just a random old room and meet up with Ada again for no reason. But yeah, I think, well, what do you know?
You!
Me.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy.
That's impressive. She just said like 5 wrong things in one sentence.
Where's that spy you were working with earlier?
It's like, no, I didn't kill your husband, and he's not even dead, and I don't give a fuck about the G-Virus.
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth.
Yeah, she's here to see her boyfriend. Don't you know anything?
Check on her. She
Now she's
specifically
wrong
got
again.
close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
You don't know her at all.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
I have talked to her for all of 2 minutes total. Do I have enough gun to do this? I got Magnum. I don't have a lot of shotgun though. Oh, did I not get the Magnum parts? No, this is the upgraded Magnum. Barely got him in time. How about a Magnum clip as a reward, huh? Nice! We actually came out ahead there. I spent like 4 Magnum bullets to get 8. Came out ahead 4 bullets. Go ahead and check the math on that if you want. Plus 4. Yeah, so we take the elevator down and there's a... Oh yeah, let's mess with the storage box. This Mr. X guy is not so threatening anymore when I have, like, infinity Magnum bullets. I don't have a lot of shotgun shells anymore. Probably not enough to be super practical, so let's stash those and I'll take the machine gun. And then the Magnum is going to be our big gun, probably for the rest of the game. Because I don't know how much game there is left at this point. Take some healing too. That'd be so nice if they gave you a typewriter here. Thematically, I can see why they wouldn't. It wouldn't exactly fit the type of room that this is. Oh, because we're back in the laboratory, so this isn't the same location. Oh, that's really annoying. That's really annoying. So I couldn't see the locked door because this is technically a different location. Boo. I don't recognize this place at all. Oh, that was fast. Hey, that's smart. Yeah, get some distance.
Run!
Before you... What? No, I'm not gonna run.
Ada!
Leon, shoot him with the gun! Oh, for fuck's sake, Leon. Well, she's fucking dead. What a badass, though. Just, like, shoot him in the head 6 times.
Please, escape.
No. We're a team. I can't just
Cool.
leave you
I
behind.
guess we'll just carry her out on our back then.
I'm just a woman.
Doesn't want to shoot her by mistake. I mean,
Fell in love with you. Nothing more.
why exactly is she in love with him? What did he do other than stand there like a dipshit? Well, she gets killed by... By what exactly? We don't find out anything. Oh, they're kissing. That's what's going on here. That was like... Is she dead? Did I do something wrong? That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
I feel like we got a bad ending here because I'm pretty sure either that or she's just not dead.
Proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
I'm pretty sure she shows up in the sequels.
I will always remember you. Goodbye, Ada.
There's our master key. Well, that's a shame. I think I saw a spider there. That looks like a vent. Can I go down there? Nope. What are you talking about? That's exactly what a master key should look like. It's like all... See, it's a very important looking key. Just like in Zelda. Da-da-da-da! Oh, maybe that's just some debris falling in the background. Thought I saw a spider. It does look more like a car key, yeah. Oh, Deep Fry making progress on the Mafia too. I am impressed that you're going through with it. Oh boy. Should I have checked Ada's body?
Claire, is that you? Where are you?
See you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I forgot about
Where
this
are you going?
conversation. This is right at the end of the game, I think.
Still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hello? Claire, are you there? Claire! The security office?
I don't know what it is. That animation looks super funny to me. Security office. Oh yeah, that's pretty much the only place that the master key can open up. I'm probably shit out of luck, but I'm gonna check Ada's corpse just in case. Her quote-unquote corpse. Hey, what do you... Oh, nope. Auto-destruct system. Carry her out, you doofus. Okay. Well, that's a bad... That's a sad ending. Like, there's no way she's alive, right? He checked her pulse and everything. I don't know, maybe she's in maybe the games that she's in are all prequels or something, I don't know. I was pretty sure she was like a major character in the franchise and like starred in her own games and stuff. Maybe I was mistaken, or maybe we got a bad ending here. If I did something wrong, don't tell me yet. Wait till after the game's done. Gets a new girlfriend in 4. I mean, what, is he supposed to stay celibate forever? That's no good. Actually, we could just go to the emergency room first, but yeah. Would they let us do that? Could we take the emergency exit on the elevator and just ignore the room where we're supposed to pick up, what's her name? Sherry? So this is the place, right? Hey, typewriter room.
I've come to get you out of here. Claire's waiting for you.
No, typewriter. What the fuck are you doing? Write up your fucking report, dipshit. Well, okay. Give me a second here. Oh, I can't leave her behind? No, just watch me. Okay, fine. Alright, here we go. KBBC, I mean gorilla stance. That's... No, free men, gorilla stance. What is that? Combing Reina? KBBC, three-man gorilla stance. 9496 Gaffney. The stuff on the top right is gibberish, but in the bottom left, that's KBBC, three-man gorilla stance. Maybe carry her like on your back so you can still use your guns. That's fine. If a zombie attacks us, we'll just beat it to death with the little girl. Swing her around like a mace or flail. Beat him with the sherry hammer. I can totally picture that with like these graphics and this in the animations this game uses. Yeah, it would totally work and be hilarious. I feel like I nerfed my Magnum by upgrading it. The firing rate is so slow. Oh, I saw a shiny thing. And let me guess, our final storage box. And let me guess, we're gonna get ambushed on the way back. Ooh, final save point, too. Just kind of assuming it's the final one. Is this enough? I doubt they'll be giving us extra items at this stage in the game. But I should probably leave one space open in my inventory anyways. About the same number of saves to clear this game too, as with Claire's story. Yeah, shotgun we have too few bullets remaining to be useful. The handgun we're fresh out of bullets. Yeah, it's Magnum machine gun. We're gonna use the platform key right away. I'm just gonna go all out here. Get that flamethrower too. Think I'd like Dino Crisis? Dino Crisis kind of scared me as a kid. I didn't play it, but like I thought I would be scared by like the idea of Dino Crisis because I was scared by Jurassic Park when I was a kid. So I thought, oh shit, like zombies, that's just like fake gay bullshit. Who's gonna be scared of zombies? But like dinosaurs, that shit is real. Those things actually existed. I probably would. Dino Crisis was another Capcom game, right? Like it was a Resident Evil ripoff by the makers of Resident Evil. Actually, I think I might like Trag too. I saw like a Games Done Quick run of Trag, and I thought that game looked kind of neat. It seemed like it had better combat than Resident Evil, and other than that, it's like the same style of game. The power is not supplied. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Oh, we're supposed to go this way. Fear Effect seems a bit different. I don't know if I would like Fear Effect. That one seems a bit more adventure game-ish.
5 minutes until detonation.
Oh, here we go. Bum bum dun 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 dun. So this is it. Big finale. So I don't know, the way they're setting things up, it looks like we're gonna fight like G-Virus Mr. X rather than Science Zombie again. Uh-oh. Do we need 2 plugs? Fuck. Bottoms up, and here's hoping we don't need healing for whatever's next. Yeah, this is like a whole genre of games on PS1, though. They're like, yeah, Resident Evil was a hugely influential game. So what am I supposed to do with these? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's convenient. They just used them both at once for me. Oh, he's on fire already. I don't think the flamethrower is going to be that helpful here. His face is still the same. That's actually even creepier than the more mutant-looking one. Well, maybe he hates fire. Because he's on fire. That's some bullshit. I should have brought healing items. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I don't think there's any way to avoid that. We are super fucked. Yeah, we gotta take more healing items into there. Oh, okay. Ugh. Grody. Oh, T-103 is Mr. X. Oh, okay, I didn't even realize that. I thought they were talking about, like the other thing, the scientist guy. But I guess he, yeah, experimented on himself. Okay, so this is the lab experiment they were talking about. That makes perfect sense. I might have glossed over it. I might have, like, neglected to read a file that was talking about him and thought that it was just something old. Okay, so we're not going to take the flamethrower this time. I've actually got as much inventory as I can handle. Well, yeah, how the fuck am I gonna beat this with... Okay, we'll take this for what it's worth. Oh, seriously? You can't combine it further in this game? I guess there's no point, because I think that's a full heal. Like, yeah, it seems like I have to take a... I guess I could drop the machine gun? Okay, I'll drop the machine gun. There's no way this guy's gonna take... Yeah, like 72 magnum bullets. Let's just take all the healing we can. We can combine 2 greens and a red? I mean, apparently no, you can't, because I just tried that. The red one has to be added after? That's weird and dumb. Or I guess that makes sense. If the red one maxes it out, like if you've got a green and a red, then there's no point adding another one because you're already getting full healing. If you get 2 greens, then that's like slightly weaker. So then adding the red to it would top it up. There would be no point though. You might as well just add another green. Actually, yeah, because they explained it in detail in the first game. The red herb triples the effect of the green herb. So like triple green is the equivalent of green-red. So there's no point in adding a green on top of a red. No, green-red is already full health, but green-green isn't. So you could add green on top of a green. You could add red on top of a green-green, and that would max it out. Your red herb would kind of go to waste. Like it would be exactly the same as adding a green herb, but yeah, it makes some semblance of logical sense. 3 green is also full health, yes, but 2 isn't. So like if you think of it as like there's 3 levels of healing herbs. A green is worth 1 level, and a red and a green is 3 levels. Then yeah, red, again, just like the volt math in the first game. Triple green equals 3, red green equals 3. Green green equals 2, so you need to add something to it to max it out, to bump it up to 3. Okay, let's see how the Magnum does for us here. I don't know how we're gonna get through this fight other than just spamming healing items. Like, I don't see a way to dodge this guy's dash attack. Fucker. Yeah. Not a whole lot we could do about that. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to take one.
Here.
Oh, that was fast. Oh yeah, okay, let's use that.
Ada, is that you?
So I needed even more inventory space. Yeah, there was no point in taking more weapons. Yeah, this music sounds like triumphant. Rocket launcher! Well, 2 bullets, I hope, or 2 rockets, I hope it's enough. And I hope it lands, because I can't fucking see.
Game over.
Game over. He's like... the tyrant, like, freeze frames mid-slash to let him get off that one-liner. It's like, oh wait, Leon's about to say something epic. Game over. Are we done? Is that it? Wait, Ada just threw that out. I overlooked the fact that Ada just threw that down to us. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is she alive? Leon is the worst police officer ever. Yeah, I just completely glossed over the fact that Ada's fucking alive somehow. Can't tell the difference between a dead body and a live one. We don't know. Was it Claire? I was pretty sure it was Ada. The voice sounded like Ada. I thought it looked like her. Oh, whoops. Should I not have done that? Do we still need that for one more fight? Oh wait, can we just go on the train? Oh yeah, I guess that was pointless. Did he say Ada? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Okay, so we did need to clear out those zombies. Dun, 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 dun. Like, I don't know, this facility is about to explode. Like, are we even sure that the train's gonna get clear of the explosion in 2 minutes? I guess we'll see what happens at the end. Like, Jill got off on a different train. It can't have been Jill. And it... Yeah, the scientist lady died. I guess it could be scientist lady, but why would she help us? That's the wrong way. Push as hard as you can, Leon. Oh yeah, I forgot this was how it ended. Yeah, I forgot that they meet up at the end. Also, I forgot that she lost her vest. That's right. Yeah, Sherry's wearing the vest. Do I want to know what the best rank unlocks? Sure. They didn't even show her jumping on the train. Oh, that's right, we still had to inject Sherry. So, like, all of the FMVs are shared between both stories, and all the locations are the same, too. Why did this game have to be split up onto 2 discs?
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Like, 99% of the assets in both characters' stories are identical.
Not now. Come on, Cherry, wake
All the
up.
FMV is the same, all of the pre-rendered backgrounds are the same, all the character models are the same. I guess it's gotta be the voice acting.
Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay. Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
What the what? Wait, are we not done? Is that not the ending? I was about to complain about, like, oh, this is a bit disappointing. Like, they said in the intro, oh, now you get to find the full story. And we didn't really uncover any new revelations or anything significant.
What was that?
But no, we're not done yet. We're going into overtime now. Maybe I shouldn't have used... Or, okay, I didn't mean to use that last rocket launcher. Do I get to save?
Biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
Why would it do that? Oh, okay. 2 minutes again.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door won't open.
If we got another boss fight, I hope they let me save again. Let me run up to the typewriter, and then as soon as I run back, like, rocks fall on it. Actually, they won't let me save here, because we got a timer. Oh, it's just a gross tongue monster. That's an epic intro. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, that's a big, gross fucking thing. Okay, so this is it. Scientist Man's true form. Final form, whatever. It's like a bulldozer zombie now. Okay, this looks kind of ridiculous. This is like a living wall from like a Final Fantasy game or something. Well, I hope this is easy, because I don't think they're going to let us save. Probably just run. Oh, there's no running. I really wish I had my extra rocket launcher bullet. I didn't mean to use that. He's just gonna fucking kill me. Oh, unless I'm supposed to exit out the door here. Okay, let's stop that creature here then. Well, he went down like a bitch. So we had like giant dog zombie was the final boss of Claire's story, and then we had bulldozer zombie as the final boss here. Oh no, now we gotta wait for his sludge to disappear. Actually, we can go back this way now. I mean, I wouldn't want a real difficult final boss after all that. I don't want to have to redo all that stuff from before. Didn't he melt into sludge when Claire killed him too? Like, I can't remember what happened to that. Or maybe he just collapsed. Maybe I should have known that he'd be back.
Claire! Stop the train!
I
Oh, did I do something clippable? Oh no. If
What is this? Stay back.
okay. So that's her dad. Hey Sherry, say hi to your dad.
Where are you?
What does he think he's doing?
Wonderful.
Sherry? What are you doing? We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Do we?
But come and get me. I'm right here.
But did she throw away all her guns or something? I'm pretty sure we still had like 30 grenade launcher bullets left by the end of her story.
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Leon!
Yeah, that's true. If you went like disc 1, disc 2, disc 2, disc 1, then yeah.
Over there!
I don't know exactly how it works. I strongly suspect it would be the same basic story, just with like different characters. Like if we reverse the order, it would probably be like Claire, like Leon does the stuff we did with Claire, and Claire does the stuff we just did here with Leon.
Claire!
Right here. Claire! I guess we all made it.
Have we all made it?
They just won't quit. Come on, we have to get out of here. Run!
Oh, yeah, okay, that's how we kill him. Hey, that's the title screen! Bringing it back. Are you sure that's how it works, Saturn Meteor? I'm pretty sure we would have seen the final form
Finally
anyways.
over. Sherry, you look terrible. No worse than you, Claire.
Am I planning to ever do Leon A, Claire B? Maybe someday. Not
Now?
immediately.
What's wrong? Is something following us?
We have to go. We don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
We're going to take out Umbrella. I guess I can look it up on YouTube. Oh, cool. Did we get this music in the other ending? Funky, I like it. I might have to put this one on the good video game music playlist. Okay. Resident Evil 2, Claire B. Long play. Oh, this is the DualShock version. Okay, I'm watching a long play on mute right now. Still up to the very end. Okay, so she fights the tyrant, or whatever, the super tyrant. She gets on the train. And then she gets attacked by the tentacle monster. It's the exact same thing. Like, I am looking at Claire B on YouTube right now. It is the exact same thing as Leon B. Do I want you to tell the story differences? No. I'll go back and play it someday. No time soon. Not anytime soon, but yeah, I'll find them out for myself someday. This is a good game. This is a very good game. I'll go back to it someday. I'm just kind of eager to move on right now. Also, yeah, that was still like a 7.5 hour playthrough. I didn't really save much time there compared to my first run. So yeah, I'd be committing to like another, probably at least 5 or 6 hours if I went through it again. Also, yeah, maybe I could just do the remake. Maybe we do the remake and go Leon A, Claire B. That's a good idea, Deep Fry. Yeah, I actually think I like that. Resident Evil. I mean, honestly, I strongly suspect that it's just the same same sequence of events with maybe slight story differences, like the character, the way. Okay, we got a D rank again. Or no, the ranks go down to E in this game. We did better. I think we got the E rank last time. I think the game clock's actually higher than my first playthrough. Nice artwork of Leon here too. He looks quite dashing. He looks so dorky in like his in-game character model. He looks like one of the yokels from like the introduction of StarCraft 2. He looks like a StarCraft 2 character. We'll put our clear data on memory 2. And then they, encourage you to do Claire A. Remake scenarios are actually all the same? Like, actually the same as the original, or actually all the same as each other? The fuck is this? Reach to the police station without getting any items. Okay, that's not difficult. That's not difficult at all. Challenge accepted. None of the A-B dynamics? Seriously? That sounds really lame. But anyways, like, for Leon to fall in love with Ada and stuff, like, I would think it would have to be, like, I would guess it would be the same, like, order of events in the precinct, but maybe, like, change around the story so that, like, Leon still meets Ada and Claire still meets Sherry. That would be my guess at what's gonna happen.
Resident Evil 2.
I'm just curious. They're like challenging me to do this reach the police station with no items thing. So let's give it a shot. You think it's a much better game than the remake? Interesting. Or it depends on what you mean by the remake. There was the GameCube remake and then the more recent remake. A lot of people seem to really like the new remake quite a bit. It depends on what you mean by content. Like, this feels very similar. Like, I don't know. I felt like I didn't get a whole lot out of that second playthrough that I didn't already get out of the first one. Wait, this is Claire A again. This is Claire A again. This isn't right. We want to do Leon A. Whatever. They challenged me to get to the police station without items, so we'll do that. Yeah, this is the wrong scenario. So they just lead you from Leon A right back to... or Leon B up to Claire A? Yeah, this is the wrong scenario. Why would I want to do Claire A after I just did Leon B and Claire A before it? Whatever.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Ooh.
Like, I don't know that I want a lot more content, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I need, like, an A and a B scenario for both characters. Like, there's enough similarity between the two scenarios that, like, twice was enough for me. If anything, I would consider it a good thing if they condensed the stories down into just, like, one playthrough for each character.
Was infested with zombies.
I don't consider giving you, like, the same game again with, like, a bunch of trivial differences to be worthwhile extra content. I didn't like it in, like, Odin Sphere, for example, either, where you play, like, the same story, the same areas, the same bosses 5 times with slightly different characters in a slightly different order. Oh boy. Okay, don't pick up any items before we get to the police station. Do I even have enough bullets to get through this? I probably have enough health. Fucker. Okay, this is not going great. Well, okay, we're probably gonna die. We're making it. Yeah, like, I could see myself playing this 4 times if, like, I were, you know, 12 years old again, and this were the only new game I would get for, like, a year, for, like, Christmas or whatever. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna... I wasted my ammo. I'm not gonna be able to get through this bullshit now. Actually, maybe this will work. I didn't consider this, but... Oh yeah, we can just dodge it. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I can't outrun them now. And I don't think I have enough bullets to... Yeah, and down I go. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Oh, gross. This is actually rather difficult. Do I get something for getting to the police station without picking up items? This seems rather difficult. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try that shit again. I wonder if this is like a speedrun trick. Like maybe you get something. Yeah, if it's okay, if it's a key, then yeah. If it's a key, then yeah, that might be a. Oh, like a key to. Oh, is wait. Oh, I picked the wrong save file. I picked the wrong save file. Whoops. Right, there was that one locker. The one locker in the photo room that requires a special key that we were never able to open up. That would make sense. Okay, alternate costume. The alternate costume locker. I might actually try that out. I might actually try to play far enough, at least, to see that.
Resident Evil 2.
That's a cool touch, how, yeah, that eyeball on the title screen is the same as the shot they use for when you kill the final boss. Yeah, this would be easier with Leon, but fuck it, we're going with Claire. So we want to conserve her ammo. Like, yeah, I'm probably going to need bullets for that one segment where you have to drop down off the ledge. Also, since we're never going to backtrack through the alleyways, I don't have to kill the zombies. I can just shoot them enough to knock them down. Or even stab them enough to knock them down. Also, we're going to have to be a little bit careful to not get wounded. Like, yeah, getting injured slows you down quite a bit. It's tough to maneuver around the zombies that way. It's getting really warm in here all of a sudden. Must be heating up outside.
Freeze!
Honestly, this is probably the single biggest thing dissuading me from replaying it, is the fact that I can't skip scenes like this.
Don't shoot!
That I've seen like 5 or 6 times before.
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
Leon gets more bullets in his gun, too. Yeah, doing this first segment without items would be so much easier with Leon. He gets more bullets, he has more health.
By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
I bet you it's going to be something really disappointing for the first costume, like just her endgame look where she takes off the vest. Or like she has green clothes instead of pink. Oh yeah, I didn't even watch him get killed there. I got places to be. Okay, let's try and do this with the knife. Okay, let's try to get a good angle here. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Boot him in the head. Barely took any damage there. Ooh, 2 for 1. Damn it. Ah, fuck. I was trying to, like, throw him off and walk over both of them. No, I'm still not injured. Oh, there's a... I forgot there was another one out here. This is really bad. Oh, you can loot his dead body for the bowgun. I didn't even know that. Seemed kind of tricky since, like, he's surrounded by zombies. We're not... Yeah, I don't know if I can get around here. Can they get me from up here? I doubt that they can. Because they have to go through, like, this whole animation where they... like, grab onto you. Yeah, we can just punch them in the head like that. Just like that. Yeah, I was an idiot for trying to walk around these guys last time. Okay, she's trying to vomit on my shoes. Not cool. Punch her with the knife. Oh, actually, I never noticed this. She doesn't punch them with the knife. Like, on the last frame of that animation, she actually, like, extends the knife forward, so she's actually stabbing them with it. Even though the animation still kind of looks like she's punching him in the head. I wish Resident Evil is... They're very close. They're extremely similar to each other, but I think I like the first one just a little bit better. The atmosphere of the mansion was a little bit better, and actually the other locations too. I liked some of the puzzles better, with like the making the chemical for the plant monster was really cool. I thought some of the monster designs were better too. Like I thought the... Actually, I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, the lickers are creepier than the hunters. Hunters seemed like a more threatening enemy overall, though. But yeah, it's very close to each other, but I think I very slightly prefer the original. Do I have many fans here? I haven't even been looking. I've been so engrossed in this game. I haven't looked at the numbers yet today. Okay, this is like proof positive that the knife is fucking bullshit. How many stabs is this? Let me guess. Yep, still not dead. Oh, these guys, the zombies. I see. Maybe they can't be killed. Is there a time limit? I don't know. It just says to avoid getting items, which we have done so far. Hey, I remember this. Poor guy. Man, it's a lot longer to the police station than I remembered. Oh, wait, we gotta go through this bullshit. There's a zombie right in front of us. I guess it's a good thing I preserved all those bullets. I should have waited, and I thought he was closer to start off. That'll do. Just gotta shoot him enough to knock him over. What is the name of the emulator that improves the look of the game? I think pretty much any PlayStation emulator will let you increase the resolution. Like a... Ah, fuck. Like even EPSXE would let you do that. The emulator I'm using right now is Duck Station. Like duck like the bird. Which is kind of like the new standard for PlayStation emulators. The general consensus seems to be that Duck Station is the best PS1 emulator right now. Is that Barry? Huh. I did not see the resemblance. That's kind of sad. Why didn't I kill him? Why would I? Because I don't have a lot of ammo. He has the key? Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. I don't know if I have enough bullets to do this. I hope he's still there. If he's not, I think I'll give up on this stupid endeavor. Sounds like he's still there. Yeah, 5 bullets isn't gonna do it. I'm gonna need... Oh, I can't back away from him. Oh, fuck. Gonna have to stab him when he's down. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me. Yeah, now I can't possibly back away from him in time. Yeah, he's just gonna kill me. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I don't have enough bullets. I should have gone into the station and... maybe if I grab an item even in the station it won't work though. See, the problem is now that I'm wounded, I can't back away from him fast enough to gain... it looks like it's slowly working. No, we're not critically injured. We could get the grenade launcher. I think we'll duke it out with the knife for what it's worth. Never mind, knife is fucking garbage. He stays? Okay, I'll take your guys' word for it, because this knife thing is not happening. Certainly not when I'm wounded. Okay, even... I'm out of ammo now, too. This is really bad. Oh, he's a super zombie. I didn't even realize that. I might just try to do it with 30 bullets. Like, he's not so super of a zombie that he'll survive 30 bullets, right? Because I don't know if we're gonna get anything else all that quickly. Of course, that's gonna leave us out of ammo for fighting stuff inside the police station. Wrong weapon. Yep, he's not going down. Let me guess, 30's not gonna be enough. Oh, there he goes. Special key. That's nice that it's called special key, because the locker that it opens specifically says that it needs a special key to open. How many bullets we got left? Not a lot. I think we're going to be able to get into that photo room pretty quickly, though. Oh yeah, we gotta fight a licker right away. Unless I get some healing items, he's probably gonna kill me.
Hang in there.
I'm tired of sitting through these scenes I've
the
seen already,
only
so I'm
officer
gonna go
left
up
in the building?
and get some more wine.
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving
you
these
can't skip? Nope.
zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this
Unless there's a button
city.
combination that lets you do it.
Chris and the other STARS
Yep,
members
unskippable story scenes. You can
discovered
skip the
that Umbrella
FMV, but you can't
was
skip
behind
the
everything
like the in-game dialogue
at the
scenes
risk
like
of
this.
their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card.
What
You should be able to
survivors?
unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
Jojo. That says
But-
Jojo on the locker behind him.
Just go.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Like, loot the room before you go, man. I'm sure there's weapons in that locker. And he locks the door behind us. What a guy. So it opens that door too. For some reason, I didn't even think to open that door on our first playthrough. I'm not sure if we're gonna get any herb anytime soon. Oh yeah, I was thinking in terms of survivors in the end. Like it's basically just Sherry. But yeah, that's right. We do eventually see the mayor's daughter and the police chief. Ada we never meet up with as Claire, but yeah. Okay, so that's the benefit of the lockpick, is you don't need the small keys. Saves you a little bit of inventory space. Maybe we can just walk around him and he won't notice me. No, thank you. Okay, he notices me. That's a lot of blood. I think I might die here. Oh yeah, that's the big limp. First aid spray. Oh, we got some healing grass. That'll speed us up a little bit. The instant I see a zombie, I'm gonna chow down on that healing grass. Actually, I might as well do it now. I don't think it's any more efficient to combine your herbs. Yeah, you get slowed down so much when you're in danger state. It's like, yeah, guys, I think doing Leon A would be really boring to play almost the same game again, but I'll totally do Claire A, which is literally the exact same game all over again. For no reason except to maybe see some kind of extra costume. Really, I'm just delaying the torment of starting up Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I guess I could just not play it. I could play Saga Frontier instead, but I kind of want to get back to Ghosts and Goblins. I don't want to fall out of practice again. Oh boy. This ain't gonna work. We're gonna have to dodge them. Will this work? If I reset their positions, maybe that'll be easier. There's a lot more zombies in the police station. Under Claire A. I'd forgotten just how crowded this place got. We're gonna die. Oh, we got some grass. There we go. That'll see us through. I have grass. Hopefully we get some ammo in this room, otherwise we're going to be kind of stuck. But at least we'll get to see whatever her fancy new outfit is. Special key. Oh, nice! Let me live. Please wait a minute. Please wait, girl's changing. There's an old gun! Yes! A Colt single-action army revolver. Okay, let's get her healed up so that she can, like, flaunt her new look with confidence. Okay, still not looking all that confident. No confidence. There we go. She got a headband, too? Is this a reference to something? I don't know, but it looks really cool. Badass! Now she looks like a biker chick. I kind of wish this were her default outfit, actually. I like this look a lot better than her default look. Nice! The jeans, too. I don't like those ripped up jeans she wore in her default outfit either. I think they look lame. Poser-ish. Uses 9mm ammo? Nice. We can stash that old crappy gun then. Are these kinds of items legal for, like, ranked running this game? Like, is the Colt actually better than the regular handgun? Seems like that would be a huge advantage if you were, like, playing for rank. Trying to get a low time. Do I want to know what the best ranks unlock? Sure. Because yeah, like I might go back and do Leon A and Claire B someday. So telling me what story differences appear in those would be a bit of a spoiler. I will never ever go back and go for S ranks on everything. So you can go ahead and tell me what the ranks get you. Fires faster? Oh, cool, so it wastes ammo faster. That's excellent. But it only has 6 shots, so I don't know. It seems like it's just worse. Seems like it's just worse than your handgun. Very short bonus scenario. The 4th survivor. One of the soldiers who first shot William? Interesting. A ridiculous piece of tofu that only has a knife? What? All of that sounds insane. I don't think I've heard like of a more insane, like max rank clear bonus than the secret dog ending of Contra Shattered Soldier. Oh, she fires from the hip too. That's great. Oh, she fires from the hip, but when she aims up, she does like that. Oh, she reloads super fast too. Actually, this is quite a bit better than the handgun. Well, that's basically all my ammo. Blah. Got him. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder if I can get her stuck on the stairs, but it looks like no. Okay, so we're kind of done. That zombie moaning. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm told that the word moist is forbidden on Twitch. It like really upsets some people if you say the word moist for some reason. Oh. We're basically done with this game. Now we'll do Resident Evil. Oh, the gun. Okay. That makes equal amounts of sense. Sadly, I can only let you hear that sound effect 3 more times. Unless we find some ammo right away here. But yeah, we're done with this game. We'll do Resident Evil 3 next week. I'm just gonna run around for a little bit here to show off our fancy reward. Come on, this is like a police office here. Surely some of these people have bullets at their desks. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at that clip before. Or this is not the same clip. Oh yeah. That zombie moaning. Oh. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Also, I'm told that the word moist is forbidden on Twitch. The moist thing as an interval for my little misunderstanding there just makes it too. We're basically done with this game. Now we'll do Resident Evil. Oh, I wish you could have included my reaction to being corrected about the sound effect thing. About how it was about the gun. Rather than the zombie moaning. Oh, the unicorn medal is over here. I forgot about that. I still see no bullets. Who's the young man? I don't see a picture of... Oh, that's like really blurry. Yeah, you can kind of see a picture of a young man. Hi there, Lasagna Move Smoothie. I mean, no offense to you, but can anyone else confirm that? It would kind of make sense. Search the main desk 50 times for some cheesecake, and then search the girls' desk 50 times for some beefcake. We can try it out. Get a good angle of Jill's beret is on her desk. Oh yeah, that's Jill. Yeah, that's Jill. Oh, that's right. Yeah, what's her name? Rebecca is over here. I don't think I can even search Rebecca's desk once. Yeah, I can't even search Rebecca's desk one time. Or unless it's the cardboard boxes. I think he's lying. I think he's trolling me, but we'll see. Is anyone counting? This one seems like the text scrolls by a lot faster than that other one. 55 to go. Wow, it seems like you're slowing down, Deep Fry. Weren't you at like 80? Or was it 180 to go before? I don't remember. Maybe you were at 180 before. Well, I lost count. I don't think we're at 50 yet, but I think we're getting close. 170. Oh, okay, so you're making good time. Well, that's a lot of things. You collected like almost 120 things. Oh. Thank you, Lasagna Smoothie. We actually knew about that one already and got it on the last playthrough. Already knew about it, already seen it. Thanks, though. And yeah, we totally looked at the picture of... Rebecca already, too, after getting it. Yeah, you get Rebecca's photo from Wesker's desk. Yeah, that's it. An easy mistake to make. What was this again? Okay, that's not what I meant to interact with. Whatever. It's a fax. Who uses fax machines in this day and age? I guess this isn't this day and age. This is 1998. You know, in the days when people used fax machines. Oh, I don't have a spade key. Anyways, I think we've stared at Claire's awesome new outfit for long enough. Is it just me, or does she, like, wiggle her butt a bit more when she's running, too? Maybe I'm just looking at it more. Anyways, that's enough. That's enough Resident Evil for this week. We'll do RE3, which I'm led to believe is shorter than the first 2 games, next week. Oh yeah, another game I've been trying a little bit of in my spare time, since I never actually played this game back in the day. I tried out some Advance Wars, which is a pretty cool little game. Gets off to a really, really, really slow start. I don't know what it was about, like, GBA era intelligent systems with their overlong tutorials. It took me like an hour and a half to clear the tutorial missions in Advance Wars, but that's available for me to stream the campaign of Advance Wars sometime if I want to, which I know some people requested, and I know I said that I would probably go for Wargroove instead of Advance Wars, but I don't know. Then again, they're coming out with the remake, so maybe we'll play that instead. Resident Evil is bad and you didn't even play it. It's like gamers.txt right there. This game is bullshit. I didn't even play it. This game's so bad I didn't even play it. Alright, let's set up for Ghosts and Gobos right here. Alright. GNGR or we'll call it a first playthrough. What do they call them again? Shadow Stages? Shadow Realm? I don't remember exactly. There we go. There we go, GNGR, first playthrough, Shadow Stages. Gonna update that on Twitch. Oh, I guess we can throw on some music so you guys aren't totally bored and have nothing to listen to during all this. Here you go. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, you know what? This music is Yabai. I'm gonna get copyright struck if I play that one. I put on the wrong playlist. There we go. This is the stream playlist. Backseating is irrelevant for this game. Spoilers too. We can take those tags off. And then switch it over to YouTube. Dum, dum, bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, bum, bum. I love this song. Like, not just this arrangement of it, but like the original. The original is my favorite song from the game that it comes from as well. There we go. We are good to go with some Ghosts and Goblins. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Okay. Load her up. Switch her up. All right, we were playing Saga Frontier last time. There we go. No, there we don't go. There we go. Okay, we got like 2 levels to clear left, basically, before I have to start hunting down treasure chests and secret holes and whatnot. Lord knows how many hours it's going to take me to clear these 2 levels, but you can see we're making good progress on the Umbral Bees, at least. I believe... Have we cleared all the previous stages? I did, yeah. I got both the A and B versions of Zone 1 and 2. So we got nothing. There's nothing for us to do but clear out the caverns of the occult. What's my spell setup here? Lightning, fire, frog, armor. Armor is going to be the thing that sees us through this section. I got resurrection for what it's worth. I don't think it even works on the flying dragons. Let's see how this goes for tonight. I've already had like a glass and a half of wine. So we'll see how that affects my performance here. Oh yeah, that's right. We got our bow back. That's a big exciting thing. It's probably going to take me a few runs to get back into the swing of things here. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, somehow we're just improvising our way through this shit. I feel like I've never played this level before. I completely forget everything. Like, we're succeeding anyways, because it's not that difficult for the first part. Fuck. Fuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, hey. Fuck. Got him. Okay, please give me my frog back. Not my... No, my frog, not his frog. Okay, we're fucked. Not gonna be able to get through this now. Did that even hit him? I think he was off screen too far. Fuck. Okay, so that's that taken care of. Ah, I knew that wouldn't work. Too slow. Do I even want armor here? I think I do. If I can avoid getting hit, the armor's gonna be worth it. Also, I think daggers are better and more consistent for this first section. And just let him drop you off. And what are we even doing here? There we go. Fuck. Oh, that's some bullshit. So now not only do I not have the armor, but I don't have my frogs for the next section. Well, we're off to a bit of a rough start. I used to have a consistent strategy, I think, for clearing out that eyeball spitter. And now I don't remember what it is. Fuck! We're dead. Yep. I was screwed when he popped up right in front of me. This is why I hate... Like, whenever I play this game, I want to play it for hours and hours, because I know if I quit playing it, I'm going to forget everything that I learned about how to clear the levels. I basically just have to relearn this segment from scratch now. There we go, that's the ticket. Use your spread shot. Okay, let's be careful. Whoop. Careful around this mage man here. Yeah, don't even try to hit him. There's no point. Fuck. Okay, that was close. That guillotine spends a lot of time... Oh, shit, that was close. Fuck! Okay, this is some serious bullshit. Yeah, I got fucked over there. They cast the slow spell too many times. Oh, you can duck under that when you're a frog. Okay, I'm getting fucked over here. I'm not going to be able to clear this. I knew there was another one of those fuckers waiting. Okay, I want to cast armor on... There we go. We got our armor back. Got a decent shot of making it to the end. Okay, watch carefully here. Woo. Ah, no armor. That's fine. We don't really need armor that badly for this next segment. Oh, we're in a bad spot. Whoa! That was the bad sound effect. That'll spawn a wizard if I hit that again. Oh boy, oh boy. Knew about that one. There we go. Alright, he's gonna speed up. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, you gotta hit just about every one of these guys. There are some that you can afford not to get, but it's better to just get all of them. I think we might be screwed. Okay. Ah! We had it. We had it. I killed the thing. I just fucking spazzed on the jump. Christ, that's like 5 centimeters closer than we've ever been before. Okay, we'll get it next time. Not like next time, but the next time we make it that far, we'll get it. I think I've got that final jumping segment down pretty well. Oh, thanks, Deep Fry. Thank you for that, Deep Fry. Did I cuss? Did I cuss when I wasn't even paying attention. I was so mad I wasn't even paying attention. Wasn't even paying attention to what I was saying after that last failure. I didn't say the N-word, did I? Like, I wouldn't even notice if I did. I really don't. I don't use anything. I do not use that kind of foul language in common parlance. Not in the habit of using such crude gamer language on stream or otherwise. Okay, man, this transformation's lasting for fucking ever here. Oh, ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Deep Fry. We'll extend no cussing for, like, we'll go for no cussing for 10 minutes as penance. As penance, we'll go for 10 minutes. Darn it. Ah, we got messed up by the slowdown there. That was just bad luck. That was honestly just bad luck that time with the slowdown. What's the timestamp? 10:20? We'll go till 10:30. No cussing. Darn! Well, okay. So this run's frigging scrapped now. Does that count? Did I slip up a little too hard there? I feel like I went for the FUC there, but didn't quite land on the K. Does that count? Maybe we'll go to 10:35. There we go. You want to ride that. That was tight. 2 for 1. Yay, we got him. Stupid wizards killed them both in one frog. Super play. I got really mad at a lot of the games I was playing last week. I got mad at this game. I got mad at Thracia. I got super mad at Thracia. I kind of been resolving to not, I don't know, not take it so hard when I lose at video games. This ego has something to do with it. Like, I feel like I should be better at these games with as much as I play them. And I'm just not. I'm just not very good at all, so I should kind of accept that. And just expect that it's gonna take me like 50 retries to get this. Woo! That was a nice jump there. I won't have to cuss if we keep on making sick plays like that. There we go. There we go. Ah, whatever. Deserved that one. Woo. Nah. I don't know what to do there. Sometimes the wizards just pop up in really inconvenient spaces, and there's not a whole lot you can do. I actually think it's better to just kill them and forego the frog. Uh-oh. Yeah, forego the frog and just dagger him to death. If you can, which maybe you can't sometimes. Well, okay. Pretty much nothing I could do about that one. Pretty much nothing I could do about that one. I don't think that guillotine is jumpable, actually. You have to time your way through that one. Okay, let's... Yeah, I'm getting messed up by the wizard spawns like half the time. I think I should try to get through this without gold armor. And save our magic for frogs. Because I can get gold armor if we just don't get hit on this first section. Well, so much for that. Also, we get to waste a little bit less time at the start of the level here. Also, and then after this, we got stage 4. We got stage 4 Shadow Realm. After this nonsense. So that'll be fun. Maybe it'll be one of those... That was just a missed input there. I meant to jump straight up. I meant to, like, turn around and then jump straight up. But I jumped too soon. Is it 10:30 yet? Darn. Ooh, that wasn't too bad. That was close. I think I really like this segment. This is a lot more fun in the Shadow version of this stage. It's a lot more challenging. I hate the wizard guys. But other than that, this is a lot more fun. I mean, the wizards are kind of what makes it fun, since there's a lot of, like, variance that it introduces. There we go, that's how you do. We're... Oh, I missed the treasure chest. That means we don't get gold armor at the end of this. That was close. Alright. We're actually doing fantastically here. I'll probably pop... Once we get to the top here, I'll pop my magic for armor mend. Oh, we got the bat off of that too. Gorgeous. Dang it. Well, at least we can armor mend it. Ah! Oh, okay, that was just me spazzing out. Apparently Resurrection does work in this stage, although that's the first time it's procced. Man, that was almost a really good run, and then I choked at the end there. And that is basically the end. Everything up to the end of the stage is relatively easy. I mean, it's not easy, it's actually really hard, but it's more consistent. In fact, yeah, everything after the... Like, after that final ascension, after that final climb up through the fire bats is pretty much perfectly consistent. Yeah, like, yeah, variants like that nonsense. Yeah, that guy came out of nowhere. That is still the single most frustrating thing in this game, is when you, like, go to make a jump, and then an enemy just, like, spawns underneath you. That's not what happened there, that was just me messing up my jump, but... Also, yeah, that guy decided not to spit that time. It's like, sometimes he spits, sometimes he doesn't. I should probably just armor mend. I think we're better off with a single charge of armor. And we'll go through the first segment of Wizards. Oh, that timed differently. And he dodged me. He dodged my frog. Okay, I think the slowdown actually saved me by a hair there. Well, okay, now we're basically screwed. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I think Froggy time is over. Can Froggy time please be over? Thank you. Whew. That was close. Ah! I saw that too late. He popped up like right in front of the red lava background, and I couldn't see him. Could have reacted. If I'd have seen it in time, I could have reacted too. If I'd have ducked and attacked, that would have been fine. There we go, this is how you do this. This first segment should be perfectly consistent every time. I like that part where it looks like he's eating the small dragon. The backgrounds in this game look great too. There's me missing my frog. I knew that would happen too. Have to wait now. Why did I... Sweet, it's 10:30. I think I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on that minor slip up before. We'll go to 10:35. We'll go to 10:35 since I kind of like halfway slipped up one more time. Also, yeah, just pure luck there that that guy decided not to spit on us. Okay, you can avoid moving forward by jumping repeatedly. That is an important technique for this nonsense segment right here. I guess one way to avoid the no cussing rule, I guess, is if I just don't say anything. That's easy. It's easy to keep track of what you're saying if you just don't say anything. Okay, ruined that again. Sometimes he'll stand firm on the, like on that circular segment, and sometimes he won't. Oh, come on. Come on, I don't agree with that at all. Whew. Okay, there's still wizards about here. Might go for armor mend anyways. Okay, right for armor mend. Oh, looks like the other wizards didn't. I don't know, they just aren't hanging around. There we go. Got him. Okay, I don't want that. That frog is very inconveniently positioned. Nice! Alright, we done it. Or, you know, we done the first of 3 segments. Fudge. Whatever. This might have armor? Nope. The next one should have armor. Armor doesn't really matter for this final segment. Not this final segment, but for the final segment afterwards. Oh, what is that? What is this nonsense that you got on the ground in front of me? It blends in with the background, too, which is especially cruel. What made that noise? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, well, so much for gold armor. Should be gray armor. Yeah, absolutely gray armor. Whoa. Well, okay. You know what? Maybe we don't need armor at all for this final segment. Okay, we did. That's a new one. I've never died there before. Oh, I think that was my stupidest death yet. I don't know what was with those spiders. The magma drops are usually not that... aren't that fast. Like, I can usually kill the spiders before they drop magma, but that time I just got hosed. Okay, this guy's not spitting that often either. There we go. Well, at least I seem to have learned the trick for this first segment. Got him! I don't know what the trick is to that, but... got that one. Should be another one coming up right away here. Knew he'd pop up right there. Yeah, there was nothing we could do there. Yeah, we came out of the frog animation, the spell. We got locked in place, and I don't know. The spell screwed us. The timing of that spell cast screwed us over. Okay, the fact that this guy didn't turn around kind of screwed us over there, but okay. Yeah, the movement of these ghosts is random too. That ghost could have and usually does turn around by that point, but since he didn't, we got hosed. There was an argument, or not exactly an argument, but a short discussion I saw in Brick Road's Discord server. He was making the argument that Battletoads is actually basically a question of whether randomness makes games more or less difficult. And that the example is like, yeah, Battletoads is more difficult because, like, the difficulty is consistent. You can't rely on RNG to see you through. You won't get good luck. Like, you can't beat a level in Battletoads by getting good luck. You just have to get good and get that perfect run. I think this game might be a counterexample to that, where it's like, not only do you have to perform brilliantly every single time, but you also have to improvise a bunch because of the luck. And it's like, even if you do get lucky, you have to be really, really good to capitalize it, and you still have to get through the rest of the run. I mean, the real answer is, like, does luck make games easier or harder? And the answer is it depends on, like, the type of game that it is and the degree to which luck affects the difficulty. Okay, that was tight. Like, I feel like this game would just be strictly easier if the spawning of the enemies were and their behavior especially were perfectly consistent. Even if it were, like, tuned to be consistently annoying. Come on, seriously? I should have had iframes there. The spell just wore off. How was I supposed to dodge that? Look how that's not consistent. Look how the timing on that thing's not consistent. Most of the time, that'll carry you right under it if you're standing on the head. I think these things must be on a global timer. Like, it wouldn't make sense for them to be random, so I think it's just a global timer. So if you're too slow... Oh, also, yeah, it's well after 10:35, so I can curse at this bullshit game as much as I want to. I can't believe it's taking me this many attempts. Well, okay, it's almost impossible to dodge those if he spits at you. It's taking me like a dozen attempts to even see the final segment here. It's like I just spam attempts at this first segment a dozen times to get one shot at the finale. I forgot the frogs, whatever. It'll be easier to hit him when he spawns in next time. Well, that'll take longer for the frog to come back now. The slowdown killed us there. I guess I didn't have to jump sideways. I should have jumped straight up. When you're waiting for a guillotine, you should jump straight up. I think we're getting less consistent ever since I stopped casting Armor Mend. I think I'm going to go back to doing that. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that we got to the final segment, like, 2 out of 3 or 4 tries. And then never again once I stopped using... Okay, once after I stopped using Armor Mend. It happened again. I think what it is his spawn location is slightly random. So if he spawns a little bit to the right, the frog will drop right on top of you. Okay. Yeah, we need Armor Mend for this segment. At least Armor Mend will counteract bullshit RNG. I've seen people make the claim online that this game is actually perfectly consistent, but I don't actually believe that at all. I've seen no evidence that it's consistent. Like, there are certain types of consistency, like maybe it's the case that if you're, like, certain things are keyed to your position, so if you make the exact same inputs, like the exact same inputs, down to a fraction of a second, the enemy behaviors will be the same, but I don't know. From what I've seen so far, and I've put a lot of fucking hours into this game so far, I don't believe it. I think there's a lot of RNG in this game. Single biggest thing is the enemy behaviors. Yep, that guy decided to spit there was pretty hard luck. Okay. I got killed by the wizard's slowdown spell. I disagree so strenuously with the design of that spell. Like, it's global, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't even tell that it's happening half the time until it's too late. It's like pure randomness as to whether it even happens at a time that... I don't know, it's just dumb. Like, basically just random chance for a death sentence. If he decides to cast slow at a bad time, you just die, and there's not a thing you can do about it because you can't kill the wizards consistently to prevent them from doing it consistently, unless you cast Frogify 100% of the time, which prevents you from casting Armor Mend, which prevents other types of bullshit that you can fall afoul of. I'll be curious to see the death counter at the end of this one, even if we even do get this tonight. At the rate we're going, I'd say it's pretty likely that we won't clear this tonight. But we got like 2 attempts at the final segment so far. Slow down again. That was just an input mistake. I meant to turn around and then jump straight up, and then it didn't work. Or, okay, that was... yeah. Slow down there got us killed. Yeah, I think Armor Mend is the way to go here. Just accept that wizard bullshit RNG is a fact of life here. Because even if you do use Frogify, like, you can consistently get them if you're good, but I'm not even good enough to consistently land the Frogifies on these guys. You gotta get the timing right of when to charge it. You gotta basically memorize when the wizards spawn, which I can't do because there's a million wizards in this segment. So now we're armorless for this next part. And yeah, look at that. I took like 3 or 4 hits in that segment, and we're fine thanks to Armor Mend. Okay, I feel like I pressed jump there, but whatever you say, game. That was like the easiest... okay, yeah, let's just redo that. No point in going forward. Okay, this section's fun for the first little bit, but now that I've learned it, it's getting, like, I've kind of learned it, it's getting kind of boring. It feels fun when you're learning it, and then when you go on repeated retries, it's like, oh, there's a lot of RNG nonsense that can fuck you over. And it's actually a fun segment to do a few times, and really, really annoying to do a dozen times. 45 foxes left. We'll see what happens first. You get your foxes, or I clear this godforsaken stage. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Wizard spawned low that time. Usually I can jump there without getting hit. Yep, good time for him to spit there. He just held it until just the right moment when I couldn't do anything about it. Armorman's back up. I'm just gonna cast it. Oh, I thought that might get us. The wizards, yeah, seem to be chasing after me pretty consistently here. I think we're probably screwed for this last segment. Yeah, maybe it was just the one wizard. Yeah, it looks like just the one stuck around. We might be okay here. Wow, that slowdown lasted forever. Okay, if he had done it again there, we would have been hosed. I think Armorman's coming back up soon. Although, even if it doesn't, we don't need it. I don't know what determines when those guys spit. Okay. Well, if this is armor, we'll be okay, although I don't think it will be, because we missed the first chest. Armormen should be coming back right away. Definitely go for Armormen in this segment. I think I've only died like twice in this part. It's pretty easy. I think the trick is to let the dragon go ahead a bit so that you can get the spiders as soon as they spawn. Okay, I don't want a weapon. Oh, okay, yeah, thanks for that. At least it's not being carried along by the dragon. Ah! Almost got almost got hosed there. Okay, we got our armor back for the last segment. Oh, cool! I couldn't even see that guy. Yeah, I couldn't even see that spider. He was just hiding in the background. Or hiding, yeah. Just hiding out inside the mouth where I can't even see him. That was a nice hit. Okay, this is actually a little bit dangerous not having armor here. This is it. This is the end. What? Okay, I was late that time. I went a little bit early last time. This time I went a little bit late. There is no fucking reason at all that I shouldn't have had this by now. Like, after the first time I saw that fucking spitter at the end, I should have had it, like, the very next time I made it that far. I don't know why I keep fucking up this jump. It's so easy. I think that's the 4th time we've made it that far. Yeah, there's, like, you're always gonna get got the first time you get that there, because the new spitter on the ledge is a big surprise. That was a fun little surprise the first time that happened. There is no excuse for missing that the second time. Let alone the fucking 4th. I can get through that last segment, like, more than half the time we make it there, too. That was close. Oh, that was close. And I think we still got... I think the frog spell actually saved us there. Like, slowed us down a bit. Well, okay. Nothing we could have done there. Frogged plus slowed. Oh, he just, like, warped away instantly to dodge the Frogify. Good stuff. That was close. Did it again. I didn't fall for it that time, though. Pulled back the Frogify. Almost got hosed there. Alright, gold armor going into the final segment. Which is not a guarantee of success. You can fall off the ledge here. Whatever, we should get our gold armor back. If not through this chest, then by armor mend by the time we get to the end. Come on, wake up. I got daggers for you. Daggers for your mouth, buddies. Oh, cool. Just spit 4 simultaneously. That's great. That's fucking great. Now we've fallen behind on the fireball race. Oh, that decided it wasn't going to drop down. Usually it just drops down after a second. Instead, it decided to just stay out fucking forever. Okay. Tempted to restart, but we'll go forward with this anyways, just for practice. Since apparently I need more practice at this segment. It's like, yeah, 5 or 6 hours isn't enough to apparently learn. Okay. Those daggers looked like they passed right through him. Like his fucking hitbox was missing or something. What did I say at the start? I want to stop getting mad at this game. Oh well. I do still maintain that this version of this level is better than the original, though. I like the shadow stage, or at least this half, the shadow second half of stage 3 better than the regular second half of stage 3, just because at least it's interesting. What? Oh, I must have gotten stuck on the diagonals there. I was trying to run left and it just didn't work. That was close. Okay, that works. Now I kind of... Oh, okay. Just kills you. Just kills you when you're... Okay, yep, slowdown killed me there. Good stuff. So that's some RNG... Just, yeah, RNG bullshit hit there. Now I'm stuck with no armor and no Frogify for this part. I think we're hosed. Maybe we got it. Nah, the slowdown killed us in the long run there. I could have done that. If not for the slowdown, we would have been... I should stop saying slowdown. That makes it sound like we're having, like, performance issues. The slow spell killed us there because it put us out of position for dealing with that last fire bat. This game is just frustrating because it's... Like, there's so much good stage design in a lot of parts of it, and just so much, like, shitty, just ill-considered RNG bullshit on top of it. I should stop doing that, because half the time it just doesn't work. Okay. Apparently jumping straight up repeatedly to not get carried into the guillotine just doesn't work. I'll use an armor mend here. We've had more luck with armor mend than Frogify. This run's basically lost. Yeah. Not a whole lot I could have done there. Killing the left bat first would have gotten me hit by the right one. And now we reach the point in the night where I should just give up because I'm not seeing any improvement and just getting worse and worse. So this was a waste of time. It's got to be something with me, like between this and Thracia. Like, I'm just giving up on games so easily these days. Like, I'm half ready to give up completely on this game now, too. The frustrating thing, too, is I don't know if this, like, the enemy spawns here are inconsistent, or if I'm just, or it's my goldfish memory kicking in and I'm just forgetting where the enemies spawn. The segments in this game are so long between checkpoints, like, you really can't, or at least I can't memorize it. I'm pretty much going in just with, like, raw reaction and improvisation on every single run. Okay, good stuff. It's fine, I got my armor mends back. Okay, what do we want for this segment? Daggers? I think spread shot's better. That'll help with the bats more. Wow, what a difference spread shot makes. Well, okay. Okay, I feel like the slow spell screwed me over there, but maybe we were doomed anyways. It's a bit of a blunder on my part, but at least we made it up to the end. I think we get a gold treasure chest. Or a gold armor treasure chest out of the next one. Okay, never mind. Fucked up the timing on the jump. Should get my armor back out of this one since I hit the other treasure chest this time. There we go. I've been doing badly on this segment lately, even. Oh, armor mend! Nice. Okay, this helps us quite a bit. Oh, that's just for a bee. Oh, I don't have that bee yet. Get here, bee. That's awesome. Ooh, that was close. Okay, this segment is just trivial. Whoa. If you have the spread shot. Okay. Gold daggers helps us here. I think spread shot actually doesn't help shit. Okay, that one doesn't kill us. Shit. No! Ah! I was slow on the draw. Fuck! And now I'm so shitty at this game that I can't even get the... Yeah, I've gotten so much worse by the end of the night that I can't even get that last segment consistently now. Okay, let's get in the zone. Goose Fraba. Goose Fraba. Okay, there we go. Nice and relaxed for this bit. Good start, good start. Spread shot's good for this part. Woo! Oh, that's a weapon. That's a weapon. Do not want. Do not want. Oh, okay, whatever. At least we didn't get the weapon. Yeah, that would have totally hit me. Alright. Excellent. Okay, if you smack this guy fast enough, he just disappears immediately. Also, I think he's dead right away. Boom. You're done. Almost didn't see that in time. Okay, I need my daggers! Alright, I got my daggers. Cleared the first hurdle. Alright, and let's get nice. Had a little bit of a blood pressure spike there at the end. Let's get relaxed for this next part. This should be gold armor. Or not. Fine, the next one will be. Also, armor men should be coming back up right away. Hey, yeah. Just easy points now. Oh, you can see that guy. Just barely. Works for me. Point. Uh-oh. Okay, it did not exactly work for me. Okay, this is really not working for me. Yeah, we're screwed. How did that... Okay, we got frogified. We got frogified. Well, that's... I deserved that. I absolutely deserved that. Weapon spam backfired on us, and then I spawned the wizard, and I died. Yeah, that was 100% just because I spawned the wizard unnecessarily. Due to not being careful with my weapon spam. If I can make it at least that far every time, that's good. At least if I can clear this first segment consistently, that'll, yeah, put us a long way towards clearing this segment. Not having spread shot here hurts us quite a bit, though. Also, having gold armor helps quite a bit going into the next segment, so let's try to get that every time. That was close. We're gonna have to wait on this one. Whee! Okay, if you jump back twice, if the thing clamps down in front of you, guillotine comes down, you're waiting for a long one. Jump twice. I'm actually gonna hold on to this until I need the iframes. There we go. Okay, slow down, like the worst possible thing we could get there. It's still good. Nice. We did it again. 2 in a row. Doesn't even matter. We should get gold armor out of this one. And even if we don't, I think Armorman's coming up. I never get gold armor out of that fucking thing. This one we get to take it slow though, so Armorman should come up by the time we get to the end. It's just a matter of not screwing it up. There's a very heavy RNG factor in this segment, which makes it a bit scary. But on average... Okay, this ruins us. Where's it going? Where's it going? Oh, cool. No armor. That was an RNG death. That was a 100% RNG death. If that was not a weapon, I could have survived that. Hey, welcome back, Fred. Yeah, that was a 100% RNG death right there. I could have easily avoided that. I specifically charged up the spell and held on to it so that I could use iframes, and it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna pick up a weapon if I do that now. I guess I have to die, because picking up a weapon is worse than death. Oh, you've actually been playing this game. Nice. How's it going for you? Better than it is for me, I hope. You suck at it? Hey, join the club. We can start a club for people who suck at this game. I also get mad, as you can see. I was doing a lot better when I was calm for a little while. That last death riled me up a bit. Quite a bit. Like, a lot of the times when I blame RNG bullshit in this game, I'm actually not 100% sure. And I think if I, like, watched the replay or whatever, I probably could come up with some way that I could have gotten out of it. Broken a controller? No, I've actually never broken a controller in anger in my life. I've thrown controllers. I have gripped controllers, squeezed controllers really hard. I cracked, like, the casing on my old PS1 controller. It was the final boss of Star Ocean 2 that did it. Yeah, playing the final boss of Star Ocean 2. I, like, gripped my controller really hard, and it, like, caused the casing to become a bit loose. Like, almost just loosened up a bit. Not fully split in half, but loosened up. It was still usable, though. Am I okay? Yes. I mean, yeah, that happened when I was, like, 14. No, like 12 or 13, so... Whoa! Okay, why am I getting so many fucking weapons now? It's like, now that I'm getting more consistent at this, the game is determined to fuck me over with weapon drops that I do not want. Like, if we get a weapon, I'm going to bed. Like, the stream is over if we pick up a weapon. Like, everything is ruined if I lose my crossbow. I mean, we're not going to bed, but we'll play a different game. Probably Saga Frontier. Got some grinding to do in that game. Slowdown fucked us there. It's fine, we got armor mend back, so this should be perfectly consistent. Streamers get mad at your age? Like, they get mad at the fact that you're 17? I don't know what you mean by streamers get mad at your age. Or, like, streamers who are your age get mad. That would make sense. Isn't which one turn-based? I don't know what game I referenced. Yeah, I play quite a few turn-based games here. Like, we're doing Thracia tomorrow. Oh, Saga Frontier, that's what I mentioned. Yeah, Saga Frontier is a traditional JRPG, turn-based content. Oh, I mean, 17 is pretty adult. I could see if you were 13. Like, 13, I think, is a bit young for some of the subject matter we talk about, or that I talk about sometimes. Okay, can I get my weapons back, please? I should have done that. It was actually kind of a blunder on my part. Yeah. Not fully my fault there. I got fucked over by the exact same thing. Exact same thing. The Wizard Frogify. No, I have to think about this for a second. 34. I am 34. I don't know, I feel like I was old enough for most things when I was 17. I don't know, maybe this is just a sign of my lack of maturity today. I don't think I'm all that different from how I was when I was 17. Actually, the more I think about it, that's not really true at all. That's not really true at all. I was probably equally able to drink responsibly at 17 as I am today, and that's about it. That was close. That was also extremely close. We're gonna get hit here, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Get my armor back at least. 2 and under. Okay, get back here. Get back here. Oh, of course, and now he's gonna spawn all the way over there and cast his most bullshit attack where I can't do anything about it. Mistimed that. We're hosed. There's no way we're getting through this. Unless that wizard goes away, like, right now. We'll wait for this one. Oh, maybe we got this. It's gonna be quite challenging to get through the next segment with no armor. And I might not even make this jump, but we got a shot here. Well, okay. Yep, called it. Did not make the jump. Oh, nice. This is it. This is the golden run where we... Why do I never get armor in that chest anymore? That used to be like 100% guaranteed armor. Okay, do not provoke the wizard. That's the trick here. Whoa, that was close. Okay, so close I actually got hit. This should be armor. All right, we got a shot. Total focus. I think it's straightforward. Okay, that's bad that I missed that. That's it. I think that's the last one. Okay. Gonna fill up my wine glass and go to the bathroom. Let's pause the game. So we're checkpointed, so nothing else bad is gonna happen. Woo! This boss is like the easiest one in the game too. Woo! So we got some progress today. How long did that take us, anyways? We finished Resident Evil at like 9:30, 10:30, and then 11. So like basically an hour and a half, and I've done like 2 previous runs at this level at about the same length of time. So all told, I think it took me like something like 5 or 5.5 hours to clear that one segment. Oh, no, that was just me clapping my hands. Yeah, no controllers were thrown. I'm just clapping my hands because I'm so happy. The fact that the bosses are exactly the same in the Shadowlands is a big disappointment. Although I guess maybe the idea is that, like, you deserve to not have a hard time if you've already beaten the stage. Whoops. Oh, you can't see that thing while the lights are off. Fair enough, I guess, for certain definitions of fair. Face me, you fuck. Okay, fine. I'll go far away here. There we go. This is the trick. Get right underneath him. Whoa! He hasn't even changed. There he goes. There he goes. Getting real sick of this guy's nonsense. Armor men should be up soon. Oh, hey, perfect timing on armor men. So I can't see him. So, this boss, huh? This'll get him. Oh, pfft. We were one hit away. Whoosh. That's gotta be like skirting the edge of copyright right there. Like seriously, dun 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 dun. Like that is like a half note away from the Final Fantasy fanfare. Oh boy. So, this was the hardest stage in the game, like by far, outside of the Shadowlands. We'll get some new Umbral Bees at least. How could they possibly make this any harder? Double the zombie count, for starters. Spitter in the middle of fucking nowhere. Shadow and big zombies. This is like the kind of enemy spam you would expect after you've hit one of the eyeballs. We haven't even hit one of the eyeballs yet. Oh, just red armors in every fucking eyeball. That's what they'll do. Red armors in every fucking eyeball is how they'll make this even harder. I bet you that's it. I bet you that's literally it. Let's do some science here. Oh, what do you know? Red armor! How many red armors can we spawn? 2, 3? Okay, so red armor in every eyeball. So it basically just rigidly enforces the playstyle that we sort of went for the first time around. Where it's like, hey, you wanna avoid hitting the eyeballs, and things are gonna get a little bit more difficult. Gonna have to deal with some enemy spam. If you hit one of those eyeballs, here it's just like, nope, you're just fucking dead if you hit an eyeball. Good luck with that, nerd. Gonna have to take it slow here. Apart from that, the spawns in this stage aren't that bad so far. These guys just keep on spawning, don't they? Let's just eat these fireflies. Okay, how am I supposed to deal with bouncing firefoxes without spamming my weapons and hitting an eyeball? This is ridiculous. Haha, 3 for 1. Honestly, I probably don't want spread shot for this section, and probably want to get rid of my crossbow if I can help it. Nah. If you take it slow, the actual enemy patterns are, I think, a little bit easier than the original version of this stage. It's just a matter of, yeah, you die instantly, more or less, if you touch an eyeball. Yeah, look at that. I gotta beat the firefoxes without spamming my weapon forward. That's fine. We can use... Oh, lightning. Yeah, lightning was the secret for this level the first time around. Actually, boulders. Boulders would be absolutely magical here. Oh, I have to go back and trigger the platforms again. Ah, whatever. Didn't even see that guy spawn in, but we were screwed. Do I even want armor mend here? The thing is that armor mend makes it so that I might be able to survive one red armor. Because rapid fire daggers kill red armors quite quickly, and they let you tank a hit. So if I tank a hit and spam daggers, we can probably beat the red armor. Just one, though. Ooh. I really want my spells here. Well, I did my best. That eyeball spitter guy is actually the big problem here. Maybe we go Frogify? Frogify gets that guy on the ceiling, too. Excuse you. Okay, let's go armor. Fuck. I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't meaning to throw a dagger there. Just wanted to charge my spell. No, once again, I think armor mend is king. You just want this every time. It's too good. Now what this means is that I don't have Frogify. Oh, that's some bullshit. And now I don't know the route through this part anymore. Oh, hey. I'll take that. Maybe avoid the top path. Okay. Now, mind you, bees, we'll need them all eventually. I think. But, In terms of making progress through the stages anymore, we're actually past the point where extra bees are useful. I already have pretty much every good spell in the game. So additional bees are not actually super helpful for making progress through the stages. Like, yeah, what spell really benefits us here? Actually, Boulder. Boulder would be pretty handy through that Firefox segment. Fuck. Well, okay, here we are. Actually, I've got quite a few extra bees. I wonder if we can grab that Boulder spell right now. Oh, we've got it already. I just don't have it slotted. We can get Boulder level 2. I don't think I even want Resurrection 2. I don't think I care about Treasure Eye just yet, though. Yeah, we'll go for Boulder 2, and I'll actually equip it. Oh, what? Oh, I was reversing it. Yeah, that's the cost. I thought it cost 10, and I had 13. So we still need 3 more. We might be able to find that in this stage. Oh, that's handy. Whoops, no. I didn't know that. You can actually reorder the order of the spells on your waistband. That's pretty handy. There we go. That's handy. Take that guy out all at once. Alright, we're taking it slow here. I know how to deal with these guys. Boom! I have the power! And then it's just like empty space. This used to be like the hardest part of this segment. Now it's just empty space. Just hit that when we're about to take damage. Oh, the level 2 lightning kind of takes it out of you. Just wait for them to get close, or just dodge them. See ya, nerds. Okay, armor mend. 100%. Fuck! I didn't see him. He didn't spawn, though. Oh. Spawned inside the fucking wall where I can't see him. It doesn't really matter though, because we've got a red armor on screen. Get the bees? Can't get the bees. For those of you who missed this level the first time we did it, by the way, there are no checkpoints in this stage until the boss. So that's fun. I think this stage might have like the longest single segment between checkpoints by far in the whole game. Noise. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's a treasure chest somewhere. Whatever, who cares about treasure? Ah! Maybe we can outrun him. No. Fair enough. It happened again. I threw the dagger to charge up the spell. God, that level 2 thunder is so good for this level. Charge that puppy up again. We'll go topside again, because I know there's Umbral bees to be got. We can just outrun these guys. See ya, losers. Well, goodbye to those losers. Hello to these losers. Fuck, I did it again! I just can't seem to stop. I just can't stop it. It's like, oh, I'll just charge up a spell, and then I throw the dagger and hit the eyeball. I can never remember that charging the spell throws the dagger. Well, that's basically a reset. Maybe we'll make it anyways. It really would be helpful to learn where the treasure chests are in this level. I should have remembered that the eyeball was there, but I couldn't see it because it was right behind my character. It spawned right underneath me. I meant to jump there, but it didn't work. Oh, by the way, I forgot to point this out, but do remember that the only reason I beat the previous stage, like the only reason that happened for us, is due to just like a bullshit, cheesy resurrection, like right in the middle of the stage. Right where it does the most good. We just got revived. Right in the middle of the stage. We would not have completed that otherwise. It's like the third time that I've like completed a segment only due to lucky revival. Oh. Okay, so I can't hit that plant. Take me up again. Okay. I feel like that was some camera nonsense right there. Like maybe if we had got a little bit of lead time on the camera there, I could have seen that fireball coming, but okay. This isn't just... It's not just me bitching, by the way. I mean, it is me bitching as usual, but that is a serious problem this game has, is that the camera does not follow you very well when you're scrolling upwards. Nah, deserve that. One second. Wait, what did I just hit there? I feel like I might have... whatever. I feel like I might have accidentally hit the wrong option. Fuck it. Even if it does lower the difficulty, I don't really care at this point. The enemy spawns in this level are so crazy. I feel like I'm getting hit by stuff that spawns right on top of me more often than ever. Not even any point. Try to kill... Oh, okay, he left the flame there. I don't know what determines when they do that. Seems like it's every second bounce. Oh, yeah. Boy, that ghost sure can move. Yeah. Just instant death when that guy spawns. What? And he spawned right underneath my fucking feet again. And okay. Can we learn anything about this level tonight? I feel like we're... And actually, we're not going to make any progress. Like I said, there are no checkpoints. This is the first segment of this level. This game is really, really sapping my motivation to continue. Like shit like that, where you just jump and then an enemy spawns underneath you when you can't possibly do anything about it. Like, really has me thinking that this game's just not worth continuing with. Okay, that was my fault. So I guess just don't jump. Do not jump. And sometimes don't even run forward. Of course, now that we've... Okay, I jumped there because I had to, because you're forced to jump over the spikes there. And what happens when you do? A zombie spawns up under your feet. Whatever. Try again. So that particular zombie spawning right there seems to be consistent. There we go. Let's just kill that guy every time. Oh, that... And the zombie's ducking us now! Zombie's ducking my attacks to spawn the red armor! Fucking brilliant! Now I'm just getting impatient. Oh, for fuck's sake. My mom's pissing me off now. On top of everything else, my mom is nagging me. Hey. There we go, that's the ticket there. Jump that. Oh, hey, cool. I think we'll have to armor mend this one. Some bad luck. The middle segment wasn't that bad. Okay, maybe it was pretty bad. Well, okay, we run now. I was gonna say, let's grab those bees. What the hell are we... Oh, we have to wait for the thing to drop. Fair enough. I honestly didn't even see how I hit the red armor there. I just lost track of what I was doing. So that was kind of a shitty spark attack, whatever. Should have seen that coming. That was like a fraction of a second too early on the dagger there. If I can find 3 bees. Okay, let's just try to... I did not see him come up there. Like, if you're gonna have... The enemy spawning animations should be in front of everything. In front of your character, in front of even, like, foreground elements, even if it looks stupid. Like, I cannot dodge enemies spawning in if I can't see where they're gonna spawn in. I was just terrified there because I thought there might be an eyeball behind the platform. This is gonna kill me. Okay, we need to be using a lot more armor mend here. Although I won't be able to get through the firefoxes. Well, I guess we just gotta aim well. Either that or just, yeah, walk under them. So the platform I need to jump on is on fire. I spazzed there. Because I knew I was in front of an eyeball, so it's like, hey, maybe I should run forward a bit. Okay, even if spread crossbow is not helpful here, having an extra hit is. Also, I think we have lightning back by the time I get to the firefoxes. Maybe not. Even then, I think I can dodge firefoxes now, even without lightning. See? What did I say? Armor mend is life. Okay, this is like the worst possible spot to be fucking standing for this part. And it goes up again! Okay, let's just take the middle path. Middle path wasn't too bad. Oh, okay. You spawned right on top of me that time. Usually they're further to the left. Whew. Whatever. Whatever. Actually, not whatever. There's no way I will ever clear this top path without armor. Okay. A little bit slow drop on the platform that time. I don't know if it's my memory or inconsistency, or just inconsistency in the game. It seems like things in this game are constantly not doing what I expect them to do based on like 50 previous trial runs. Nothing I could do there, thanks to RNG Firefox bouncing. No, this is not consistent. We're doing much worse ever since I switched to Armor Mend. Yeah, lightning is essential to get through that Firefox section. It's just impossible without it. Or at least it's pure RNG, whether the fox is actually... Okay. Okay. Well, it's 15 minutes to midnight, so I guess we'll go for another 15 minutes at least. If I could at least make it to the giant pill bug, I'd be happy. I meant to shoot up there at the fucking ghost! Treasure chests might be helpful here if I can figure out the location of one armor pickup. That would be nice. God, and then if you fall behind on your movement. Now what, I ask you, the fuck was I supposed to do there? Oh, ghost is coming on me. I gotta jump and shoot to kill it. Oh, then another one spawns right as soon as you land. That didn't look right, but whatever. If you could just keep up the speed, this first segment is easy. There we go, just like panic bomb. Well, okay, we're done. Ain't no way I'm getting through this now. Oh, unless they just decide to not fucking spawn for no reason? Well, okay. You can't jump on that on reaction, you have to anticipate when it's gonna pop up. I was a bit early. I think this is the way to do this. Just hold on to this until you absolutely need it, like right here. And then just destroy everything. Yeah, this section right here is so easy. Not gonna get this with lightning, without lightning, so don't even try. Boom. Okay. 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 Nothing I could do there. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just cheese through this based on resurrection. Oh yeah, good place to stop the platform. Very nice. Ghosts underneath the platforms. Yeah, ghosts inside the fucking platforms. In front of an eyeball that I... Yeah. Just spawn in enemies from every corner of the screen where I'm not allowed to shoot. Okay, don't go topside. Do not go topside there. It is impossible. Oh wow, we made it all the way here. That's actually kind of bad, because yeah, I need that lightning for this part and I can't let go of it. Well, so much for that. I did the thing again. I wanted to charge up a spell, or try charging up a spell, and it... yeah. Well, okay, that guy took an annoying turn there. Thankfully, we cleaned the screen here. Should have known better. Never jump. Never jump in this game if you don't have to. Okay, so we want to go on the bottom here. Oh, it won't take us back down. Okay, so I'm stuck in this impossible section. Oh, that's a speedy ghost. Okay, we basically can't get through here. Almost can't get through here. Well, that's 2 fireflies, and we're on to the next segment. Boom. I might... oh, God help us, but with armor mend, I might actually be able to... if I can survive to my first armor mend, we might be able to just armor mend chain our way to the end. This part appears to be identical, well, to the regular playthrough. Oh yeah, there's a, like, secret treasure chest you need to get here. Oh god, oh god. Go back down, please. Fuck! Why did... I forgot I had the fucking bow. Bow would have saved me there. Yeah, that's the thing, is once we get... Okay, we're gonna be blind. I'm thinking as if we're, like, on the original version of this stage. I have no idea what's coming up, but if it's not that bad, we might be able to armor mend chain our way to the end of the stage once we make it to the final segment. If I ever make it to the final segment. Okay, that was kind of not great lightning for us, but it'll do. Hopefully it comes back for this part. Fuck! I had to make a break for it. If you get slowed down there, it's just bouncing foxes forever and you can't progress. Okay, I'm gonna throw this off here just so that it's back up in time, although we might just have to take it slow here. Yeah, it's absolutely not gonna be up in time. We just gotta take it slow. Fuck. Ah! I'm gonna armor mend. Oh wait, what am I doing? Fuck. Okay, so new plan. We want to make sure that, like, I'm basically holding on to this, like, in case of emergency. But I want to make sure to let it go a certain distance from this part so that I have lightning available. Not that I even necessarily need it for this part. Ah! Can you imagine if it was actually, like, possible to fight red armor in this game? How much better everything would be? Okay, 2 new bees. That's nice. Yeah, you can't even get back down there once you're up here. You're just stuck. The lightning level 3, lightning spell level 3 is said to be able to damage bosses. I assume that includes red armor. If it just one-shots him, that would be tremendous and probably overpowered. Well, nothing I can do there. Not a whole lot I can do here either. This is really frustrating. It feels like there's nothing I can do to consistently get through this bouncing Firefox segment. Like, it's just there's a jump I need to make, and if they don't position themselves sensibly, then I just can't make it. And any mistake at all for this whole segment is just instant death. If I lose armor, I'm not going to be able to make it through to the end. If I hit an eyeball, red armor shows up, and that's instant death. Okay, that wipes them out, so you can kind of, yes, kind of force your way through there. Probably would be better to take the lower path here, but fuck it. Why did I do that? We're fucked now. Okay, at least we... Completely hosed there. Jump kills me, shooting kills me. Okay, we got lightning up for this segment. Fuck! Let go of the spell too late there. God, that run was fucking perfect, and then I just didn't let the spell off in time. This is getting pretty unreasonable. At the rate we're going, I don't think I'm gonna finish this game. It's just not good anymore. Like, there were enjoyable parts of the previous levels. There is nothing good. There's nothing I like about this level, not in the slightest. This is just pure aggravation at this point. I'm just, I don't know, forcing myself through this out of some misguided sense of pride to prove that I can do it. Oh, wow, yeah, he went flying there. There's no way to predict when those guys are going to turn around. Trying to... Oh, we might have left him behind. We might have left him... Nope, nope, no getting away from him. Just an instant death sentence the instant that guy shows up on screen. Okay, that's just bees that we picked up already. When he does that, when he runs... Oh. Fuck. When he runs along the ground like that, you can actually kill him. If he just stands on the ground and runs forward, you can actually kill him. Like, just in one go. Throw daggers in his face and it slows him down. Enough so that you can rapid fire him to death. Might as well do that there, since there's nothing that threatening up here. Okay, yeah, there is significant delay when you let loose with your spells there. The timing on the blue spitting plants seems to be random too. I usually get away with that. I usually get away with the jumps there. Oh wow, that ghost sure chased me for a long fucking way that time. I don't think I've ever made it this far in the level with my armor intact. Like, so far I have not proven that this segment is even possible to do without damage. Let alone, can you imagine doing this, like, no spells? I thought the platform would go down there. I thought it would... I should have jumped anyways. Even if the platform was gonna go down, jumping straight up would have saved us. There we go, just pop that every time. Well, fuck. Okay, looks like that didn't screw up anything. Oh, hey, what do you know? We fucking made it. Finally. Okay. This is our chance. Let's not fucking blow it. I think I've ruined it anyways. Yeah, we're fucked. I shouldn't have charged up the fucking spell! I've made that same mistake like 3 times. It seems like it's gonna be good. It's, oh, the coast is clear, just pop it once the ghost spawns in your way. Fucking spell animation takes a million years. Not useful. From here on in, after this part right here... Okay. After this part right here, I think it's armor mend all the way. Yeah, we're past the point of the stage where spells are useful. At least the first segment is easy. Why the hell does this guy spawn all the way over here when none of the others do? That was close. I had to pop that to avoid the lance there. Whew! Okay, that was pretty close. The fuck am I doing here? Okay, no spread shot at all here. Whoa! Okay. Whew! Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's real fucking good. I, like, dodge it perfectly, do the perfect setup, and then he does that. Just, like, completely jukes me. It's like if the enemies aren't spawning mid-jump, they're, like, immediately interrupting their movement patterns for no reason. That's what it feels like. At any given point in the run, like, something completely random can happen that just ruins everything. At least, particularly when it comes to those ghosts. Maybe lightning there would save us. Actually, weirdly enough, I think armor mend is actually the spell that's not helpful at that part. Oh wow, look at that. That was a awesome shot right there. So, you see how there were like firefoxes all over the fucking place and I didn't hit a single one? I deftly aimed that dagger right at the single spot on screen where there weren't any firefoxes. Is it midnight yet? Oh, it is. I said it'd go for 15 minutes and it's been 20 now. Okay, this is our last attempt. If I can't at least make it up to the, like, top platforms here. Actually, forget the platforms. Forget the platforms. I'm gonna try to see if I can't even find a way to get down on the lower platforms. Like, the moving platforms move too fast. You can't get underneath them in time. But yeah, there should be, like, fairies down there for us. So I should at least try to collect those. Okay, that's good. One more attempt to get down here, though. I thought the firefoxes stopped spawning once you get through there. Okay. That, yeah, I would have preferred to go a little bit farther with that one. Well, it looks like they've stopped. For a second I thought that was a weapon. I would have liked a weapon. Almost happened again there. Oh! I would love an instant replay there. I did not see what hit me. So I guess I have to jump backwards off the platform. I have to jump backwards off the platform. I'm going for those umbral bees. I'm going for those umbral bees, and then I'll go to bed. Really nothing that happens tonight even matters on this stage, since we had a zero, like, there was zero chance of me making it to the next segment anyways. Oh, what am I doing? Is there any other spell that's going to be helpful for me here? I don't like Boulder, its behavior. Okay. Missed that jump somehow. But yeah, Boulder is just too weird. Just weird things happen every time I cast Boulder. Well, I thought that was safe. Did they reposition the eyes in this level? I think they did. What am I even... What's the point? Okay, so what's... I'm actually getting tired or sluggish or something. I don't know how I'm missing that jump. These ghosts are actually the most annoying enemy, like the worst enemy in the game, and every shadow stage likes to spawn a fucking million of them. Okay, so I got my lightning up. There's the spot that we want to charge at. Okay, barely saved that. Oh, nice. Yeah, he left the fire there. He left the fucking fire there. Maybe it's a proximity thing, because it seems like they always leave it. Like when they bounce right in front of you. Well, that's never happened before. This is not... Even though we finished that one stage, this is not a good night for Ghosts and Goblins. I'm losing faith in this game. I feel like to the extent that this game was ever good at all, it's like good by accident. Like at this point, the shitty parts of the game seem to be just a lot more frequent and consistent than the good parts. Yeah, that's great. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the black treasure chest. So I guess we go to the other side of the flames there, and then fire them from the other side. With the tiny red demons flying up my asshole the whole time. That's the thing, is like I don't know what the intended way to get through that is, and at this point I'm not convinced that there is one. I don't know, the enemy placement here just feels completely thoughtless. And just totally haphazard. I am not convinced that the developers even have a planned solution for this, other than to cheese your way through with armor mend and your other overpowered spells. Well, whatever. We kind of made it there. Oh well. I missed one dagger for like half a pixel. That means it's instant game over. Keep messing up on that platform, so you gotta jump straight back. The problem is it's never safe to do that, because you got the little demons there. Otherwise, I don't know how to get in there. Maybe go back around from the other side? Maybe that's the idea? This was working out pretty well for us earlier on. Oh, okay, is that how it works? I would have thought that the Firefox that I killed would have blocked the dagger from spawning that guy, but okay. Oh, revival. Not that it fucking matters, because we only ever get that when there's a red armor on screen. I don't give a fuck. Spawn another one. Yeah, we actually literally can't get through there. Like, we can't jump this golem guy. You have to kill him. Oh. Really? I didn't even see anything land there. How did anything land there? I was in the middle of casting a spell. Whatever. Now what? Okay, let's just wait for this shit to go back down. This is the way. That's how we do it. That's how we do that consistently. Okay, it looks like the eyeballs were just far enough off screen for that to not fuck us over. And now we're hosed. How on earth am I supposed to dodge those imps in that tiny little square there? I should use thunder. I should use my lightning spell to clear them out there. Yeah, we can't just leave them and run past them. We've got to keep them under control. Okay, we'll hit this and then jump up here. And then come back down. In fact, probably just level 1 Thunder. Okay, I really expected that would have charged up a lot faster. Yeah, I think we just level 1 Thunder every single time that the imps spawn in there. I should have known better. Does anyone know GDQ is running right now? Is anyone speedrunning this game? This would be a monster speedrun. I would love to see this speedruns of this game, because that would prove that it's... probably prove that it's consistent. Like, there is a consistent way to get through these levels. I'm actually not convinced that there is right now, especially if you did like 100% speedrun through the shadow levels. It was a few days ago. I'm guessing it was just like the basic ending. I'm gonna have to look that up. Like, I guess I've seen the original levels beaten, like, yeah, on that Matthew Matosis stream I watched. I'm actually, the basic levels, I mean, it's not exactly no problem, but they feel a lot more consistent than this nonsense. Yeah, they only did the first loop on the easiest difficulty. They didn't do Legend. Right, I forgot. Because speedrunners play everything on easy mode because... I mean, it's fair. For a marathon, it's fair. Although that kind of doesn't do anything to dissuade my suspicion that this game can't be beaten consistently. If it was actually on the easiest difficulty, then that's just a joke. Like, that's not even impressive. Not in the slightest to speedrun this game on the easiest setting. It's like, oh no, I died. That's like 4 seconds off of our time while we wait for the respawn animation. Okay, this run's going good so far. Let's be careful that we only use level 1 Thunder, so much for that. So now we're not going to have it active for this next set of guys. That came out of fucking nowhere. Wow, yeah, those big ogre guys, we never had to fight them a whole lot before, because there's only 2 of them in the one stage they appear in, and you can kill them from a long distance before they really start attacking you. I did not realize that they throw out those spike balls so fast. Okay, we still got a shot here. Please give me my lightning back. I'm not gonna get the lightning back. Oh, we got our 3rd weapon slot. I forgot about that. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that's the one that kills you. That would have been it that time, too. I think we'd have made it. Because I was ready for the next part. Man, I'm gonna have to check out that speedrun, but if they really did just run it on the easiest difficulty, that's gonna be really disappointing. Like, I want to be proven wrong. I want it to be that I'm just bad, and that, like, there are, like, consistent strats to beat this game, and I just need to get better at it. But, like, I'm not at all convinced that that's the case, especially with the second loop. We're gonna die. Oh. Okay, this might work out for us. This first spawn is the easier one. Oh, did I hit the red armor? Whoa. Oh, it did. We hit 2 of them right at the end, and then I died anyways to something I wasn't paying attention to. I am happy that I can get this first segment a lot more consistently, at least. There's that bullshit with the eyeball again. Couldn't see it because I was right in front of it. I said we'd be done this game at midnight, and it's like 12:30 now. I'm not even trying to beat the level. I'm just trying to get far enough to get these 2 Bs. I can't even get far enough into the level to get to the part where there are these 2 Bs. Also, I don't know why I can't clear this segment consistently anymore. Also, look at this! There's like no firefoxes all of a sudden. Why are there suddenly no firefoxes? Also, yeah, pure bad luck RNG bounce right there. If that fox had been anywhere else, we'd have been fine. I could not see that guy spawning on top of me. Gotta just jump through there. Why are there I swear to God, like they're spawning more and more enemies in. Okay, no they're not. I'm just not playing consistently here. Oh yeah, sure, just stand there, you little fuck. There we go. Got him! That was only the... Oh no, that was the level 2 lightning. That sucks, 'cause that means... Fuck! Whatever, we can still get the bees. We can still... Okay, well now... Hit this once he charges. Swoop, you fuck. Well, okay, the whole plan was to iframe my way through that. Iframe my way through his charge, and now he's not gonna do it. Now he's gonna do it. Now he's gonna do it right here. Oh, what am... I thought it had lowered already. I wasn't paying attention to the platform. I thought it came back down. Man, that thing stays up there for a long fucking time, though. I'm pretty sure I'm done with this game after today. This is just not fun anymore. The stages are I feel like the stages are extremely badly designed. Like, I wish the game could be this challenging and also be fair. I would love a game that was this challenging and also fair. Like, all I have to do is just remove, like, a huge portion of the RNG. Just, like, make the stages consistent. Actually, like, put the enemies in specific, you know, thoughtful places. You can make the game harder. You can make the game, like, put them in annoying places. Put them in super annoying places so that every run is a fucking pain in the ass. At least make it consistent. Hey there, Peacock. Welcome here. Welcome to this shit show. Hey, we actually landed the level... Oh no, that was level 2. Boo. That was very good. Oh, now watch watch the bees fucking fade away. Ah! We had it. Okay, at least I can get to the next segment. Pray to God the red armor doesn't follow me down here. It looks like he's following me. Okay, we definitely want armament for this. Oh, he's following me all the way down. I thought there was supposed to be a treasure chest or something here. Will he follow me to the third segment? No. Funny and spooky at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of the aesthetic. This game has so many other cool things going for it too. I love the hidden secrets. I actually have come to love the look of it. Maybe I can just go back to this and like just stick to the first loop. I think the second loop is meant to be just total bullshit for people who are into that kind of thing, which I clearly am not. I think I can enjoy this game if I just never play the second loop ever again. Like, just treat the game as done once you get the basic ending. Kinda sucks that you don't get to play with a lot of the cool, overpowered spells if you do it that way, because, like, you just don't get enough Umbral Bees until you go to the second loop to get stuff like Armor Mend. Well, fuck. Oh, that's Armor Mend. Wanted to cast Lightning there. I wish they'd have tried harder with the stage designs. This feels really... This feels... The shadow stages feel extremely lazily designed. Like, to the extent to which there are good parts of it, I feel like it's been good by accident. And that just, like, no thought went into the enemy placements at all. Except as far as, lol, wouldn't this be fucked up? Why can't I even clear this first segment anymore? This is like an anti... the game's message to say that you're playing for too long. Like, go to bed. Here, we'll spawn a bunch more enemies than normal to piss you off and get you to quit. It's like, here, you're already tilted. Let's push you. What the fuck was even that? Oh, there's that eyeball. Good stuff. Okay, I scrolled the screen over too far. Look at this clusterfuck on the screen right in front of us. I still want those Umbral Bees just to prove that I can do it, but yeah. I guess props to anyone who actually cleared this game. Like, I've had a few people come in chat and say, hey, I played this game, I did clear it. Second loop, Shadow Realms, and everything. I guess props to people who could do it. I would love to hear a defense of the stage design in this second half of the game, because this feels extremely bad to me. Actually, here's a fix that would pretty much help out the entire second half, like all the Shadow Realm stages, is make the enemies' hitbox, don't make their hitbox active, but like let you kill them. Like, don't make their hitbox to damage you active, but let you kill enemies as they're spawning in. Like when you see the zombies and skeletons crawling out of the ground. Make it so that you can damage them when they're going through that animation. Then then you can throw all the enemy spawns at me that you want. At least I can deal with them then. Fuck. Oh, and now oh, you know what? I can make this jump. Oh, I can jump these guys. Fuck yeah. Alright, we did it. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, I can just jump that thing. You can jump those big ogre guys too when they'd run at you. That's amazing. Or is it only because I went off the top there? Okay, do I even get... Whoops. Do I even get anything good from the bees here? We got 16. I can take Embolden. Yeah, Doppelganger quickly. Doppelganger is good for boss fights, but the bosses... On the second loop, the bosses aren't hard at all. First loop, the bosses are like the hardest part of the game. Second loop, the bosses are nothing to compared to the stages. You can get Resurrection 2 for 20. Oh yeah, I did manage to clear the bottom path last time too. Can I do that consistently? Just gonna try this one more time, because it feels like that bottom path is actually easier than the top. Like, I feel like if we make it there again... Okay, that's risky, following your daggers forward like that. We should not be doing that. Yeah, I think the lower path is the way to go here, and I actually do know how to take it now. That was close. Whoa. Okay, lightning should get everything here. Nope, bad timing. Bad timing on that. Oh well. Okay, and since we aren't too worried about speeding our way through here to collect umbral bees, let's just armor mend. Alright, with that little fuck out of... What? Oh! Well, okay, so much for that. Oh yeah, and also the only way I was able to get through here last time was by spawning that guy in. So no, this is not the way. Man, if I could just get this guy to despawn. Maybe if I just run forward here. I haven't seen any fire. Oh, he's like 2 steps ahead of me. It's not even... Oh, interesting. Okay, bottom path, no. Bottom path is no. Oy! I think I was getting this segment more consistently when I was using lightning at that spot. Oh, okay. What I meant to do there was duck and then get the last hit on the treasure spot. Yeah, I was getting this segment more consistently using lightning right here. Well, okay, apparently we don't need it. I did it again! I meant to duck and throw daggers at the treasure spot. Treasure spots would be really helpful here. In fact, it might be time to... Here I am saying I'm gonna, like, give up the fucking game, and here we are. Here we are. This is what I was talking about this whole time, about how challenge is addicting. I do not want to let this stupid game get the better of me, because I know that other people have done it and enjoyed it, and I would like to be one of those people who does it and enjoys it. You know what? Let's see how many more of these guys we can spawn in. I think there's another eyeball up ahead. Hey, we got it! We did it! We got 4 of them. That should be worth an achievement. Or like 5. Maybe 5 should be the number. Let's have 5 red armors appear at once. Oh yeah, that gets so much more consistent if you take out the sackcloth ghosts with lightning. Also, there's no eyeballs up top here. That's the key. That's the fucking key. There's no eyeballs up top. No eyeballs up top, so you can jump and... Okay. You can jump and throw daggers as much as you want there. That's the key. I don't think I even need magic for that part anymore. Caution, gift, caution. Oh, hey. Geez, you guys have been really generous with these lately. Bayonetta. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Like, oh, you're done with Ghosts and Goblins? Play Bayonetta. Isn't that another, like, supposedly extremely difficult game, too? I'm not even good at that type of game. Like, I consider myself, like, not exactly good at 2D platformers, but, you know, out of all the types of games I play, I'm probably the best at 2D platformers compared to the other games I play. Like, yeah, 3D, like, brawling character action is probably one of my worst genres. I mean, well, I'll play it. It's supposed to be good. And I like the main character. I think she looks like a cool lady, so I'll play it someday. Just, again, as usual, not sure when. But yeah, thanks a lot for that, Saturn Meteor. That is relevant to my interests. Oh yeah, let's get this bullshit spell out of here. Man, the thing is, I feel like I'm getting better at this stage with practice now. Okay, we gotta be a bit more careful. Bit more careful with those. Like, don't just jump and spam. Like, don't just do like this. Yeah, don't just run forward and spam daggers. Make sure that you throw like 2 daggers at the peak of the jump. So in terms of like action versus like exploration, like what's Bayonetta like? Is it like in like Devil May Cry 1 where you're exploring a castle and collecting orbs and keys and bullshit, or is it more like just pure action all the way through? Well, oh, come on, seriously? That eyeball was like barely even on screen. Okay, so we gotta stop throwing daggers at some point during that segment. A few puzzles? Ugh. I don't like puzzles in my action, but I'm sure there's not too many. I'm sure it'll be fine. That's actually really easy to get that chest to spawn. Oh! I couldn't see that. I couldn't see that because it was hidden under my spell bar. That happens way too often in this game, too. You know what, let's just go back to the lightning. It kind of worked. Oh, cool, we got 2 fire traps here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go topside. I want to slow things down here to get my armor manned. That was close. Oh, that was close. It's like I'm missing the train over and over again. Like, I can't walk through here when there's ghosts in the way. Holy fuck, what is this shit? What is this shit? We made it! Boom! Skria! Okay. This part is exactly the same as the original. I'm surprised they didn't just, like, line the ceiling with, like, spitter plants or something, but here we are. Whoops. Okay, that was close. Let's not fuck up the easy part here. Oh, fuck, yeah, let's not fuck up the easy part here. Now, what on earth could they do to make the next part harder? Oh, you know what? This weapon's actually pretty good for this part. There, just roll it across. Or hell, do it this way. Where was that? What made that noise? What the fuck made that noise? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter because I know from just seeing a random YouTube playthrough that there's a hidden orb in a treasure chest here, but whatever. We'll have to go back like way later for the hidden orbs anyways. We're in pretty good shape here between armor mend and spread shot. Oh, that's how they're gonna turn this into bullshit. Fucking spitters everywhere. I was hoping that would kill him. Actually, let's just stay in the center all the time, because yeah, spitters from off screen can get us. Okay. Did they speed up the... Whatever. I really, really wish that there were a checkpoint there. Okay, legitimately last try. We'll see if I can do that consistently. If this is consistent, God help us, I'm not gonna give up this game. Oh wait, yeah, whoops. Right, we've still got to, gotta have the right weapon equipped. Whatever, good enough. We need armor mend here anyways. Okay, just gun it right through here. Okay, and now we dance with... What the fuck do you do there? Whatever, we made it. We made it. I can just stall for time here. I can just wait for armor mend to come back up forever. I think this guy doesn't even spawn the worms until you start attacking him. That was aggravating, that little dance with the ghosts bit. Yeah, that is actually a decent part of the level. The random spawn, like the random spawning and movement patterns of the ghosts are aggravating, but it's like deliberately trollish. Like, hey, hang out and deal with these ghosts for like a minute while you wait for the platform. Like, that's something the designers did on purpose to fuck with you. That's the kind of level design in this game I actually appreciate. Also, there was a treasure point somewhere around here. I'm not gonna wait for armor mend to spawn all the way back in. Ooh, I lost my, I lost my wrecking ball. I liked that for this segment. Oh well, we'll be fine. Got him! This part's easy. Alright, when's my armor mend coming back up? Oh, right now. Okay, I'm gonna charge it up, but I'm not gonna use it till we jump off this thing. Actually, what's this thing look like? Oh yeah, it increases the range. That's not bad. Gonna spawn in. Give me that, give me that. Yeah. think we'll get armor mend back in not too long. Come on, I know they're gonna hit us with some bullshit here. Oh, there's some bullshit. It's not the biggest load of bullshit I ever seen, but it's some bullshit. Oh, this is some bullshit too. What was it? I think they throw Reapers at you. The mini Reapers in this section. Oh boy. Hey, there's some bullshit. I got armor mends back up. That was some pretty serious bullshit. Focus. Goose frubba. You know what? Don't even care about the bees. Don't even care about the fucking bees. How would you do this without gold armor? I ask you. How the fuck do you do that without gold armor? What was that, like my second try at that level? So much easier. And I'm not going to call that bad balance. That's actually good balance. The rest of the game has done that pretty consistently. Where it puts the easiest part at the end, but it's super intense because if you die, you're all the way back to start. Hey, this is it. This is kind of the end of the game for us for the next little while. Because once you clear stage 5, you go on to loop 3. So like this is kind of our last chance to get the good ending. So look, if I want to get the good ending, what I actually need to do is I need to go back and like get all of the secret treasure chests and like the secret black treasure chests and the bonus stages, whatever you want to call them, to get all of the demon orbs, and then that unlocks the good ending. Oh, like I was ready to finish. I was ready to quit this game. I'm so happy. So fucking happy. Also, yeah, I still maintain that the first part of that level was pretty shitty. And we got the boss first try, too. Like, it's good because I forgot how close we were to the end. Like, that's it. Maybe the next stage will be bullshit, but yeah, this is kind of bullshit, too. I had to look this up online. If I clear stage 5, it resets everything, and you go on to loop 3, where the game is even harder. So we don't want to do that. So now what we need to do to unlock the good ending... I should have... what is it? There's something like 16 or 17 demon orbs total. So that's 1 for beating each of the bosses. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stages. Times 2, so the regular stages in the Shadow Realms, for a total of 14 from bosses. You get 1 from doing a certain amount of the secret hellhole bonus levels. So the way it works is every level has a hidden black treasure chest. You break the black treasure chest, and that opens up the hellhole somewhere else in the level. Hellhole leads to a little challenge room. Clear the challenge room, and you get some shitty treasure, like a armor or a weapon or something. I think it's something like once you clear half the hellholes or a certain number, you get another demon orb, and then once you clear all of them, you get another demon orb. And that's the final demon orb. Once I get that demon orb for getting all the secret hellholes, then we can go to the final level and get the last demon orb, and that will open up the way to the final boss, the true final boss. Oh, there's also one more hidden demon orb in the Citadel approach, in the halfway point in the little pill bug area, which I failed to get. I think I found the secret treasure point for it. The other thing we can do now is I can switch up my spell build. We can ditch... probably ditch Resurrection too. I don't even care about finishing the stages anymore. We are only looking for those hidden secrets. So it's time for us to pick up Treasure Eye. I'd also kind of like to find the Umbral Bees, too. Umbral Bees would be nice. I can get Treasure Eye, too, also, for what it's worth. So this will help us go searching for treasure chests. I'm actually 1 bee away from Resurrection, too. Can I just dive into one level and find a bee? I don't think that the Umbral Bees are required for 100% completion. Oh, I have barely touched my wine. That's it. We're over the hump. I mean, yeah, maybe the Shadow Lord's Citadel Shadow will be bullshit. I'm not even going to start it. Because, like, maybe I clear it on first try by accident. Yeah, we don't want to clear this till we get all the other hellholes. Now, the annoying thing is the game doesn't keep track of which levels you've gotten the hellholes for, which is kind of annoying. So what I'll probably have to do is just do every single stage. Like, yeah, just find it in every single stage and keep track on my own, just like redo them. Am I missing any bees on the regular stages? 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I looked for ages off stream for that last Hellfire Hamlet Umbral Bee. The second loop version of this stage is really difficult too. We're missing 4 here still. I looked for those too and I couldn't find them. Citadel approach, we're only missing 1. I wonder if clearing the Shadow Lord's Citadel regular version loops the game too. I don't even want to find out. We don't even want to do this level apart from finding the hellhole. So there were 4 in this one, huh? Let's forget that. I want to find 1 Umbral Bee. Let's do it in a stage where I'm missing a bunch of them. Or better yet, let's just dive into Shadow Lord's Citadel. There's 33 of them here. I will probably find the first one in like 2 seconds. Like, I bet you there's one. Oh, we got this treasure thing too. Oh wow, we can charge that up super fast too. Jerk. So the bosses aren't changed at all in the Shadow Realm stages. I wonder if... And this level is basically nothing but a boss rush. I wonder if that means that this level will be unchanged. Okay, I jumped the wrong way there. Okay. Okay. They didn't leave it unchanged. They've added other things. Oh! Well, that's fucking amazing. This is incredible. This is like the best fucking weapon in the game. I must be like bipolar or something. Look at this, we're having fun. I'm winning, so we're having fun again. Okay, there's our 2 bees. That gets me my my resurrection back. That saved my bees, right? Did that save my bees? You know what we could do? I didn't even consider this until now. Like, if I'm really insistent that we get the good ending, and I feel like the game's too hard or unfair for it, we could always just drop down to night difficulty. Like, honestly, if I'd been playing on night difficulty from the very beginning, I would probably be finished this game on the true ending by now. Night difficulty is so much easier than Legend. Not that we even really care about checkpoints anymore, because we're only looking for hidden secrets. Man, I kind of want to binge this game now. I think we might go hard on this one till we finish it, because all I've got to do is mark off all of the, like, I have to basically play all the stages again, but I don't have to finish all the stages again. Also, I'll probably have to look up... Actually, I probably won't have to look up locations. I'm going to start keeping track. I'll make a little graph on paper. Mark it off. So we have, like, 2 columns. So, like, regular We'll go R for regular, S for shadow, and then there are 7 stages. 1A, 1B. I can say, the way, in my terminology, I consider 1A to be the top path. So this is 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B, 1B, 2A, 2B, A, 2B. That's another one on my backlog as far as modern games go. Near Gestalt? No, Near Automata. Then we 3, 4, 5. So I've got 14 hellholes to locate. I found a few already. Like, I think I have the one in regular 1A and regular 1B, but or regular 1A and regular 2A, but I'm not positive on that. So I think I'm just going to relocate them anyways. In fact, maybe just to show off like what I'm talking about. Whoops. Maybe I'll just show you guys what one of these looks like right now. Because I remember... Actually, I'm not sure I remember where the chest is. I don't know if you have to get the chest again, or if the hellhole is just open forever. Also, these early stages are really, really easy. Especially on the first loop, when you've got armor mend. Although, if you know this game really well, you can kind of see already... Oh my god. Is this the third loop? Since I beat this stage on, like, the second loop version... But anyways, you can see that it's spawning a lot more zombies than normal. Because this is the second loop version of stage 1. Oh yeah, I can't afford to be spamming armor mend. Now that I think of it. Yeah, I can't afford to be spamming armor mend, because I need to be spamming my treasure seeker. If I do need to find the treasure chest again, I actually don't know where it is. Do not want... Hey, look at that. Okay, I think you actually need to physically touch that one anyways. Ooh, that treasure thingy. Ah. I'm pretty sure that spitter isn't there in the first loop version of this stage. Well, okay. See how much harder? See how much harder the first fucking stage is? On the second loop? My goodness. Oh, hey, I didn't even know about this one. Okay. Back off in case it's a weapon. God, this is such a breath of fresh air. I had so much consistent fun with this game. So much consistent fun with this game back in the first loop. Maybe someone can, like, watch the VOD and, like, prove me wrong. Sure that you could find a clip of me screaming bullshit at the first loop, too. I'm sure there was treasure in one of these early tombstones, too, but I guess not. Is it this one? Oh, right. It's bullshit. Fake treasure. Also, yeah, there are like twice as many crows. Hey, I'll take that. Ah, I should have known. Straight up jump would have done that. See, this is the part of the game where I know that all my deaths are my fault, because everything is fair. I mean, you know, it's not perfectly fair because second loop, but it's a lot more fair. Man, remember way back when it took me like 2 hours to clear this stage? Fuck off. So many zombies. This is actually kind of fun. I guess I could go for that achievement now for beating stages with the metronome. That's the other thing, is like all options are available, I would say, now that we're clearing all these levels for the second or third time in some cases. Like, yeah, absolutely cheat the hell out of this shit with the metronome. I went too early there. Ah, missed my treasure chest. Hey, block your fucking eyeballs. Fuck your eyeballs. I'm gonna fuck you in the eyeball with this shield. Oh, this weapon's so good. Fuck his eyeball again. This is why this stream's gotta have a adults only rating. All this eyeball fuckery going on here. No, thank you. No hammers, thank you. Actually, that should reveal a treasure chest right here. That actually saves us some time. Okay, I don't agree with that. But whatever. I don't know what that noise was. For a second I thought that they picked up the hammer. God, I'm having so much difficulty with even the first fucking stage now. This is even harder than I remember it being on the second loop. Are we on the third loop now? Because I beat this level on the so-called second loop. Are we on loop 3 now? So many zombies. I really, really wish I could just control, like, what version of the stage we get. Like, I just want to reset this to loop 1. I don't want things to be difficult anymore. I just want to make things as easy as possible for myself from now until we get the last demon orb. Okay, let's take things slow here. Bitch! Okay, that was some bullshit. This shield thing is, like, maybe broken. This is insane to be able to shoot through walls like this. It's got a wide shot, too. Whoa. Okay, let's kill that guy. And we don't have to worry about that guy. This next one should be armor. Unless the internet's lying to me. There. Armor. Oh my god. The way they, like, claw at you is so cute, too. Well, I lost my armor. Let's just go armor mend. I don't even know if I need to, don't even know if I need to spawn the black treasure chest again. Oh, cool. Yeah, give me one of those. Thanks. That's just what I wanted. That's just what I wanted, too. Why are those... Oh, it's banging on the bottom of the tombstone. I'm in, like, an abusive fucking relationship with this game. I was, like, ready to quit it. Shitty game. Good by accident. Although this, yeah, first loop was the part where things were actually good on purpose. Well, I deserved that. I'm just gonna armor mend. By the time we get to the part where I don't know where the treasure chests are, we'll have our spells back. I think I missed the first treasure chest this time around. That's fine. Boy, I underestimated the utility of having two extra weapon slots. I always thought it was overkill. I always thought it was not worth the Umbral Bees. That was back when Umbral Bees were scarce, back in the day, mind you. It's gonna fall off the fucking ledge, I knew it. That is some serious bullshit. Whatever. I guess we'll just take the armor mend. Pretty sure we have to go across the top segment here to make the hellhole appear. Oh, hey, here's a strat. Oh, we can even fuck the big eyeball. I love how they try to stomp down on top of you too, and you get underneath them. It's gonna kill me. Yep. Well, Armor Men's not coming back anytime soon. Oh boy, that guy's... it's a beefy zombie. Oh, there's the hellhole. There's the hellhole. Yeah, I totally found the chest in this area. So it seems like you only have to find the treasure chest once. Now, mind you, I don't know if I cleared the hellhole or not. Yeah, so you pop over the tombstone and then the hellhole appears. I think I might just wait for my spells to come back. These challenges are pretty difficult. I'm pretty sure I distinctly remember beating this one. Because this is how I beat this level my first time through. There was the red armor bullshit we had to deal with. Yeah, and beating the hellhole kind of warps you forward through the stage. Well, fuck. I'm still gonna go for this one. Even though I'm pretty sure that I got it, I'm not positive, and I want to be positive. Like, again, the consequences if we go into the final stage and beat it without collecting all the demon orbs is severe. So I don't want to accidentally miss anything. Like, it's basically game over. Like, we basically have to replay the whole game from the fucking beginning. Only it's gonna be even more difficult if we clear the final stage and miss a demon orb. You know what? Gold armor shield might be a weapon to consider in the future. Because, yeah, that projectile block ability is actually crazy. Like, this actually feels broken to be able to do this. Alright. Open up the next one as well. No thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, I want the gold armor here. Oh, this is gonna be good for eyeball piranha plant too. Take out his eyeballs. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, that's new. That's new. That's not in the original version of this stage. Oh, that's some high-class bullshit right there. I remember when the game was like throwing like cool, intentionally designed bullshit surprise deaths like that. Come on. Pick it back up. Damn it. I wanted daggers here. There we go. Man, you gotta take your time through these levels sometimes. Honestly, lightning magic would be amazing for the Hellhole challenge. So I think I'm just gonna try to keep my armor. Fuck! Well, okay. Is it faster to just... Whoa. I think it is faster if we just take this as the run that I'm gonna try to win on. And I'm just gonna wait for my spell charges to come back and get my armor, and then I'm gonna wait for my spell charges to come back so that I can have lightning in the Hellhole. Lol. So now I need to wait for my armor to come back. I guess I could just go for it, but I'd rather wait for it to come back. I guess I could just go on the top platforms. Well, I'm gonna regret this, but let's try it. Also, sometimes you just get an easier version of the stage. Oh, these tombstones don't float. Oh, also, what am I doing? Fuck! I should be using the shield thing to go through the tombstone. That was dumb. Okay, take it slow here. You know what? I'm really curious about the hammer. Fuck. It swings a lot faster. Like a fucking hell of a lot faster. And then we lost it. Oh, it actually doesn't swing any faster. Is the hammer actually good? I didn't realize that it swung this fast. Well, we're stuck with it now. That's a nice overhead arc to it, too. Look at that. One hit to take out a treasure chest. That's like 3 times faster. Oh, look at the range on that shockwave, too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I miss my shield and the ability to just destroy projectiles. If the hammer could destroy projectiles, I think that would make it an amazing weapon. I'm like 90% positive that it can't, though. Nope. Still. Underestimated that hammer. It's good for segments like this. It's actually situationally useful. Like when you're being bombarded by enemies with close range attacks, it's actually good. What about that torch, though? Well, so much for that. I guess we'll never know. Maybe it's just that this first section is really easy and that it doesn't really matter what you have at all. Let's restart. I was gonna say it's... Actually, I said earlier, it's nice to do these old levels again with all of our overpowered spells to make them easier, and I'm still failing miserably at this. Okay, that's pretty much what I think the torch should have been like in the first place. Like, this should have been the behavior of the non-gold armor torch. You still only get 2 shots with it, too. Like, maybe don't let you throw it as fast, but... yeah, I really think this would have been fine for the torch to be like this, without the gold armor. Oh, torch is going to be good for the hellhole, though, so I'll keep it. I mean, who are we kidding? Dagger's best at everything. This section is so much easier with the dagger. Oh yeah, shields. We need shields for the tombstones. I don't care about that treasure chest up top because we're just not gonna get hit. Fuck. Well, that was tight. Let's just take the lower route here because we're not going for treasure chests because I'm just not gonna get hit. What the fuck? Okay, let's just go for this guy. Like, go right on him. We awned him. Holy shit, those gold armor daggers. Oh, shit. That was close. Oh, yeah. I guess there are other good gold armor weapons, too. Okay, with gold armor, all of our spells up, this should be easy this time. This should be easy. Yeah, we got our torch, we got dagger, we got everything we need. Oh, fire! We got, like, fire on our fire. There we go. Fuck. Okay, torch is not good anymore. And everything is ruined. Hey! So yeah, you don't get anything special out of that other than a regular treasure chest. And if you've been using a guide, you know that that's one step forward to the demon orb you need for the secret area. So that is 1A down. 14 to go. And yeah, that's how I beat this level my very first time through. Is, yeah, we took the hellhole and the shortcut past red armor. Wait. It's a hellhole and a black treasure chest for each level, right? Not for every checkpoint? I'm pretty sure it's for every level. God help us if it's for every checkpoint. 99% sure that it's for every level, though. I'll play this life out to the end just because I'm in the zone. I think I missed a treasure chest. Oh yeah, this is like the hard version of stage 1. With the difficult second part. Okay. Spread crossbow is golden for this segment. Oh yeah, we're missing umbral bees. Okay. Works for me. Okay, this is... in a second, this is not gonna work for me. It's fine, we can just go over him. Oh no, that's right, it's only in the shadow version. It's only in the shadow version of this stage that we're missing umbral bees. Yeah, we have no reason to be here. Other than just for fun. To display dominance over the game. Just to show the game who's boss, you know? Fuck. It's fine, armor mend will be up before too long. Well, fuck. Okay, armor mend's back up right now, but it might be too little too late. Oh my god! I don't think I've ever let this happen before. All of them spawn at once. Oh, you know what? Can't believe this, but torch is actually pretty decent for this. Oh, look at that. 3 all at once. Yeah, that you just make a little death hole here. I don't know why that doesn't work. Boom, and we got it back. Didn't even need armor mend, and we got it back. Whoa. Where did that happen? Okay. Whatever you say, guys. Please don't hurt me. Oh wait, you can't anyways. This is fun. This is fun, just trouncing these old stages with our overpowered gold armor, weapons, infinite armament. Heck yeah. Whoops. Okay. Almost met with disaster there. Let's get a little bit less complacent here. I need to get fewer spells on my spell bar here. It's like it's difficult to cycle through them. Okay. It's okay. We'll duel him in frog form. Oh no. Jump! That's fine. Oh hey. Oh wait, armament. Armament for the win. Now what the fuck do we do? I forget the strat for fighting this guy. I've got to be able to run down there with him, right? Like, how else do we do this? Whatever. That's pretty much the end of the stage, I think. Oh boy, oh boy. Let me guess. Armor? Oh, hey! Okay, that was risky. Okay, let's not fuck this up at the very end. Thank you. Whatever. We'll play this out since I'm here already. I am... Oh, it actually worked. Holy shit. Sick. Iframe manipulation there. Okay. Gotta dodge his club. Oh, I forgot he could do that. I've never seen that sweeping attack in a long time. He mostly does the overhead swing. Yeah, that one. Oh. Alright, we got him. We got his number now. Boom! What was that, like one death after we hit the first checkpoint? Oh, you know what? Speaking of deaths, I wasn't even paying attention to my death count in Shadow Stage 3. I'm gonna have to check the VOD for that. At this point, I'm so relieved to be done each stage once we're in like the later Shadow stages. I'm like not even looking at the finals. 8 deaths. There's no way that's right. There's no way at all that's right. That felt like a lot more. A lot more. Anyway, so that's stage 1A. That was just me having some fun there. Oh wow, we went for an hour and a half longer than I was planning. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I'm sorry, Peacock. I didn't notice you cashing in no cussing there. I'm sorry. I'll give you a freebie. I'll give you a freebie. Anytime you want, you can just tell me to stop cussing without spending points, and I will oblige you. I don't know if I upheld that one or not, since I don't know if I was getting that frustrated as of 22 minutes ago. I don't even know if you're still here, but if you are, you've got a freebie for no cussing. That's the stream. I don't know. Are we done with Ghosts and Goblins for a while, or do I want to go hard on Ghosts and Goblins till we finish it? I'll think about that tomorrow, after we're done with Thracia. Tomorrow's Thracia. I'm gonna get to bed. I'll see you then. Have a good one.